everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Really weird question off the bat. Does the audio sound a little weird and crackly to you? Or is that just on my end? Sorry, first thing in the morning, technical difficulties. I went live and everything sounds really weird suddenly. Like, and I can't quite work out if it's on my end or if it's on... Because it could also be my headset, and if it's my headset, then it won't affect anyone else. But on my side, everything's like... and I'm not quite sure why. Also, Clues, good morning. Cthulhu, good morning. We're Cthulhu. We're going to be using some of the fabric today, but also we're going to be doing Cthulhu kind of crafts. And Minty, good morning. Welcome on in. And Karubik, good morning. Jelly. The no crackling for me sounds good. I mean, I guess that's a good thing then. It's probably just on my end then. What the heck, headphones? Why? It's a Monday. Come on. Yeah, on my end, it sounds like kind of thing. But I guess if I'd asked a question like, is my mic crackly? And it sounded like you probably wouldn't have been able to answer it anyway. That's a problem with audio issues. All right, in that case, you're gonna hear like another dinging sound because I don't want to hear this. So I'm gonna be turning the volume down really low so that I can just about hear the hint of music. Because yeah, it's a bit too much for me. I'm assuming that hasn't turned it down for you though. Like I think on your end, it should still be the same volume. But on my end, I don't really want to hear the music because it's like, it's very distracting and also very high pitched. In fact, there's a chance I might even just take my headset off today if this doesn't fix, because it's kind of, sorry, I get you guys. Do you mind just real quick, you're not getting like a high pitched ringing or anything like that, are you? Sorry, I can see you've started a new conversation, but I'm still struggling with tech support. Any high pitched noise or anything like that? No? Oh, God, it's okay. On my end, the headphones are like kind of screaming into my ears, to be honest. Even on like, I only have my volume on like 1% right now, and it's still there. And it's definitely not like one of those ones where it's in my head, because if I remove the headset, I can't hear it anymore. So it's definitely coming through the headphones. 2 seconds, what I could try and do, this might cut the music out for you though. Let me see. 2 secs. Can you still hear the music or no? I think that might have just cut the music for you, hasn't it? No. Ah, damn it. Okay, why? Oh, that's so frustrating. I don't feel like I've changed anything over the weekend, so why is it not working anymore? Okay, so we have to have that on, or you can't hear at all. But now it's screaming in my ears again. Okay, great. Well, I guess we'll just put it on 1% for me, so at least I know that there's music playing, and then we'll see how long I can last, because yeah, I don't know that I'm going to be able to stream very long with this because it's just screaming, and I don't want to go no audio because then I won't be able to hear donations or anything else. I'm just going to have a really quick cough. 2 seconds. Sorry, gonna have a new music stream. Would have to turn off every single sound alert though, and including alerts like for myself, if that makes sense. Like it's like any sound coming through my headset is sending like loud screaming noises into my ears. So it's like, it's not just the background music, it would also be every single thing I've set up, which is like, I don't think that I have, I would think I would just stop the stream if that was the case, because I'd have to turn literally everything off. And for a normal stream, that's one thing, but this is a charity stream. And I kind of need alerts playing. Oh, there's a sin silence to the camera. You know what that is, and I did. So I'm gonna have to mute again. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna quickly go and ask Shiny for a bit of secondhand advice, a second opinion. See if I can get a second opinion on that real quick, and then I'll be right back. Sorry about this, guys. We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still attached. The traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. The expert has come and had a look and said, hex hecked. We don't know why this is happening, but I have to have sound on because otherwise I can't hear alerts. And again, in a normal stream, not hearing alerts is fine, but during a charity event, I kind of need to. So we're just gonna have to deal with that right now. You can't hear it, but my headphones are like screaming a high-pitched noise into my ears. It's whenever I speak it gets worse, to be honest. That's kind of like you can't hear. I wish I could show it to you, but the thing is it gets worse when I start talking. We think it's to do with the Bluetooth, which makes it a really difficult one to fix. I also told Shiny that you loved him. Don't worry. And Lovey, good morning, welcome and congratulations on the fundraising. I hope you're doing good. Solemn, good morning, congratulations on the fundraising. How are you both doing? Both Solemn and Bunny are very sweet being charity streamers with us this year. There we go. So let me switch screens. I've got it covering my weird ear. I've got it covering backwards because every now and again I'm just shifting it over so that I'm only getting screamed into like for a little bit on one side, and then I'm gonna switch over to the other so that my ears don't hurt too much. But yeah, no, congratulations. How are you? I'm good. I am actually really good. I had a good weekend. We sorted a lot of stuff out. I got a lot of really good announcements today to go. It's just unfortunate that my headset's like constantly. But you know what? We'll live with it. So first, I will say that the patterns, thank you. It was one of the ones I got for Christmas. I love this top so much. I love everything about this top. I love the colors. I love the sparkly buttons. I love the collar floop. I love it. But yeah, good news. We have lots of good news actually to go over. I apologize if I'm shouting at any point as well. That because I'm getting such loud feedback in my ears whenever I speak, there is a good chance I am going to be shouting today. I'm so sorry. Get ready for me just to scream for a whole stream. Yes, what did I want to say? The patterns we were working on last week. So we did them on Thursday, Friday, and we got the bodice, and we also got the sleeve, and then we also got the head. I have been turning them into paper patterns. Some of the paper patterns are just lying there because I did it in wrapping paper, don't worry about it. Some of the other ones are a bit too big to do that with, so I've kept them in their original form. I have a couple of them here. But they're all ready to go. They've all been unpinned, which is why the mannequin is naked again. They've all been unpinned, unpicked, and now they are ready to be used as patterns, so they're good to go. I also had the fabric that I needed. I picked up a couple of extra purples, and I got the BOOBTOBER fabric in the post. 2 seconds. Let me just move this across. I've stacked them all up a bit awkwardly, to be honest, but don't worry about it, it's fine. Where's the end to this one? There it is. Sorry, I'm trying to pick up 5 fabrics at once right now. There you go. But I got the BOOBTOBER fabric. I think it looks great. I really like it. So we're going to be working with this today, which is good. Oh dear. Can you have them around your neck if that's loud? I'm sure you'll hear it. No, these are the kind of ones, they're really good headsets, but unless you have them on your ears, you can't hear anything. Which is like, good. That's a good thing because it means that you're not a problem in public, which is kind of what I want. I want to be able to wear headphones in public without being a problem. So like, unless you have them on your ears, you can't hear anything. But the problem is, I guess, for times like this, at some point, I should just get a set of speakers and just have them as a backup option so that I could just play them quietly in the background if I don't want to wear headphones that day. That honestly, that would just be like a positive benefit of life thing, I think, just to have a pair of speakers that I could use sometimes if I want to. So maybe that's the next goal. It's not even, it's just to be like, maybe one day we'll get some speakers. That would maybe be a good idea. All right, I also have this set up with a set of 5 fabrics. Look at these. Look at these pinks. How cute are they? Very cute. We're going to be using these, and we're going to be doing some very Cthulhu-like stuff because we're going to be doing some quilting. We're going to be cutting all the pieces up, making squares, sewing them together, and then going over the top of it with the sewing machine, quilting, but not without any specific quilting material. But we're going to be. Welcome on in, good morning. Another Sweet Bee BOOBTOBER streamer. Luna, good morning. Welcome on in. Look how beautiful and pink this chat is today. Oh my god, so beautiful. Sleeves as well. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Another very Sweet Bee BOOBTOBER streamer who is also using the BOOBTOBER fabric. How you doing? Nudity? No nudity. Not allowed, I'm afraid. No nudity on this stream. It's more likely than you think. Although there is a nude mannequin behind me, so I guess it is more likely than you think. So much pink. Anime, good morning. There is. I'm currently stringing 204 beads with a headache. Oh, bless you. I hope the headache gets better soon. What the heck? How dare? On a Monday? Very rude. Universe, very rude. Not on a Monday. Of all the days to give someone a headache, this is the worst day. What the heck? Very pink, chat. We are very pink. Look how pink we are. Oh dear. In BOOBTOBER, we wear pink every single day. Cthulhu. Yeah, so Cthulhu does a lot of quilting on their stream. They have maybe a bit more equipment for it, but we'll be working it out. I've been doing some test bits and bobs. I would like to do a test this morning as well. But yes, we have, I would say, pretty similar colors, but we have some very bright pinks. These are our colors, very bright. This one doesn't look as bright, but it is bright. Lots of very bright pinks, and these are the colors that we're going to be using to do this bit of the costume, where it's like basically making lots of squares, lots of pink, because we're going to be doing the bodice, because it's like the biggest piece, or the tunic, I should probably say, the tunic. We're doing the tunic because it's big, tunic big. That's red and white. It's not. That's not true. Look, it's pink. It's pink. Can you not see that it's pink? It's a dark pink. But it's pink. It's not red. It's definitely pink. I even asked the person in the store to make sure, because I'm never 100% sure when I bought this one that it was pink. It's definitely pink. It's like hot pink. Yeah, it's hot pink. Then later on, in lieu of presents and gifts, I'm doing the charity stream. Oh, bless you. I hope you have a really good time with it. I hope it goes really good. Ah, dear. Thank y'all. I'm taking it easy. Yeah, feel better soon. Speaking of quilting, I'm edging a quilt as we say. Oh, you're finishing things. Heck yeah, Cthulhu. Very nice. I barely own anything pink, if any. I own a lot more pink stuff than I used to. Not that I'm wearing it today, but I do. I do own a lot more. I'm saving my pink for Pink Week when I'm actually doing the fundraising. Hot pink, yeah, like a hot pink. Good morning, Fish. Good morning. Welcome to pink. We have so many pink fabrics. We're doing pink patchwork, but no, pink quilting, not patchwork. Although it kind of not so. Yeah, listen, I don't really know the difference, but quilting is what I'm going to call it because I think that is correct. Dear. It's like a reddy pink. No, it's not even a reddy pink. It is actually just hot pink. I will say I don't know what my camera is doing to it because I know that my camera can be a bit of a butt with colors. There's like, it is just a hot pink. Like a very stereotypical hot pink. Yeah. It actually matches the zip pretty damn well as well. It's just hot pink. Hottest of pinks. The hot pink. Oh, sleeves is also pink. Hell yeah. Look at everyone. You're all pink. Oh dear. Love the merch. So that was the next announcement that we hadn't quite got to yet. But I will go over that now since it has been introduced in chat. We actually have BOOBTOBER merch. We have official BOOBTOBER merch this year. If you go to underneath the stream, you should be able to see a link to it there and you can click it. I don't have anything set up to get it in chat right now, but I can grab that for you if you are interested. I'm not going to pin it or anything. I'll wait till actual BOOBTOBER. There we go. Go Control V. There we are. What I will say about the merch shop, it is run by Fourth Wall, which means Fourth Wall supplies the products. Because of that, there is a profit margin. All profits will go to BCRF, but how much profit per item should be listed on the side in the description. Just to be clear, I'm trying to be as clear as possible with any stuff, money going to charity when it comes to purchases. If it says $4 of this purchase goes to BCRF, $4 of the purchase goes to BCRF. The rest of the money is straight to Fourth Wall, unfortunately, because they supply the products. It does make sense. I am not pocketing any of it, but that's why it's like that. If it says the product is $12 and $4 goes to charity, it's because $8 is the product that Fourth Wall is supplying. None of that goes to me. I am not making any profit on it, to be clear. I feel like that's kind of important, and I had limited text box to explain it per item, so I tried to just focus on exactly how much, sorry, the heckin' screaming in the ears is something, how much it is per item. I think if I miss an alert, like an important alert, not like a horn, but like, you know, somebody following or subscribing or anything, could people just scream at me today? I might actually even make that the pinned comment of the day, just so people know, because oh my god, it is like, when I say it's screaming into my ear, it is screaming high-pitched white noise into my ear every single time I speak, which is not ideal. Absolutely not ideal. All right, let me just pin this really quickly. Jelly cannot, I'll put Jelly's headset has broken, so if she misses any follows, subs, or charity donations, please let her know. Please let me know. There we go. There we go. Yeah, unfortunate, but yep. That's the kind of stream we're having today. It's a little Bork Monday stream. Hell yeah. All the merch I made for the mug. I hope people like it. I worked pretty hard on it. I hope you enjoy it. Hell yeah. Whoa, yeah. I put an update of what I did on stream in Discord. I just woke up. I did see it. I did see it this morning, actually. I saw your cat standing on it as well, which might have taken a lot of my attention, but I did see it as well. I also was watching you make it yesterday. I was lurking. I was very quietly lurking because I had a lot of tech support stuff, actually not the headphones, other people's tech support going on, but I was lurking. I'd been trying to lurk all the BOOBTOBER streams while I'm awake, so I have them on pretty much consistently in the background, even if I can't like actively speak that much. Also, Blocker, good morning, good morning. Dear. So all the things, depends on the ones you're giving, range from 1 to 12. Yeah, exactly. So I try to be really clear exactly how much is going to charity because I don't want people to misunderstand. I still think the best way of donating is to donate straight to BOOBTOBER. However, Over the years, we've had a lot of people ask for merch, and it's like, if it's something that you want and it would be an extra donation towards BCRF, we'll work it out, and so that's what we've done. We've worked it out this year so that we have something. The other thing is it keeps it all in one place as an official store, rather than people selling different bits and bobs. I think that could get quite confusing quite quickly about which ones we'd approved and which ones we hadn't and stuff like this. With this particular store, it's all been approved by the BOOBTOBER team. We're all good. We're sticking within the rules, and we've been really, really clear on what is actually going to charity and what is not. So hopefully people can buy feeling confident. I think that's really important. I think having a very clean paper trail as any kind of charity event is incredibly important. It's something that I've really emphasized with anyone who's ever done anything like this with us. If you're selling things and donating a portion to charity, we have very specific guidelines on how you do it to make sure that your paper trail is as clean as possible, so that if anybody was to question you down the line, you could show and prove it. In our case, fourth wall's a really good option because they show you exactly how much profits you make from each sale before you even listed the item, so you know exactly how much you can send to charity without going into the red yourself. And also they do worldwide shipping, they handle all that kind of stuff themselves, which is perfect because again it just means the person purchasing does the shipping and they're not expecting that to go to charity. And also it gives me a page as the person who's created the store where it shows the sales, it shows how much is made per sale, it shows what is made per sale, and it shows profit per sale, so that I can then send that profit onto the charity and we have that bam bam bam, you know? Ah dear. Yes, yes, yes. I thought the white noise was, oi, you want some bruv? No, that's just how I speak actually. Also, Lady Spookums, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. And I'm talking from the US. Yes, yes, yes. So it will always be in dollars though. All of the amounts being donated to charity in the blurb will be in dollars, even if the currency changes to buy the item, because the amount that we donate will actually be donated in dollars since BCRF accepts dollars more than others. So yes, it will all be in dollars on purpose. Yes, because that's how BCRF will be accepting the donation. The safe guess, it was dollars. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Luna does have some very cute emotes. You're right. I was going to say Australian Canadian, but this was like, yeah, it's US dollars. US dollars. Yes, yes, yes. How long is the store open until? The store is open for exactly 1 month today. It will be closing on the 7th of November. So you have 1 month. We only have it open during BOOBTOBER because the proceeds go directly to the BOOBTOBER fundraising campaign. Once the campaign's closed, we can no longer send money that way. So yes, it will close on the 7th. The 7th. Yes. So you have exactly 1 month if you do want to buy stuff from the BOOBTOBER store to buy it. Dear. I'm cold but doing well. I hope that your house gets warmer soon, or wherever you are gets warmer soon. Have a lovely leg, Arty! Congratulations on the fundraising again. I hope you're doing well. Some people assume pretty fans of this guy. Actually true. It's part of the reason we had to stop using Just Giving, although Just Giving did add some extra fees, which I didn't particularly like anyway. But yeah, a lot of people do not like pounds internationally. Zero's Grobber's been around for a while, and in some of our first charity streams, because we were doing fundraising for a UK charity, we had people who refused to donate specifically because they were like, pounds aren't real. I don't like pounds. Pounds doesn't sound like real money. I don't get it. That's a scam. And it's like, no, it's just because I'm British and we do our money in pounds, but sure. So now that we do everything in dollars, because if I don't do stuff in American dollars, people internationally get very upset and think that I'm scamming people. I'm not. It's just the currency here is pounds. I don't know what to say. Yeah, British pounds are a scam. They are a scam. Yeah. It's all a scam. You do realize you're English, right? You want, yeah. No, I don't think I think they know that I'm English, but I think they still think that we spend money in either euros or dollars. Not true. We have our own currency here, but I think a lot of people don't always know that. I don't know Celsius, so but like 30 degrees in freedom units. I love freedom units. Freedom units gives me so much joy. When people say they're doing stuff in freedom units, I'm like, hell yeah. That's a great way of saying it. Oh damn, it's very silly. It was very silly. This was also like 4 years ago, but yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, well, guess we just won't do that then. Cool. You know what, it's fine. -1. Oh god, that is cold. Jesus Christ. As an American, it makes me giggle every time I say freedom units. I love freedom units. Freedom units is very fun. The 150 beats down. You're doing great, Bunny. You're doing great. So that was our second announcement. Our second announcement was that. A third announcement, drawing tablet has been set up. Everything's working. I love it. I'm not going to be using it very much at the moment, but I have got it ready to experiment with in November. So that's fantastic. Happy with that. There was another thing. Ah, yes. Okay. Maybe slightly not so happy announcement, but fingers crossed it should be fine. I will go over this very briefly because I don't want to have an in-depth conversation about hospital stuff right now. Not today. I'm going to hospital tomorrow. That's it. I'm going to hospital tomorrow. I'm having to do some stuff. I might not be very well afterwards. It is what it is. You don't get any more information than that. I'm sorry. But yes, having to go tomorrow. So stream tomorrow will only be about 3 hours because I have until midday and then I have to go. So we'll have a 3-hour stream tomorrow. No stream on Wednesday anyway because I don't stream on Wednesdays normally. Although I might be on Messenger stream in the evening as audio, which would be lovely. And then yeah, I need to message Messenger about that as well. But yeah, and then we'll see about Thursday, Friday. Yeah, it is what it is. Not the best timing, but it's fine. We'll live. We'll get through. It's nothing dangerous. I'll be fine. I'm just a bit peeved that it happened in Boobtober month. The month of boob, how dare. I'm busy this month. This is not good timing. But it's fine. We'll get by. It's fine. It just means streams this week might be kind of sporadic. After today. Today is fine. Well, it should have been fine if my headphones decided they wanted to work. Jesus Christ. I like saying freedom using and doll hairs. Doll hairs? Yeah, doll hairs. 2-point hospital. I wish. Oh my god, that'd be great. I could go in there and we could sing and I could have my head blown up. That'd be amazing. Oh my god, could you imagine? Deflated as well. I could have like the silly clown disease. Oh my god, that'd be fantastic. Thank you. I'm sure it will. It'll just be boring. It'll just be very boring. Dear, 32F is 0. Ah, quick way to roughly get Fahrenheit. That is actually very clever. Yeah, add 30. Yeah. Smart. Do you like the fun? I'm like, you're all good. Yeah, look at him. He's just chilling. Having a good day. Dear. And Jess, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. And Bendavis, thank you so much for the heckin' follows. Very kind of you. Good morning. Good morning. Dear. I've never been good at remembering format. Me neither. But I like hearing freedom units, and that gives me joy. Head blown up. What the hell? Have you not played 2-point hospital? Oh my god. It's the spiritual successor to Theme Hospital like 20 years ago. 2-point hospital is great. I want to get more of the 2-point games. It's the stuff that I play like on my downtime. I don't really play them on stream. But like you just build a hospital, but all of the diseases are very silly. Like for the most part, they're not really related to like real life stuff. So people's head can be turned into light bulbs, or they can get the silly clown disease where they can't stop telling jokes, you know, stuff like that. It's really silly diseases, and then you have silly equipment to get rid of their silly diseases. I love it. It's great. I think head blown up might have been Theme Hospital and light bulb head might be 2-point hospital. I sometimes do mix them up because they're very similar concept even if they are 20 years apart. Good, how are you? I'm good. We've had a very productive weekend. Very productive weekend. Oh my god. So 15 roughly ooh. Oh my god, math. How can you do math first thing on a Monday? Very impressive. Very impressive. What the heck? I just saw your dancing Snom. I love Snom. So my favorite Pokemon is Bellsprout, the whole Bellsprout line. My second favorite is Snom. So Snoms and Bellsprouts would be my ideal life. That's what I want. I just want Bellsprouts and Snoms. I was playing Scarlet and Violet. I haven't finished Scarlet and Violet, but I was playing them and I was just breeding Snoms. I got shiny Snoms, which look basically the same as regular Snoms, but I do have them. I was just I have hundreds of Snoms because I just keep hatching them from eggs, and I love it. And I've got so many Snoms. I love just flooding the web with Snoms. It gives me so much joy. I want to be able to flood the web with shiny Snoms. That's my end goal. I'm not doing any of this on stream as well. This is like my off-stream activity, is breeding shiny Snoms and then sending them out into the world and being like, here, have a shiny Snom. You get a shiny Snom. I also like naming them, which I know you shouldn't because people don't want them named, but I've been naming all of my shinies after like Welsh things, but like not like cute Welsh things, like like random furniture around the house, but the Welsh name of it, or stuff like that. So I've just been translating the things within my eyesight to Welsh and being like, that snom's name Microdon. And that's what we've been doing. It's been very fun. I've been very much, I really enjoy it. Not so like I'm doing on stream at all. Just what if you're wondering what Jelly's doing in her spare time, I breed shiny snoms, name them Welsh objects, and then send them out to the world. Oh dear. There's Pinocchio illness. Yes, there is. But they have to eat back. Very, very important. You can't just leave them. His nom is the minus Bellsprout. How's the new drawing type? I love it. I love it. My favorite is Smoliv, then Smoliv, then Snom, then Diancie. I don't know if I know Diane. I have to look into that one. I have to look at that one. Cabernossi, good morning. I like Smoliv though. Smoliv gives me good vibes. I need to find a Snom crochet pattern. Honestly, same. I want to crochet snipe. Shiny Snom. Yeah. It's pretty much the same thing getting Fahrenheit Celsius but backwards. You just take away 30 and halve it. Can we do Pokemon Trade? I want a Welsh shiny Snom. Do you want a Mareep? I also have several shiny Mareeps. And Mareep is like, because I've just been killing. I've just been on a rampage around the world. At one point, I was trying to get shiny Snoms and I had 1 shiny Snom and 5 shiny Mareep. And it's like, how is this happening? How have I heckin' messed this up so bad? They're also called stupid Welsh names. I can send you one of those as well. I need to get more Snoms. I am a little low on I've got shiny Snoms, but most of them I'm kind of attached to now. So I need to get some new ones. But we'll get more, don't worry. I will continue on my Snom hunt forever. I found a really good patch as well. I can just run up and down, then I can fight Snoms and hunt Snoms, which has been pretty good. Dear. I'm waiting for a Snom outbreak. I'm sure there'll be one soon. Diancie is a princess. Oh, okay. I finished the Snowflake you helped me with. Oh, really? Oh, exciting. Hell yeah. Do I need to finish Pokemon Sun? I've not played Pokemon Sun. I've not played that one. Oh, dear. I've been hunting a shiny Baneri forever. No matter what I do, it hasn't happened. I feel like I see Baneri outbreaks relatively often as well. What the heck? I have this lion brown ice cream yarn called Ube, and that would make an adorable Snom. Yeah, I spent Pokemon Shield killing barbarcles to dwindle their population. Very fair. Listen, you're doing a service to the rest of the world, clearly. Oh, dear. Was there anything else I needed to announce to you guys? I've announced shop. Link is underneath stream. I've announced, raid train submissions close today. Today is your last chance. If you want to get into the BOOBTOBER raid train, you have 12, 13, 14, you have like 15 hours. You have 15 hours to get into the raid train. If you were wanting to be a part of the BOOBTOBER raid train, this is your last chance. I think most people that wanted to be in it are already in it, so that's okay. But yes, if you haven't got in it, you have until this evening. You only have 15 hours to get in. The other thing is, if you've already applied for the raid train, I highly recommend go check your time. So if you go into the BOOBTOBER Discord, and then if you go into the raid train scheduling, there's a link there which takes you to a calendar. If you scroll across to the 14th on that calendar, you'll see the raid train, so you can see everybody that's in it. Make sure that your time is where you expect it to be, because it will translate what you submitted on the form to your regional time zone. So if you haven't submitted the form in UTC, or Universal Time Coordinated, your time won't show up correctly, and you will need to go back and fix it before tonight. After tonight, I am making the schedule, and if you have put your stuff in incorrectly on the schedule, you will lose any raids that you're gonna have. So you need to go check it. I don't wanna, we have it every year that one person maybe puts it in wrong. So please don't double check, make sure that isn't you, because I don't want anyone to miss out. And this is your last day. So if you haven't gone and checked, this is your call. Oh my God, did we get a raid? Oh, Swole, thank you so much for the raid. Let me do you a shout out. Sorry, I don't have my headset in. So I'm a little bit blind to all of the alert noises right now because my headset broke. First thing, I went live and it was like, no. Also, thank you for shouting out, Swole. Swole, what did you get up to today? I hope you had a good one. Let me get you the big shout out while I'm there. Libertary, good morning. Implied, good morning. And Dex, good morning. Cleese, good morning. Swole, good morning. Forest, good morning. How was your Apex? Oh my God, how was your Apex Legends? Was it good? I hope you did well. I hope everything went good. I hope you won some of your games. Hell yeah. I hope it went really fun. Oh, the song poll. That's another good announcement. Thank you. Thank you. I will announce that in a second. Hell yeah. There we go. It was my first stream back. I played a couple games. Oh, you did TCG's cards. Yeah, and Aphex. Eventually was some fiber arts and cosplay streams. Oh, exciting. Hell, you're gonna join us in the makers and crafting side? Hell yes, join us. Come back. We love it here. I should say, Swall, if you do need to eat, sleep, drink, any self-care post-stream, please do. As much as you're super welcome here, if you do need to go look after yourself, go ahead. For anyone who's new here, who's like, this is a very pink stream, yes it is, because it is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And we are doing fundraising for breast cancer awareness, specifically during the 14th to the 20th of October. Until then, we are just supporting the stream and shouting out streamers who are currently fundraising. Forrest, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. But yes, 4 years ago, we founded BOOBTOBER on Twitch. This is now our 4th year running it. We are about a week in, and you can see that the team has already raised over $3 grand for charity. That is, by the way, only about a quarter of the people have gone live so far who are planning to fundraise with us, which is wild. So like, if you are someone who has been fundraising, if you are someone who has contributed towards that overall total, I think you need to give yourself a really big pat on the back, because the majority of people have not gone live yet. So even just a small percentage of you guys have managed to already get the total over like a quarter of the way there. So massive well done. Incredibly impressive. You deserve all the heckin' love for that, and well heckin' done. For anyone who is newer here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I have a history as a post-surgery bra fitter. Specifically, we would do enlargements, reductions, transitional surgeries, and breast cancer. But over and above, it was breast cancer. Like we do like 9 breast cancer cases and then 1 of something else. Very much predominantly breast cancer fitters. We're trained by the National Health Service or the NHS in this country to fit people who have recently had surgery on their chests. I was trained like 9 years ago. This is something that I've been doing for a very long time. And yeah, about 3 years ago, I had to quit my job because unfortunately my health wasn't keeping up with me anymore. But we still do the fundraising. We still do Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Every October, we get a big group of streamers together where we raise money for breast cancer awareness, specifically for the BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. It is a charity. It's the leading charity when it comes to breast cancer research worldwide. What the heck? Oh my god! Oh my god, it censors BOOBTOBER! Oh my god! Arty, thank you so much for gifting a hecking BOOBTOBER! It censors the boob! It's a star October. Alright, if anybody wants to get into the giveaway, please do. Thank you so much, Arty, for gifting that. If you enter, it's going to draw it for you, and then it's going to get you a link that you need to go fill in so that you can have it sent to you. enter for a hecking BOOBTOBER gamer mug. Hell yeah, thank you so much. In 1 week, we've already got, you've done so well, especially considering, again, only a small portion of streamers have actually gone live with it. Is everybody in? Also, Kiara, good morning. Arteria, good morning. Bless you. Fourth wall is anti-boob. I kind of get why, though. I kind of get why. But I'm not changing. BOOBTOBER is BOOBTOBER. I could always ask about it with them and ask if we can have BOOBTOBER specifically. I'll send them a little DM and be like, will there be any chance that BOOBTOBER cannot be censored? It's fine if it is, but like, it'd be kind of cool if it wasn't. Oh, I want to see who wins as well. Oh my god, Wicca, good morning! Wicca, congratulations on the fundraising as well. There's so many people here I need to congratulate on fundraising because we have so many amazing BOOBTOBER streamers in this chat right now. Oh dear. Is everybody in? Is everybody in? Oh dear. Hopefully, I don't get to draw it. It gets drawn automatically after 180 seconds, so I have no say. Good morning, thank you. How are you doing, Wicca? I hope you're doing well. Massive congrats on all the fundraising. Like, I need to shout everyone out, but I'll wait till the giveaway's over so that I don't accidentally blow up chat while people are waiting to see who wins. I'm also like, who's gonna win? I have no say in this. Very exciting, very exciting. Oh. Good morning, Wicca. Oh dear, I'm good, just a little tired. You have been doing a lot of streaming, to be fair. You do long streams, Wicca. My god, I'm very impressed. But heck, you do long streams. You're a long streamer. I did see when you entered into the raid train, obviously quite long stream sets. I was like, oh my god, does Wicca normally stream that long? Turns out, maybe you do. You do long streams. You got that streaming stamina, jeez. Oh dear, I wish I could go longer more. I mean, to be fair, like literally last week we did do 72 hours in a week, so it's not like I can't. My voice does start to go though. My voice is the first thing that goes, just goes and then it's gone. 180 seconds is a really long time. Now that come on. Draw the thing. I want to know who wins. Show me a winner. It was Jess. Okay, Jess. Jess Hobby Hangout. You need to click that link. You see that link there? You need to click that, otherwise you can't redeem it. So go redeem it right now. Go redeem it. If you don't redeem it, basically it will get. I'll be able to re-roll the giveaway in the future, so it's okay. The giveaway doesn't get lost, but so that you don't lose it, Jess, click that link right now. Go get it. Claim it. Make sure that you don't lose it, because I don't know how long you have to claim it. I'm not sure how long it is before it turns into I can re-roll the giveaway kind of thing. Oh dear. Heckin' congratulations though, and again, Arty, thank you so much. I should have as well, I'll be honest, I may have got some of my own BOOBTOBER stuff. I should have some BOOBTOBER stuff that will be coming for me too, because I also wanted the stuff. Specifically, I also want to gift the, I want to feel like I need to work out how to gift a piece, because I want to gift the staff shirts to the staff, but I don't know how it's going. I don't know how you gift it. I know how to do giveaways, but I don't know how to do gifts. I was literally typing that 180 seconds feels like a really long time. 180 seconds feels like a really long time when you're sat here like, I want to know who wins. Show me a winner. Oh dear. Yeah, it's something. It's something. Oh dear. Do you prefer coffee or tea? True. Do you prefer coffee or tea? Hell yeah. Trying to do longer streams, it usually my eyes that get tired because of the ring light. That does also make sense. That does also make sense. I do have a light, but it's generally pretty dull. I just have a few very dull lights rather than one really bright one, and that normally does me okay. It can make me look a little washed out, but I am also just a little washed out, so I don't know if it's just being honest. It's just being honest. I am a little washed out. Dear. But yeah, no. I have my screens with like night light on most of the time. The light is there, but it's like pretty dull. And it means that, well, it's not completely dull, but it's relatively dull. It means my eyes don't get too tired, but my voice definitely does. But then I also do yell a lot and scream a lot and talk a lot, so maybe that's why. It could also be the problem is me. And I wouldn't be against it. Dear, thank you so much. You got it! Yay, Jess! Sorry, I have no idea how long you have to claim, so I'm just like, go get it. Please, don't lose your giveaway. Thank you so much. And again, a portion of that will be going to BCRF, which I will be able to get. I think at the end, what I'm going to do is I'm going to blur all the names so that you don't see any names, but I'll show the items that are sold, because I do get a really good list, which will basically say the amount of profit so that people can see that amount going donated. What I could do as well, which is kind of what Cthulhu's been doing, which I think is really lovely, is maybe at the end of each week tally up the donations and send them to someone's campaign, so that it can be like I'll like put them all on a spinny wheel of the people that haven't hit their overall goal yet, and we'll do a spinny wheel, see who wins, and then I'll put the proceeds going to that person, just because that would be kind of nice, and it would also support someone's campaign, which would be lovely. Oh dear. And it's not like it makes the paper trail any worse. I still have all of my receipts and everything, so I'd still be safe too. If anyone's thinking of giving chat, is an average prototype was $10 for the mug, so that the winner doesn't have to be voted. Oh, okay. A friend of mine uses Waffle for his merch, and for every giveaway it's either half an hour or an hour. Oh my god, an hour? Whoa. That's impressive, because I thought when I set mine up, it said like the maximum was 180 seconds. Like, they didn't let me have longer than that. So I wonder if that's like a pre-existing thing, that maybe because they got it in before the things changed that they could have it. But on my side, I can't have longer than 180 seconds. I literally set mine to max because it was automatically going in at 30 seconds. And I was like, I think 180 seconds sounds like good so people can get in, especially if we're mid-conversation, I don't notice it straight away. But no, it's a pretty big box, so actually I probably will notice it straight away. Lesson learned. Have an ear infection. Oh, bless you, Reva. If you need to go rest and look after yourself, yeah, please do. Oh, dear. I hope you feel better soon. Yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Oh, you went for them to redeem it. I see. Oh, dear. Get them all the time. Could be worse. Already plonked my latest finger in the... Oh, paid with the Discord. Hell yeah. For some reason, I thought you were going to say I just plonked my finger in my ear, and it's like... Please no. Hanzo, well, you need to tell Hanzo that you're not well right now and you need that duvet. Also, thank you so much again, Arty. It's very heckin' kind of you, and have a lovely lurk. Yeah. That's where we're at with that. Zero did bring up a good point, and I will get this now. If you want to vote on the song that you want to hear us cover right now, that is live in the Discord. I think I did ping everyone, but I don't remember, to be honest. Did I ping everyone? 2 seconds. I'll double check. I think I pinged everyone. I did. So yeah. There is currently a vote going in the Discord right now in the song cover channel, which is right underneath general chat, where you can vote for the cover that will get done, and it will be started on the 14th. You have until, I think it's, did I say until the 13th? To vote? No, till the 12th to vote. So I have a couple of days of setup. So you have until the 12th to vote on that, which means, yeah, you don't have too long. You don't have too long. You only have a few days. So if you want to go vote, you need to go vote. Right now in the lead is Smash Mouth All-Star. Second is the Wii Sports Resort Music main theme. Then third place is Brain Power by Noma. Fourth place is Metal Gear Rising OST. It has to be this way. And in last place is the Attack on Titan opening. So yes, I tried to pick 5 very different songs so that people would have good options, but it is very close between the top 2. So if you haven't gone and voted and you have a preference, go vote. I think I have a preference, but I guess I have both preferences because both are quite good. The 2 that are leading right now are the Wii Sports Resort Music main theme and Smash Mouth All-Star. I think both of these have their own positives. Smash Mouth and All-Star, I've done that kind of song before. I know that I can do it. I'm not too concerned. It's very similar to like Blue, to Fish Whispers. It's a song where there is audio, but only a few lines of audio and the vocalist. So I've done that before. I'm not worried about that. I'm very confident that we can do a good job covering. So like that's a positive for that one. The positive for the Wii Sports Resort main theme is that I've never done an instrumental song before with no vocals to cover me. That means that I'm a little bit more nervous about it, but at the same time it's kind of exciting too because I've never done that before. So if you wanted something completely new, that would be something that we've never done anything like that before. The only concern that I have, and this was a concern that I had after posting this, so I didn't really think of it when I was picking them, is specifically Smash Mouth and the maybe, how to put it, I have a similar vibe with it as what happened with the Venga Bus, where it's a very popular party song, which does make me a bit concerned about DMCA. Now, we will still be able to do it. It just means I might have to cut the final piece down a little bit smaller to make sure that we avoid DMCA on that one, just as a heads up. I don't want to put that in text because I don't want it to affect the vote. If you want Smash Mouth, we could do Smash Mouth. And again, I think it's one we could do a good job on, but there is a slight concern on the DMCA on that one. Because I know that Smash Mouth do DMCA people quite frequently, so we would have to cut it quite short. So comparatively to like Fish Whispers, which is like we got to do like a 45-second, or like, well, actually I think that one's 60 second. I think Fish Whispers is a full 60 seconds long. This one might have to be like 20 seconds, so it will be like a small section of the size. That being said, if it's still something that you want and you're okay with that, then please do vote for it. Again, I'm more than happy to do Smash Mouth. I'm more than happy to do any of the 5 that are voted for. I just think that it's important to mention that specifically Metal Gear Rising and Wii Sports, we could do the full song of and it wouldn't get DMCA'd because they are both game OSTs, whereas Brain Power, All-Star, and Attack on Titan, they will all have to be shorter. So basically, if you want a long song, Metal Gear Rising or Wii Sports, so you can have the full song. If you want a shorter song, then Brain Power, Smash Mouth, Attack on Titan. It's just to do with DMCA and not wanting to have all of my streams muted because of an alert. Yeah, I'm sure you get it. I don't want that to necessarily sway people's opinions because I want people to vote for the one that they want to see the most. But I do think that I should mention that because yeah, I don't want people to be disappointed if All-Star wins, because it is currently the lead, and then it's only like a 20-second clip that we can do. I'll still cover the whole song, but the alert might be smaller. Yeah, and it's literally just to DMCA. And there's nothing I can do about that. I plonked my fingers in places they shouldn't have been plonked. Oh dear, I'm hiccuping. This song is not supposed to be me. I haven't even had fizzy drinks. What the heck? Imagine being sued by Shrek. I know, imagine. Surprised Attack on Titan didn't get more voters. I think a lot of people just don't know the song very well. I think it would have been very funny, don't get me wrong. I literally put it underneath. None of this song is in English, but I will do it and it will sound ridiculous. And I think it would have sounded ridiculous. I would have had to speak German and Japanese. But nobody's voted for it. I don't, yeah, no one's gone for it. Oh dear, now I'm singing it. I know, right? I'm happy to hear you sing the Attack on Titan. It's got the least votes. Oh no, actually, it's gone up a bit now. Now Metal Gear Rising's got the least votes. Oh, I guess the others are slightly more widely known. Yeah, I think so. Ah, dear. But yeah, it is kind of at the moment a race between Wii Sports and Smash Mouth. If we did the Wii Sports one, again, this isn't to sway your opinion because I think both would be really fun, but I do think I should mention, if we do the Wii Sports one, we can have a much longer remote or alert. If we do the Smash Mouth one, it will probably only be about 20 seconds, but we'll still cover the whole song. The streams will still be us covering the whole song, regardless of which one we do. It will just be what you get for the rest of, I guess, the stream. Like, again, all of them get cut a little bit, but yeah, it's what you get. You can get what you get, and it will be however much I can give you within DMCA. Which could be like 30 seconds, it could be 20 seconds. If by any chance the entire thing got DMCA'd, regardless of then I might have to have it put somewhere else or done something else with. I don't think that it will get to that stage though. Our covers are not that good. I do not believe that it will get that stage. I think it's only if we play more than 30 seconds that it tends to become a problem, because I know that's what happened with the Vengabus. So yeah, I think it'd just be sticking within that. So under 30 seconds, whereas Wii Sports or Metal Gear Rising, they could be much longer because they are game OST, so they don't get DMCA'd on stream. Yeah, they're not everyone is Attack on Titan. They're inconceivable. I know, right? What the heck? Yeah, but otherwise, that vote is live and you can go vote for it right now in the song cover channel. It's right underneath the general chat in our Discord server. If you're not in the Discord, !Discord will get you the link to the Discord. Other than that, I think that's everything. We did actually have quite a lot to talk about this morning. A lot of things have happened. Actually, can I show you the... I don't think I've actually posted the shop link, have I? In the... Oh, do you want to see the shop really quickly? I don't think I've posted it in our Discord server. Sorry, I only posted it very late last night, to be fair. 2 secs. I should be able to show it you. If I nip this over... Yeah? Yeah, okay, it's a little bit off. 2 seconds. I can fix it. I can fix it. There you go. This is our... Oh, it's because... Okay, it's fine. This is our store. This is the BOOBTOBER store. We have these products. We have... And I'll show you how they're formatted, but we have this with mugs. We have the BOOBTOBER gamer mug. This is one that got given away earlier. We also have them on glasses, so we have the flappy can as well as the BOOBTOBER can. We have the scrunchie. We've got the gaming t-shirt, which has all the ghosts on the back, and then we also have the BOOBTOBER t-shirt, which also has the ghosts on the back. We also have the hoodie in purple and pink, yeah, which has the 2 different BOOBTOBERs. This one's got like the very traditional like BOOBTOBER logo, and then this one's got the gaming version. And here we have the arts and craft logo with all the flappies on the back, and the spooky one with all the flappies on the back. And then this one's a staff shirt, which is the one that I got because it's got the event support on it. And then this is a bandana. But if I click one of them, let's say, we'll just go for flappy mug. So it's converted it to pounds. It does make more sense in dollars. Where's dollars? Wait, where is dollars? USD, there you go. If I go to USD, change it to USD really quickly. Yeah, it makes more sense in dollars. But yeah, so $4 of every flappy BOOBTOBER mug will be donated to BCRF. There we are. So it's got all of the information. You can see the pattern, you can see the colors. I can also gift it to Twitch chat. Wait, could I do that now? Could I? Ooh, wait. Can I do this? Wait. 2 seconds. Experimentation. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Looks cute, yeah. Sorry, excuse me while I experiment on the behind the scenes. I'm just very curious. If I do this, so you don't get to see any of this because naturally it's kind of secret. You're not allowed to see. Is that how it works? It did work! Oh! Alright, well you know what? You get that one for free. Most of them will be done via giveaways, but you can have this one for free because it taught me how to do it, and I did need to know that for later. Oh dear. You may enter. You may enter. Oh, Jess, you're entering again. You can. I mean, you can enter again if you want. Oh dear. I probably, when it comes to giveaways in the future, I might ask that people, like, this is fine, don't worry about this one, but when it comes to, like, giveaways that are unlocked via charity events, we might do the whole, if someone who's already win one, that they don't enter again, just so that it gives as many people a chance as possible. But in this case, it's fine, because this was not one that was, what do you call it? Got in a whatchamacallit. It was not got in a giveaway. But probably when we come to giveaways, I will ask just, you know, gentleman's rules. If you've already won one, don't enter again to give somebody else a chance. Because it would be a shame if one person won every single giveaway. But in this case, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Well, we'll talk about that more when we get to it as well. Another one's really cute. Thank you. There's literally the 2 balls hoodie. How am I supposed to pick? Yeah. So just like, don't be a jerk. Yeah, don't be a giveaway hog, basically. If you've won one, because I can't actually stop people entering. But if you've won, don't enter again. But in this case, it's fine. Don't worry about it, because we literally only just mentioned it. Ah, dear. Ah, there we go. The mug is cute. Yee! Oh, dear. Also, thank you for the hydrate view. Good morning. And for Thera, good morning. I've learned how to do the giveaways in my own chat now. Ah, dear. Ah, dear. Thank you for the hydrate. I can't actually hear anything right now, Ryu, because unfortunately, my headphones broke right as I went live this morning. So I have no idea what you're hearing. I can't hear anything. I'm completely in the dark. Oh dear. Also, hey good, thank you for the posting. And also, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Borada. Not entering this one, but I literally bought that mug an hour ago. I also have that one coming to me, so I also can have a BOOBTOBER mug. I also got the scrunchie, because I normally tie my hair up, so I thought, oh perfect, I'll get the scrunchie. And I'll put that in there, and then I can have BOOBTOBER in my hair. Dear. Hearing in this economy, I know, it just is not happening. It means you get to steal my little wispies though. Do you like my wispy hairs? They're normally the ones that are like, these are the ones that are normally like covered by my headset, but because I can't wear a headset, you get all my little wispies. There they are. I have all of these little ones here that just, I've had them since I was a child. I don't know what you're meant to do with them. They're just there. And they're always very frizzy, whereas the rest of my hair is very straight. Oh, dear little lady, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh my God. Another brick! Oh, out of interest, were you streaming in the new section? Also, Kara, good morning. Welcome on in. Let me do your shout out really quickly. The winner was Grobbit! Well done, Grobbit. Make sure that you click that link. Also, thank you for shouting out Brick. How was your stream, Brick? Grobbit, you need to go click things. You need to go click them. You got gifts to claim, winnings to earn. Go get it. Go get it. Oh, wait, am I not already there we go, we're getting there, How was your stream? I hope it was good. Welcome on in. You were doing Lego and brick building. I saw the new category, and every time I see someone coming, I'm like, are you doing Lego and brick building in the new category? Oh my God, so exciting. You won something, go claim it. That's for you. Cord, good morning, welcome in. Go grab it. Go grab it, GG's. It's a brick raid. It's a brick raid. Welcome on in, everyone. Hello, hi. Bringing everyone from Spacetober, building through the space Lego backlog, to BOOBTOBER. Unfortunately, I must disappoint everyone. We are not currently building boobs. However, we are raising money and awareness of breast cancer, specifically for the BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. My fundraiser hasn't gone live yet. I only fundraise for 1 week to make sure that everybody else gets as much visibility as possible, because a lot of people do associate BOOBTOBER specifically with me, whereas it's a whole team event. There's a lot of people to go check out. But I can get you the list of all of the amazing streamers who are fundraising with us here, because that way you have so many new people to go follow. Like, if you click that, you can see everyone who signed up to fundraise with the BCRF this BOOBTOBER, and there are so many amazing streamers in there that you can go follow, doing crafting, gaming, brick building, lots of different things. Go check them out. Dear. Yes, I hope you're doing well. And also, I should say, Breck, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything after stream, please do. No boob, it is pretty bad. However, welcome on in, everyone. My name is Jelly. I have a history as a breast cancer fitter, specifically a post-surgery fitter, somebody who would fit you in your binders and bras right after you've had surgery. So that would be for breast cancer. It would also be for transition, enlargement, and reduction surgeries on the chest, but predominantly it was breast cancer by quite a long way. So we would see thousands of people going through breast cancer in Wales, and we would fit them for their binders and such after they've had their surgery. We would also do fundraising and awareness raising every single October. When the pandemic hit, unfortunately most of our fundraising could no longer be done in person since so many people that we worked with were high risk. So I started BOOBTOBER online 4 years ago, and this is our fourth year fundraising. Every year more and more people join us, and we raise money and awareness about breast cancer while having like a nice month. This month I'm making a costume in a month as a part of a challenge. We are also going to be using a fabric that was very kindly made by Spider Lily Fabrics, specifically for BOOBTOBER. So this is our BOOBTOBER sponsored fabric, which is so exciting. And we're going to be doing some quilting with that. Hell yes. Dinner time. No, go get your food. Absolutely fine. I've never heard anyone apologize for not building a boob. I am very sorry about it though. It stays heavy with me. Also, CJ, good morning. Just had to think about my next goal. Yeah, MOHD, how are you? I'm good, thank you. How are you, Mo? I hope you're doing good. Have a lovely luck. But again, massive thank you for the raid. And yes, you can go buy the fabric yourself if you want to, because we are sponsored by Spider Lily Fabrics. I wasn't going to set any goals, and on my first stream I played Sea of Thieves. I've never played Sea of Thieves, but you know who does play Sea of Thieves? Blapple. If you needed more people to play with, I bet you could nab a Blapple. I bet Blapple would be nabbable. I remember they used to play it a lot. If you would like to see the fabrics as well, let me actually just switch screens over to this screen. I might even move this a little higher right now. Oh my god, this is a stream of me breaking all my tech, by the way. I've already broken my headset, and now I'm going to break my camera live on stream for all of you to watch. No, what I want to do is move this to like here. Sorry, I'm gonna, there you go. Have it a little bit higher, because then, yeah, when I pull this here, this actually feels like it's in a good place. Yes, so this is one of our patterns. This is one of the patterns that I don't need right now. I can put these to one side. Some patterns I want right now, some patterns I'm gonna want later. That one I don't want just yet. But these are the fabrics we're going to be doing the quilting out of. I wanted 5 different colors of pink. And these are our 5 different colors of pink that we'll quilt together. So it's going to be really, really pink. Love, I'm going to play together soon. Hell yeah. I had none planned. Everyone I've done with streams, I was the most recent. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. And Cara, have a lovely look. Thank you very much. Also, Robert, did you manage to claim your prize? I'm always of like, did you get it? I hope you got it. Is the camera a little blurry? Yeah, it's probably not been focused yet. I have it focused for my, what do you call it? My sewing machine, but you are right, I'm not using that, so how's that? That should be slightly better. Yeah, no sewing machine right now since we're just going to be cutting things out. I will have to refocus it when I do my sewing machine though, otherwise it's going to be blurry again. You did? Good! Hell yeah, pretty fabrics are pretty, it's true. pretty fabrics. So, would you like to see plans? I'd like to see a little bit of a plan. Our plan today, I can't decide still. You think I'd have decided. So I'm between the top one and the bottom one for what I want to do, but I think I'm going to do the top one and just do slightly larger hearts, because I think at the moment, since I'm not someone who does a lot of quilting, I think going bigger will be a little bit easier for me. So this is our plan. I want the heart to be made out of the BOOBTOBER fabric, and then the other 4 will be in the squares around it. And at opposite ends, and then we'll just switch it around every now and again. So that's how we're going to do it, and then I'm going to stack them up, so it's going to be lots and lots of hearts. I might do them kind of like offset by 1 each time so that they kind of like stagger a little bit, but I haven't decided that. Basically, I have never done quilting before. Ever. Never, ever. But I've watched a lot of people do quilting, which is not the same as doing it yourself. However, one thing that seems to be kind of important and that I've watched a lot of people do is building up like squares. So I figured if I kept them in a square and I built them up to that square, that would give me the best chance possible to get something that I was pleased with. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be drawing the shapes that we need. Luckily, there's a lot of repeated bits. Some of these I think I will have to cut in half, like these ones, but most of these are pretty much repeated each time. So I'll need like 1 corner piece for the top, 1 big square at the bottom, the top and the bottom pieces, and then both sides, and then I can just use those for everything. We will do a test first. We will do one test first, and then we'll start bulk making if we're happy with our one test. So today's goal is to do one test square, just one. I don't have a huge goal for today. We also need to decide the size of these. I'm thinking, where's my ruler? I was thinking, because I want it to be easily divided visible by 3. Was it 12? Yeah. Quite large though, actually. Is 12 too big? Well, no, I think 12 is fine. I was thinking 12 by 12 centimeters per square, and then just building it up like that. Now I'm like, maybe that's not big enough. I could do 15 centimeters if I wanted, but then it'd be 5 by 5 per square. I mean, it is the biggest part of the costume. If there's anywhere to go big, it's probably here. What do we think? 12 or 15? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is where I'm at. I've been doing some practicey bits and bobs, you know? Also, Giddles, good morning. This is not where I parked my luck. How goes it? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We're just talking quilting. A different kind of brick building. Building up in fabric squares. The bottom is so pretty. The bottom one looks like scales, and I love me some scales. Yeah, so I do want to do this one. I want to have this one elsewhere because I can do it much smaller since it's a bit more condensed. But I do want to do that one. I'm thinking, was I thinking the arms for that? I can't quite remember if it was the arms or the hat. This one I do want to use. I just don't want to use it on the main bodice. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, Dan Mike, good morning. Welcome on in. I want a crochet blanket in that bottom pattern. Oh, like crochet scales. Hell yeah. I go 15 for a full pattern square. Yeah. So that would be 5. That would be 3 by 3. If there is anywhere to go big, it would be this bit anyway, right? So yeah, you know what? We'll go with sleeves. I also think, again, as someone who's a bit newer to this kind of craft, going bigger makes sense. Now I have some spare cardboard to one side. As craftings do, I have some spare cardboard. I'm gonna make my pattern using this so that I can reuse it over and over again. Oh, actually, I put this away, but I do need this. So I just need this to work out what shapes I want. So obviously I have just the square, and then other than that, I need 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that it? Square, so I need 5 in total. Yeah, maybe. Oh, we'll work it out. And if I'm gonna do them 5 by 5, a chevron blanket. 2.0 the beautiful face is ice playing. I hate that I'm missing Jenny. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't hear it. Like my headphones are just like, nah. You wanted sound today during your charity event? Haha, haha. No sounds for you. Also, Sean, I hope you are doing well. I hope the world is treating you nice this week so far. I know it's early days, but yeah, I hope it's still treating you nice. Yeah, now that I look at it, 5 centimeters by 5 centimeters is not that big. So actually, yeah, 15 by 15 for the total square. I think that's actually quite small. I wasn't sure if that was going to look too small, but now that I see it, no, I think actually that's probably perfect. So we're just going to draw some squares to start with so that I could then cut the pieces out, and then I will label them all. And yeah, this is a cardboard. I just thought I'd have something a little thicker. Yeah. Oh, dang. You're doing EPP. I'm doing sewing machine. Yeah, not EPP. I don't want to cut out all the paper, to be honest. I love watching Cthulhu do it, but I'm on a very strict deadline, and as someone who's a bit newer to this, I just don't think I can match that kind of speed. If I was Cthulhu and I knew that I had that speed, then yeah, I would do it. But I am not Cthulhu, and this is a new skill for me, so we're gonna use sewing machine. Oh dear. Hi Shifty, welcome on in. Have a lovely rest of your shift. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it. I think I'm gonna have a good time with it, even if it's not like perfect. Since it's for charity, it's like as long as we have a base, because basically for anyone who's new here, what I'm working towards is having a base of like just the fabric, because when we start fundraising on the, what day was it? So fundraising on the 14th, people can donate to alter the costume. So I need to have a base costume in place so that people have something to alter in the first place. Actually, before I cut it out, let me work out what I need. It's at the beginning or the evening, first thing in the morning for me. I am a morning streamer. This looks fun. I'm learning quilting on my own. Hey, me too. Listen, we can learn together. We can have a good old learn together. And hey, good morning. Welcome in. I like this song. It's a great cover. quite good at it. You are. White headphones. World's been rough, like the power's out on Lurky Lurk. Everything's buffering. Oh, for God's sake, they're buffering. Oh, I hate that. All right. I had plans. Okay, first of all, first plan, because I can see this. If I work, so if I go to 2.5, and then 2.5, and then 2.5 here, this will get me the pieces that I need for the top piece of the square, which is going to be 2 pieces, I've just realized, so I need to put like a piece at the top. There we go. So we can draw a line down here for the center line, and then from here to here, and here to here. There we go. So that's 1 square. The square on this side needs from here to here, and from... I did try and line it up as well with pieces I thought would be relatively easy to sew together. Like, I don't have any weird pieces sticking out for the most part, because I was like, I'm just a bit nervous. This is not something that I've done before. I don't want to make it really hard for myself. This one then is from there to there. I've already got that part marked. Just go across to there. And then, so I'm 2 seconds actually as well. What I might do, just to keep this easy so I know where the heart is, if I colour the pieces in, oh no, I'm not gonna, there's no point in colouring in, is there? Because I'm gonna cut them apart anyway. Ah, hard. How do I keep track? Okay, so this, okay. This is heart. There's bottom, my hairs on this. I do not need you as a part of the crafting process. So this is heart. This is heart. And this is heart too. And then on this one, this is heart. Yeah, I think as long as I have something saying on there, I can probably work with that. Then there's a plain square, which we've already got. And then the bit at the bottom, which is going to be, isn't it kind of the opposite of the other? But yeah, it's fine. We can work that out. So then I need 2.5 here. Math. Valiant, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope things are going good for you. Good morning. We are drawing lines. Are you adding you adding in your 1/4 inch? What's that mean? What's that mean? This is without any seams. That's okay, right? I'm doing this without seams, and then I'll add the seams later. Jockey, good morning. Welcome on in. Welcome into We're Learning today. We're having a learning day. I hope you're doing good. I'm learning how to quilt-ish. How to quilt. Specifically because I want to add quilting in as part of my costume. Because I think it'd be a fun way of incorporating the BOOBTOBER fabric. So I'm learning how to quilt. In real time. Are you adding seam allowance? No, I will add the seam allowance afterwards because I don't like having seam allowances on my initial pattern since I don't normally do that. Don't forget seam allowances. No, don't worry. I add them in afterwards and I just draw onto the fabric exactly where I want to sew because I don't don't put seam allowances in my patterns 99% of the time. But that's just me, and it's because I've never done it that I'm like, I don't need to do it now because that will just confuse me since I never put seam allowances in. I know you should. I'm not claiming I'm doing the right thing. I know I should put my seam allowances in, but what if I didn't? What if I just never did? What if I refused to put seam allowances in, ever? I just remember. No, I didn't. No, that's not quite true either. I don't just remember, I just don't do it. Okay, the seam allowance question has been answered. As long as you don't forget, it should be fine. Yeah, so I never normally have seam allowances in my patterns. I just put them in afterwards because I like drawing around the pattern exactly and then putting the seam allowance around there. Yeah, but that's a personal preference thing. That's definitely not the right way of doing it or anything. I just, I got my personal preferences and they are, nah, who needs seam allowances? Nah, not me. We'll work it out. Says encouraging things. Aw, thank you. Excited, yeah. Is there a right way, really? You know, if it gets you to the final product, I don't think there is any wrong way. As long as you get the product that you want at the end, like, you've done it. That's it. You did it. Good job. This is heart and heart. And this is heart. And then we need, yeah, the other corner piece. And then we're good, right? Yeah, then we've got all of our pieces, except for the square in the middle of the heart. I could do square in the middle of the heart as well, actually. Since I have a spare square here. That might save me some confusion in the future. Sorry for the screaming. I'm also really sorry if I'm missing anything. Again, unfortunately, my headphones decided to break 1 second into stream, so I have no audio. You guys should still hear stuff, but I can't hear bugger all. Oh dear. Heart, and then heart. Yes. Now that is a plan right there. Oh dear. Doesn't it make things smaller than they should be? No, because that would imagine that I was already including. I'm going to draw a seam allowance around the outside. If you don't worry, Mike, I've got this. This is how I normally do sewing. This is also a big thing of, I'm self-taught, which means that when you see me doing things, you might be like, that's not how it's correctly done. And you're damn right, it's not how it's correctly done. However, it's fine. We get by. We very much of the school of, if it works, then it's not stupid. And so far it's worked for me. I think because I never include seam allowances, which I don't necessarily advertise as a good thing, but because I never include seam allowances, it tends to throw me off more if there suddenly is a seam allowance, because that's never something that I've included in my own patterns, because I've always been self-taught. So, yeah. That's also, I guess, so the problem with being self-taught is that things that are conventionally normal for other people doing the same craft won't necessarily work for me. Or maybe they will work for you. But yeah, for me, I'll show you in a second. A little patience and I'll give you the example of what I mean when I say I add the seam allowance later, if that makes more sense. But yeah, for now I need to cut all of these out because these will be the shape of my final pieces. Since I'm not adding a seam, I'm not drawing the seam allowance in. This will be exactly what they should look like when they're done. Yeah. Ah, dear. Both the ways are correct, but forgetting the seam allowance will give you a hard time if you want things to be exact. Exactly. Ah, dear. Yes. Don't worry. We'll be good. We'll be very good. I'll be the gooderest. And then it'll be fine. Alright, so then we have this. I'm going to probably want a little plastic box to put these in as well, I'm thinking, so that I don't lose any of these parts. That'd be kind of embarrassing. If I spent all this time drawing them and then I lost them immediately, that wouldn't feel good. Oh my god, Messenger! Bless you, thank you. You resubscribed for 6 months? Bless you! Thank you for the 6-month sub. Oh my god, been here for 40 months, just peeking my head in before brunch. Oh, I hope you have a lovely brunch. Well done again. Messenger is another one of our very sweet bean BOOBTOBER streamers this year. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for all the amazing fundraising you've been doing for BOOBTOBER too. Oh dear. All right, so we have a blank spot. Let's see if my throat, that's the bottom of the heart. Oh, okay, I've cut out random pieces. Crafting this journey is never the same journey each time. True. Ah, dear. This is completely ad hoc, I wouldn't worry. Oh yeah, you're also watching, so for anyone who's new here and doesn't know, we are making a whole cosplay in a month. So get ready to see some cut corners, some things not finished 100% correctly or anything like that, because we are working on a pretty strict time limit of let's do it within a month because this is for BOOBTOBER. So our little BOOBTOBER challenge for the year is how much of this can we actually make within a month and how can we cut corners to make things a little bit quicker at times. So that's this bit. This is this bit. This bit. Don't worry about the blank spaces because they're both the same, so I only need one. That's what my heart's gonna look like. I mean, I think that looks like a heart. I think that looks pretty heart-ish. Hell yeah. Ah, dear, it's not how it's correctly done. Well, it is today, you're damn right. Just curious. Oh yeah, you're fine. If you have any questions, you can ask. A lot of the time I might not be able to answer very well, but I can give it a good shot. I can tell you at least why I'm doing things a certain way, even if it's not necessarily the correct way. They're actually pretty old-fashioned, so there's nothing wrong with that. Hell yeah, you can just say you're using old-fashioned methods. If it gets you where you want to go and you're happy getting there the right way. Exactly. Oh Lord, really? It was a continuation. I feel like in just a 6-month schedule. Oh, bless you. Thank you. And cute heart. Thank you. This is about the size it'll end up being as well, which I actually think is probably pretty good. I don't know that I'd want it any smaller than that. I think that's going to get scary. Are you doing Harlequin crown figure? Yes, yes. So we're actually working specifically on the pink bit on the bodice. So the whole bodice is going to be quilted, or the whole tunic, maybe I should say, is going to be quilted. So we're going to be doing these hearts all over the tunic, and we're going to be using the BOOBTOBER fabric for that. Yes. So we need to do a test. I want a box. I want a box. I want a box. 2 seconds, guys. I would really like a box. A box is going to be important, or I'm going to lose things. And I do have... Oh, maybe I don't. I thought I had spare boxes here. Have I imagined boxes? I mean, it wouldn't be the first time, I suppose. Huh. I was like pretty sure. I was pretty sure that I had some... Where did they go? What? I was sure there was a box there that I put to one side in case I needed one. I guess I have my tiny box. You know what? The tiny box will do it, I think. 2 seconds. This is a very small box. But I think it will fit them in. Yeah, okay, sure. This is maybe smaller than I was gonna go, but it's not perfect. And it's not, that's fine though, that's fine. I'm gonna label all these as well, so that I know how many of each piece I need. Or like what, not how many I need, but like I need, so this is 1, this is 2, and 3, 4, 5, this is going to be 6, and then 7, 8, 9, 10, and then we'll do heart 1, 2, 3, oh goodbye, 4, 5. Do I want to go 7? Yeah, probably best to match it. 7, 8, and then 10, and then mid. There you go. Okay. Good labeling. Good labeling goes a long way. Oh, also sleeves. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. And Prism, good morning. Welcome on in. Bless you, sleeves. Thank you. That was very sweet. Oh my god, I'm sorry again if I miss anyone at any point, just because I don't have the sounds. Good lord, that tunic's gonna be a project. We're gonna do it like in a week. Get ready, Mike. We're gonna be like, getting everything done. Cutting corners is fine. Some of my projects help me with hot glue and love and lots of hope, because that's what I've been doing, con crunching. Yeah, what cosplay isn't though? That's part of cosplay for sure. Also, Decibel, thank you for the follow. Good morning, welcome on in. Box betrayal. I was betrayed by the box. I was. All right, we're gonna cut these pieces out now, and I'm gonna put them in my little teeny tiny box. The teeniest of tiny boxes. Smaller than I thought it should be, but that's fine. But yeah, then I can use these and know that these two go together and work it out like that. In fact, actually, let's keep these out for a second. Let's keep these out for show and tell's sake, so people can see what we're doing. Also, hi, did I respond yet? Not gonna do that bit now. No, you're fine, hi! Hell yeah, you'll find out. I should be able to finish it next couple of days. I'm so excited to see you love the shit. Thank you as a Christmas present. Are you making a corset? No, this is not a corset. This is a tunic. We are actually doing something called quilting right now. I'm saying this because I think that's what I'm doing. I think I'm quilting. I think I'm doing it. I am very new. We're learning on the fly right now, Prism. This is not something that I've done before. Yeah. And yeah, but I'm gonna give it my best heckin' shot. We're gonna give it a good shot. There you go, and hopefully it will go well. We'll see. Oh dear. What about I'm joining you in speed sewing? Oh wait, no, you're doing the corset. Oh, good luck with the corset and the speed sewing as well. I hope that it goes well for you. Hell yeah. And Emily, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I hope everything is going well for you. I am lost. Oh no, there we go. I am found. Welcome to lots of tiny pieces of paper. Lots of teeny tiny paper pieces, but hopefully they should make a really pretty heart, and then we're gonna have to do it over and over again. But again, today's goal is to get one heart done, make sure that the test works, and then we'll be in bulk making mode for the rest of this. So we'll just be like, go, 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 another heart, get another one done, and another one, come on. We got 5 hearts to make before lunchtime. We gotta go, go, go. So that's the rest of the goal. Oh dear. I'm just putting them back together again, so you can kind of see the vibes. That goes there. Oh dear, showing pics for this stuff? Hell yeah! Yeah, I want to see the pics too. Do I need to learn how to make corsets? I think making corsets is really fun. That's been one of the most fun parts I've had of costuming, is like making things like that, because they really do just elevate a costume. It's very fun. I do the big enjoyment, have a good time with it. What are you making the hearts for? So the tunic. Prism, do you know Hell of a Boss? I get confused. No, Hell of a Boss is the one. We're making Fizzaroli from Hell of a Boss, but we're doing like patchwork Fizzaroli. So like, yeah, patchy work version. So what we're going to be doing is quilting for all of the pink on the tunic. So it's going to be quilted, but because Fizzaroli is obviously pretty themed around lust and hearts, I thought it'd be really fun if the quilting pattern was specifically hearts. So yeah, that's what we're doing. We're quilting hearts around the whole things. It is a spin on the original character, but that's kind of fun. And it gives us a bit more leeway for cutting corners as well if we're not going for an 100% accuracy build. I feel like that's a cosplay hack right there. If you want to cut corners, it's much easier if you're not going for accuracy. There you go. That's my little wobbly heart right there. Working on a black pirate ruffled shirt. Oh, I love a ruffled shirt. Oh, you're taking in a pet rat? Oh my god. Could they have a little pirate hat as well? Oh my god. Tiny pirate rat? Pirate hat for your pirate rat? Oh my god. I'm doing good, just had to work day. Oh, bless you. Good luck with the work, Emily. I hope that it goes well. Tell me the rat's name exactly. Very important. I already shared some pictures. Oh, I look forward to seeing it. Oh dear. What is rat name? What is rat name? We love rat. What is rat name? I love Fizz. Okay, sick. Yeah, me and Reva wanting to know rat name. Oreo. Because so if I did take her in. Oreo. I love her. Pirate rat. A pirate hat for your pirate rat. Oh my god. All right. Time to cut out pieces. I'm very intimidated. Fellow quilters, is this bit meant to be scary? Fellow quilters, am I meant to be terrified right now? Because this bit feels really scary. All right, what if okay, we'll put this to one side because then I can take them a piece at a time, right? And that would be kind of a vibe. If I take it a piece at a time, then it's going to be harder to get lost. Oh dear. Slightly yes. Yeah, this bit feels really scary. This bit I'm not sure about. I don't know how I feel about this particular piece. Oh dear. You can do thank you. It's been 20 years and I still miss my little ratty. I love rats. Man, you're so talented and cool. What the heck? No, you. Actually, no, you. You taking pictures of what you do. Oh, would it? Okay, I can take a picture of this. If that's gonna, if this is gonna help me, I'll take a picture. All right. Oh, for God's sakes. Sorry. Please excuse me. Okay, I have a picture. I also have Dem's head just sticking out of my phone case because I have a picture of Dem in here. Oh dear. We know animals, it'd be sad. I want more time with all of them. All right, I took a picture. Still nervous. Oh my god, great! A distraction? Oh my gosh, a hecking distraction from fear? Grey Mouse. How was your stream? Anyone who doesn't know Grey Mouse, by the way, very, very talented artist on Twitch. They actually have a comic around goblins, which I feel like you guys will love. If you haven't seen them, if you haven't met them before, you need to go check out Grey Mouse because, oh, actually 2 seconds, I've done this wrong. Sorry. I am a noob streamer sometimes, and I am being a noob right now because I'm doing this in the wrong place. I need to do this over here, otherwise the shout out won't work. I want to get the shout out to work. There we go. That's better. Get the big one. Yes, you need to go follow them because, oh my god, they are good. They're hanging good and they have goblins. What's not to like? Also, Jamie, good morning. Grey Mouse, good morning. I can't give you the cheese, but I can give you a healthy dose of fear if you'd like. Also, welcome on anyone who is new. Hello, hi. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. I used to be a breast cancer fitter, and so we are doing some awareness raising for breast cancer. For instance, did you know that men get breast cancer too? Currently, if you're a man, you get breast cancer, you have a higher mortality rate, not because breast cancer is more dangerous in men, but because men are less likely to notice the early signs and symptoms and are also less likely to go to the doctor in general. So if you're a man right now, if you identify as a man, do yourself a favor and do yourself a quick chest check. Know what's normal for you. That way, if anything does change, you can be your own biggest advocate. And when it comes to breast cancer, you are starting under the arm and going the whole way around and then going in up and down sweeping motions over the breast tissue. Again, everyone has breast tissue regardless of your size, age, gender. You all have it and you can all get breast cancer. So you want to go starting under the arms, whole way around, up and down across the breast, and then you are looking for a lump, you are looking for an unusual patch of skin, you are looking for a sudden inversion of the nipple if it wasn't inverted before, you are looking for any unusual discharge from the nipple, you are looking for one side being very painful and enlarged. Anything like that, take yourself to the doctor. It doesn't necessarily mean that you have breast cancer, but it means you have something that needs to go get checked out, regardless, once again, of your gender. Also, Rafa, good morning. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for shouting them out as well. I appreciate it. Smiley, good morning. How dare you be so kind and lovely? I know, right? How dare you be so sweet? What the heck? What the heck? Don't know if I'm going to be settling up the old reptile cage. Because they didn't have everything for her. You know, even if it's just for now, that's a fair. That's a fair. Oh dear, my nana cake breast cancer's butt. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it, Raf. Hell yeah. Good with group hugs. There's good information. Yeah, a lot of men don't realize they can get breast cancer. And right now, if you're a man and you get breast cancer, even though it's less likely in men, you have a much higher mortality rate. And again, it's not because breast cancer is more dangerous in men. The breast cancer you can get as a man is not necessarily more aggressive. It is simply that men are less likely to go to the doctors, even if they do notice something is wrong. Because so many men don't realize they can get breast cancer, it's not a priority for them to go to the doctors. And with cancer, any cancer, you really want to catch it as early as possible. Breast cancer is no different because breast cancer will spread if left untreated to your bones, to your lymph nodes, and to your brain, all places where it is basically untreatable if it starts to spread. So yes, you need to go get it early. So if you are a bloke, this October, know what's normal for you. Do yourself a little checky in the mirror. That way, if anything does change, you know. And going forward, if you hear anyone say things like men can't get breast cancer, you can say that's just not true. And a lot of men do get breast cancer. In the UK alone, every single day a man is diagnosed with breast cancer. It is not your most common cancer, but it is the most common cancer in the world. And again, it doesn't just affect women. Check at the time of cycle of your periods. Yes, if you're someone who has periods, checking it about the same time each month, otherwise it can be a bit confusing because your boobs might change. Or your chest might change. Dear. Both my aunt and my stepgrandma beat Boober. Good! Twice in your aunt's case. Jesus Christ! That's not fair. What the heck? Oh, but I'm glad that they did. Hell yeah, every mammal can get breast cancer. Exactly. Every mammal can get breast cancer. So what does it mean when there's a lump found that it disappears before you can set up an appointment? You still go to the appointment and you still talk to them about it. So breast lumps are not only an indication of breast cancer, there are actually lots of other things that it could be as well. So even if the lump disappears, you should still go to your appointment. I would ideally, if you find a lump, take a picture of it, regardless. Regardless of whether you have an appointment booked already, because it can make it easier to tell if it's growing if you have a picture of it. Since growth can be gradual, and if you're living with it every day, you might not notice, especially if you're waiting for an appointment. Take a picture of it as soon as you notice it. Your appointment might not be for several weeks, and if that's the case, you can say, this is what it looked like 3 weeks ago, this is what it looked like now, and it will also give the doctor a good idea of how quickly it's growing, if it is growing. Again, not all lumps mean breast cancer, but often it means that there's something going on. Best case scenario, it's just a cyst, it's gone away on its own, amazing. Worst case scenario, it could be something that you need to get checked out immediately. Again, it's not just breast cancer that can be shown by a lump. I've had 3 breast lumps. They've all been different things. None of them have been breast cancer, but one of them did send me to the emergency ward, or A&E in the UK is what it's called. So yeah, just because it's not cancer doesn't mean it's not dangerous. So the first one I ever had was a cyst, really easy, actually did go away on its own, easy to deal with. Second one ended up being an autoimmune disease. It appeared as a lump on my boob. But when I went to the doctors, they gave me some anti-inflammatory stuff. They weren't worried about it being cancer, so I got that immediately cut off, which was like perfect, not going to be cancer, wonderful. So I didn't have that as a route that we had to go down. But even after taking the antibiotics, the inflammation wasn't going down. In fact, it was getting a lot worse. And it was growing to an extent because it had grown into my underarm. I had 5 lumps by one. On day 1, I had 1 lump, and it was about the size of a 5 pence piece, so about this big. On day 7, I had 5 lumps, and they were all about this big. And they weren't super painful, but they were cutting off circulation to my arm. So I was slowly losing the ability to move my hand. And yeah, on the last day, it was like, you need to go to the emergency ward and you need to go speak to a surgeon straight away because of the speed of the growth. So I went to have it checked up, and it turns out that it was actually an autoimmune condition, which I still live with to this day, which I now have to manage every single day. So again, not breast cancer, but still something that I need to get checked out, and still something that appeared as a lump on the chest. The third one was the biggest pain in the ass. So the third one I had was also a lump on the chest, but I could actually only see it when I was lying down. When I was stood up, it was completely invisible, but as soon as I'd lie down, it would suddenly be there. I could see it, which is also why it's important to sometimes do breast checks stood up, but then also in a different position as well, because sometimes you can only see them in certain positions. I could feel it at all times, but I wouldn't have necessarily gone to feel it if I hadn't seen it first. Again, took a picture, waited for my appointment. It was getting larger, but only very, very slowly this time. This one was also right in the center of my chest, so like right here. I still have a scar from this one. And yeah, we went in, I had a few appointments. Again, pretty early on, we decided it wasn't a tumor, which was good, a good early assessment, but it was becoming a problem because it was actually going inwards, not outwards. And it ended up being an abscess growing underneath my breast tissue, and it was pushing into my stomach. So it was actually making me like throw up. It was making me really nauseous, and I had lost about 1.5 stone by the time that we needed to do something emergency, because I am not a big person, and so losing that much weight was like, something's wrong. The only thing I could keep down was protein shakes by the end, because this abscess was just pushing on my stomach. So every time like my stomach would move, I'd be like, oh! It was horrible. It was really, really horrible. Like, it wasn't as dangerous, but it was easily the worst experience. So I had to have that one removed, because yeah, that was something. So again, not exactly an emergency, but not great. All 3 appeared as breast lumps, and not a single one of them were breast cancer. But every single time I went into the doctors, the first thing the doctor would tell me is, thank you for coming in. And the reason is, doctors also don't want to give you bad news. Doctors do not want to be like, you have breast cancer and you've left it too late, or it is no longer treatable. We can't do anything anymore. That's not news that a doctor ever wants to give you. So in my experience, every single time that I've gone in with a breast lump, it's been, thank you. Don't worry, it's not breast cancer, it's not this, it's not that, but thank you for coming in. Because again, nobody wants to receive that bad news, but also nobody wants to give that bad news. You know, no one wants to be that person that has to tell you that you've got breast cancer, or that it's really far along, or anything like that. These days though, breast cancer isn't necessarily a death sentence, even if you do catch it at a later stage, because of amazing charities like the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, which BOOBTOBER supports. Yeah, because of them and all of the leaps in earlier detection, in better treatments and less intensive treatments, there is so much more we can do for breast cancer these days, so that even if you do get a breast cancer diagnosis, you have so many options compared to what it used to be, and a lot less invasive options than they used to be. Most of the time, they'll give you what they would recommend, and it's normally set out pretty easily. It's not an easy thing to go to. I don't want to like downplay the experiences of people going through cancer, because it is hard. It's very difficult. A lot of people will look back at it as one of the hardest times in their life. However, you have so many more options than you did 30 years ago, and with more and more research, you'll only have more and more options as time goes on, which is why we still do a lot of important awareness raising and fundraising. The awareness raising is really important, you know, talking about things like that men can get breast cancer, that any breast lump should go to the doctor, stuff like that, can encourage people to prioritize their own self-care and make sure they are looking after themselves, regardless of their age, gender, anything like that. Which is really important when it comes to awareness raising. But fundraising does support the research and does support more treatments in the future. So both are really, really important halves. Again, the team have absolutely been killing it with the fundraising. We're doing amazing. I don't even start my own personal fundraiser until the 14th, and they've already nearly done a quarter of the fundraising on their own. It's very, very impressive. But yeah, I've also been really, really happy to hear all the amazing awareness raising going around. A lot of people knocking myths on the head, saying that's not true, that's not true, that's not true. Really, really good. Really, really good. I'm incredibly impressed year after year by the maturity, but also like how well everybody handles it. Really, really impressive. We got an amazing team again this year. So yeah, if you haven't gone and check them out, donate, not donut, donate will get you the link to all the people that are fundraising with us. And so you can actually go follow all of the other amazing streamers, especially since a lot of them are actually currently fundraising. You can go donate to them if you'd like, go meet some new people. A lot of people have different rewards and milestones. Go check them all out, go send them some support. A lot of amazing people. Ah, dear. because of pressing a little underneath it. Yeah, then I'll go set an appointment after I figure out insurance. Oh yes, if you found a lump, go get an appointment. Again, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's anything dangerous, but it is better to know what it is. Lumps can also be early signs and symptoms of other conditions. Like for me, my lumps were a sign of an autoimmune disease. I needed to get that sorted straight away for my quality of life long term. So just because you find a lump doesn't necessarily mean that it's cancer, doesn't necessarily mean it's a tumor, but it does mean you should get it checked out as a priority when you can. I understand in different countries it's difficult because sometimes you do have to pay, and that sucks. Luckily in the UK that you don't pay for appointments like that, but I understand elsewhere that you do. So I know that for some people it can be harder to make their health a priority, especially if you have to pay for that initial appointment. But I can't stress enough how much I advise, if you find a lump or any early signs and symptoms of breast cancer, to go get it checked out as soon as possible. And I understand that's not always immediately. Sometimes you do have to sort out insurance, sometimes you do have to pay, and sometimes you have to save up to go to the doctors. It's very hard, but make it a priority when you can, like genuinely, whatever that means to you, whether it means taking a day off work, whether it means saving up, whether it means sorting out insurance, make it a priority when you can, because it is worth it to make sure that you are here in 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. We don't want to lose you, you know? And unfortunately, breast cancer is the most common cancer in the world, so it is worth getting it checked out. But I get snack. Oh, sorry, Gray. Yes, please do go to get some snacks. If you aren't sure, always check with a doctor. Exactly, always, always. I'm so proud of everyone. Me too. There's also multiple types of breast cancer. Very true. I know, because my aunt and grandma, different types. It can be hereditary. Yes. So actually, that's a really good point, Decibel. This is actually something a lot of people don't know. If you've had family members who have had breast cancer, go into your GP, your local surgery, whoever your local doctor is, like the local doctor, not an emergency, like whatever's not an emergency, just your local doctor appointment. Go in, or nurse as well, nurse will also do it. Go in and you can ask for a blood test to test if you have the gene that means you're more likely to get breast cancer. And if you've had someone in your family who's had breast cancer, just go in and be like, hey, my mum had breast cancer, I just want to double check to see if I'm carrying that gene. Or hey, my sister had breast cancer, my aunt, my cousin. You know, just go in and explain that someone in your family's had breast cancer, you'd like to have a blood test to check the gene. Again, I understand in some countries that's easier than others, because I'm lucky that I live in a country where I wouldn't have to pay for that test, whereas in America I know that you would have to pay. So it is, you know, make it a priority when you can, sort of thing. But yeah, if you have the option, especially if you live in a country where healthcare is free or like paid by taxes and stuff like that, go in if you've had someone who's had breast cancer and see if you can get an appointment. Be like, hey, a few people in my life have had breast cancer, I just want to double check. Because if you are someone who is diagnosed with having that gene, that means that you're more likely to get it. You may be booked in for earlier mammograms. Normally you have to wait till you're either 40, 50 or 60 depending on what country you live in. Whereas if you have that specific gene mutation that means you're more likely to get breast cancer, you will likely be called in much earlier. So you will have tests from a younger age to make sure that if you are going to get breast cancer, that you get the early signs, like before you'd even notice, before you'd have any symptoms. They can actually see if you have any of that cell mutation using a mammogram. So yes, but only again if you're someone who thinks you're part of that. You'll only get offered that normally if you have that gene. So you'll have to get a blood test to find out if you've got that gene in the first place. Yes. It's tricky and it's case by case, but there are many different types. And it can be hereditary. Donut. You're a donut. A delicious donut. Oh dear. Yeah, sucks bad on that. It does. Also, Kura, good morning. Welcome on in. And Fen, thank you for the hydrate. Welcome on in. Good luck with stream. Thank you, Anime. Good luck with your corset when you do it. All right, I think we've had enough distraction. Are you ready? Are you ready to give it a go? Are you ready to try something? Are you ready? Are we ready to give something a try? Okay. Ooh, okay. Should we do like a difficult bit first, or do you want to do an easy bit first? Let's do this one for top and bottom, since I think this one's a little bit more difficult. Sorry, that was a really high-pitched one. I am so sorry. If you are new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly, and I can't help doing random hiccups sometimes. And sometimes they're horribly high-pitched. I'm so sorry. That was a disgustingly high-pitched hiccup. Oh, my bad. My bad, everyone. Bonk. God. Sorry. Could you practice all scrap? Well, that's kind of what we're doing right now, but don't worry, all of my fabric is scrap. Fear not, for everything I own is scrap. No, I have like a lot of offcuts and stuff like that. So I'm a bit of a hoarder. We actually went through the hoard on stream a couple weeks ago and ironed everything, so it looks really nice. All of my fabric looks really nice and neat and organized, but it's all a facade. It's all a facade because it's all scrap fabric that I've just folded to look really nice. so that when I do it on stream, everyone's like, oh, what pretty fabric Jelly has. And it's like, yeah, you're damn right, you're damn right. All right, let's take these pieces first. But he also farts a lot. You fart a lot. Stop it. That's not true. You're lying. Oh dear. All right, so I'm gonna turn these backwards and I'm gonna draw on the fabric. I'm gonna draw with my erasable pen though that I have now, thanks to everyone screaming at me for years. But you're damn right. You're damn right. I don't blame you for screaming at me for years, because you're damn right. Now that I've used this, I'm like, oh, this is nice actually. I like this a lot. Oh dear. Go around the bounty as well. Can do. Can you practice? Oh, sorry. I do. This is my scrap. This is my scrap. Draw around the shape, then add seam allowance. Yes, exactly. That's what I want to do. So that I'm going to do my shape drawing. This is an erasable pen, by the way. Actually, do I even need this? I could probably just use pencil. Pencil would show through less as well, wouldn't it? Because I think that's going to show through. Oh, no, I lied. Haha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. But I can use pencil. And I like pencil.
It's me, the Pokemon. Let me tell you a tale.
Okay, 1. Where's pencil sharpener? There it is. You fart a lot? Nice. Nice. 1 month, you say. Yeah, Hayes. We're gonna do this in 1 month. Trust. I've done bigger projects in a month before. Trust. We got this. All right, add seam allowance. And then, yeah, nice sharp pencil. Donk. Donk, donk, donk. Donk, donk, donk. Donk, donk, donk. Okay. And then put these back. Where did I find them? I think I found them up here. Put them back up here. Yeah. And then we've done them. And I can cut them out and put them back over the top. And then we also need 7 and 8. There we go. Which I actually could. Ooh, synergy? Cutting things out, synergy maybe? Yeah, nice square. The crucifix. I don't think that was a cute hick, but thank you for the confidence. I appreciate it. I think it was kind of a hellish hick, but I'm glad you liked it. Oh dear. 1 month you say, yeah, I'm scrap without the S. No, you're not. You're a sweet bean. You're a sweet bean who's excellent at reading the room. Yeah. Listen, if ever you feel like you're feeling butt, Robert, you're like my prime example of someone who can read the room on Twitch. Very good. You're very good at picking up on vibes and energy. Yeah. Very impressive. Spain without the P? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's not great. Oh dear. There we are. Spain without the S. Yeah. Oh, Spain without the P, that's sane. Nice. Alright, let's snip this out. So I've added seam allowance, but because I've like drawn around the shape, it means that the line, I use that to pin. Which is why I like not having seam allowance in my patterns, because now I've been able to draw exactly around what I wanted, and it's nice and neat. Yeah, that's why. And then...
Easy now, boy. Who's a good boy?
Go. So I think with these ones, I actually need to sew them to the piece of the heart first, and then sew them together. So I can't sew these together yet, and that's okay. Actually, should we do these? If these are... Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I'm getting confused with myself. These are this way around. I'll flip them over really quickly in a sec. Because then I can have... Okay, these are the top pieces, right? No. No, Jelly. Actually, you're just wrong. These are the top pieces. And then these are the bottom pieces. Yes. So if I start doing this here, I'm going to start building a heart here so I know where I am. Oh dear. Insane. Oh, I'm in Spain without the... I see. That's a good one. I have tomorrow night off. Very excited to have 2 days off. Oh, Marco, good morning. Sorry, I think I missed you before. I hope you're doing well. Morning. I hope the day's going well for you. I'm good, thank you. We're slowly but surely going to make a heart We are gonna make it, and I believe in the me that believes in me. All right, let's get these here as well, because if I put these on top, that might help me. Get a drink? Yeah, you get a drink. I think that's important. A good crafting companion drink or snack? Very important. All right, those are pieces of a heart. I want these pieces next. So 5 and 10. Hell yeah, the opposites basically. Oh dear. And then I need to be backwards. I need to be a little bit more backwards. I'm a little bit too forwards right now. Can I fit 2 in here? No, I think I could fit 2 if I put that there. I'm planning for the future here, don't mind me. Just doing some future planning about how I can cut this so that I can get the most out of this fabric. It's all scrap again, but like, that's kind of the idea of this, is like we use as much as possible from the scrap pile so that I don't have to buy new fabric. I did have to buy a little bit of new purple because I didn't have very much of that. Yeah, that's fine. If I do, okay, turn it backwards. Turn this one backwards as well. Oh, actually, maybe we have to have one of them. No, we have to have them both backwards. Both backwards or both forwards. I think going after this, I'll be able to do this much better. But for now, this will do. Like, is it? Nah, we'll just do it like this. We're gonna keep it really easy for this first one. By no means we're gonna be wasting fabric, but like, don't worry about it. This is our testy piece. This is our double checking everything worked piece. That's fine. I'm leaving the heart of the cards, which means cheat and pick up whatever cards you want. Yeah, use the power of friendship if nothing else works. I get you, I get you. Oh, actually, can I see that? Yeah, I can. On some of the darker ones, I might have to use pen, but for now, pencil's doing me pretty good. I also ironed all these fabrics ahead of time so that they're not full of creases, which I'm proud of. I'm proud of myself and my progress as an individual, that sometimes I iron my fabrics. That right there, that's progress. That's personal progress. It might not seem like a lot to most people here, but like ironing my fabrics so that I'm not fighting them constantly, that's progress. Couldn't have been me from like a few years ago. But now, that's me. I've become a better version of myself. Someone who irons their fabric. There we go. And then cut that down there. And then cut this across here. And then put that on there. And that's piece 5. Nice. Don't even iron my clothes, so well done. Thank you, thank you. I don't iron my clothes either, but I don't really wear clothing that needs ironing very often, to be honest. Like ever, really? Like, very rare that I think that I'd ever wear a piece of clothing that actually required me to iron it. Like, most of my stuff is kind of fluffy or like floaty, and like neither of those really require too much extra attention, thankfully. So very rarely, very rarely. Okay, that's piece 10. There you go. We're putting it together up here. Okay. And then, what are the other pieces? Okay, we need the stars and we need the flowers. I love this flowery fabric, by the way. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous. Absolutely stunning flowery fabric. I love it. It's so pretty. But I don't need very much of it. And I've got like quite a bit of this, to be honest. So let's just take a little snippy of it like this and work with this for now so that we don't have too much on our plate. And then I need from this one, if I'm doing the bit of the side, actually I'm doing either of the corners, I need a square, nice and easy, and then I need like a nearly full square. There we are, so like one up here. Save work, beep boop skadoo doot, thank you. You're damn right, I need to save my work. So let's get that in there, and then one square, and then I will do this one, I suppose, for number 1. And then make sure I've just put it far enough across that I have a small seam allowance. Is 1/4 inch the standard for seam allowances, out of curiosity? I think I always do like 1 centimeter to 1.5 centimeters. I do 1 centimeter normally, but I do 1.5 centimeters if it's like a specifically difficult piece where I'm like, I might want like a little bit more wiggle room. But otherwise, I always do like 1 centimeter. I guess 1 centimeter is like not that far off 1/4 inch, to be fair. I think I'm pretty close. Also, sweet, good morning, welcome on in. Welcome to my first ever attempt at quilting. Despite having sewn for a really long time, I have never really dabbled in quilting. I've met a lot of people that do quilting, and I think that's kind of why I've never dabbled in it, because the more that I see of it, the more I'm like, that looks like an awful lot of hard work. And while I am a bit of a crafting masochist, I don't know that my crafting masochism has ever quite hit quilting levels. No offense, quilters in chat. To be fair though, nothing that I just said I wouldn't say to your face. I would absolutely call quilters crafting masochists to their face, because it's true. They are crafting masochists. There we go, get that one there. Oh, actually, we do need to do the same thing on the other side now as well. Oh dear. Yeah, welcome back. You've not really missed too much, don't worry. We're just slowly but surely making, like, I'm taking little snippings and making little cuts, and we're getting places, but we're keeping it slow. We're being nice and slow about it, taking our time. I know that we're on a very strict deadline. However, what if I just took my time? What if, huh? Okay. So we're going to take this across here. I'll just take this the whole way across, because honestly this is a good amount to be cutting for what we are going to be doing. And yeah, there we go. Since it's the correct width, we can work with this. And then we need another one of the squares. And then another one of the edgy bits. There we go. Nice. Oh dear. That is fair. Yeah. No offense, quilters, but you're masochists. You're crafting masochists. And like, again, it's one thing, I'm a big believer of not talking behind people's backs. I'm more than happy to say it to your face that I think you're a masochist. Like, I respect it. As someone who's into like beading, sequinings, and embroidery, I respect a good bit of crafting masochism, but like, I've never thought to engage in quilting. For the exact reason of like, I don't know if that's a step further than I'm into, you know? That might be a step too far for me. This is interesting though. Just had my work meeting and oh, bless you, I hope you're okay. I'm sorry to hear that. That's not fun. What the heck? It's a Monday. Why would they do that kind of meeting on a Monday? That's rude. Oh, damn. Measure twice, cut once. That is kind of what we will be doing, Mike, once we've actually done a test. So I want to get my test done first, but then if we're happy with the test, we'll be doing a lot of that. Like a lot of that. Because I got a deadline. I got places to be, things to see, charities to fundraise for. I can't be here forever. So yeah, once we are happy that this works and looks as I want it to look, then yes, that would be the next step then, would be doing that so that we can bulk make a little bit more effectively. Fear not, we'll get there, but we'll do our first little testy test first. Oh dear. Those patches on the underside of the dress hat? No, these are all the tunic. This is the full tunic we're making right now. Yeah. So much love. Yeah, our monthly meetings are usually on Monday. Yeah, not great news. They want to do salary cuts in this. Like, I know that I normally say in this economy as a joke, but quite literally in this economy, like that's not okay. Positive vibes. Yeah. Well, but also, what the heck, dude? What the heck? What the heck? In this economy, like absolutely not. That's incredibly rude. All right. I like the outside. The outside's very cute. Agreed. Yeah. Also, JH, good morning. Welcome on in. That should totally go the other way. Yeah. Oh, it's a heart. It is a heart because Fizzaroli, the character that we're doing, works in the Ring of Lust. So we are doing hearts, which I know is not quite lust, but you know what? It's Kids Bop Lust. Leave me alone. I'm doing my best. But yeah, no, we're doing this for lust because I think that makes the most sense. Also, I'm gonna put that there. Put that there. Put this here. We can work with this. With this, we get options. Bonk. Nice. I know, right? Like, what the heck? Yeah. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I know Fizzy. Yeah. We're doing all that. We're doing like a Kids Bop version. No, unfortunately not, Gatto. I cannot say that I am in any way skilled enough to be doing English paper piecing. Thank you for the hecking compliment, but no, we're just doing regular quilting. I'm just using these to trace my shape so that I don't get lost. Yeah, no, I can't claim that I'm doing that, unfortunately. I'm too new, but we'll get there. We'll get there maybe one day. If I really enjoy this, I'm not against trying it in the future. But for now, we do the simpler version, which I think is this. I also don't want to cut off all of the paper. I've seen Cthulhu's paper stash. And again, big respect, but also not for me. It's like lots of respect for people that do it. It's just not for me. Oh my god. Okay, get that in there. Get that in there. Oh dear. Doesn't feel healthy. No. Currently, I've watched everything I've heard about except for the current season. I love the current season. I do really like Hell of a Boss, to be honest. I have a good time with it. It's like a... I was gonna say like a guilty pleasure, but I actually think it's pretty good. It's like, I don't know if it counts as a guilty pleasure. I don't feel particularly guilty about watching it. I think it's pretty good. I also like supporting animation on YouTube. I like seeing it there. So I don't feel particularly guilty about it, maybe. So maybe it's not a guilty pleasure. I feel like maybe to have something be a guilty pleasure, you have to actually feel guilt over it. And yeah, I can't say that I feel particularly remorseful over watching it. Oh, I can't fit the other one in there. I do feel remorseful over that. My bad planning. I feel remorseful over bad planning. It's okay. I'll learn from my mistakes. This is our first ever test. It's okay. If ever there was a time to make mistakes, it's in your first test. In fact, if anything, that's the best time to make mistakes, since it's just testing things. Oh dear. All right. Get this one here. Oh dear. Oh man, it thinks the same way. Let's go to the above base level. Yeah. Way too much. I gotta learn. No, you're fine, Sleeps. Good luck with your meeting. I hope that it goes good. Oh dear. And again, massive congratulations on all the fundraising. And I really look forward to seeing your finished piece. When I know that's probably gonna take like most of the month. Don't worry about it. I'm not here to rush you. I just look forward. I'm just excited. I'm just excited to see it. And I think it's gonna be really cool. And I'm just a bit hyped. Yeah. Sorry, that was horrible as well. My hiccups are sounding more and more like when somebody like is slipping on a tile floor. Like more and more, my hiccups sound like someone just went whoop, and there was like a comedy falling over scene in the room next door. I don't know how I can stop this, but the more that it happens, the more I'm like, yeah. There's just somebody just comedically slipped and fell on a banana peel next door. That's what that sounded like. All right, get that there. These are all the same size, so I really didn't need to draw this many times, I've realized. But you know what? For the sake of planning, it is making it really easy for my head to understand what I'm doing, which is kind of nice. Can't argue that. That's kind of nice. Okay. Pointy. There you go. Oh dear. Oh my god, yes, yeah. Size is done. Me too, Jelly. You are not a fish. You can't stop me. What if I was though? But what if I was? What if I am? What are you gonna do? What you gonna unfollow me if I'm actually a fish? Do it! I could be a fish. All right, get that out of there. I'm good. All right, I need to get all these pieces cut out and then organized, and then we're good to start sewing or pinning. Maybe pinning first, then sewing. Maybe tacking? No, pinning. Pinning and then sewing. I considered tacking for a split second there, and then I immediately decided no, I don't want to do that. We're gonna sew. We're gonna iron. Are you ready? Are you ready to do things right? We're going to iron this. All right, everyone, hold back your screams. I'm actually going to iron my work. I know. This streamer, ironing their work, but I hear that it makes it a lot easier to, like, if you iron it, that it makes it easier to work out what you're doing. And I especially at the beginning, I want to have it be easy. So if ironing legitimately makes it easier, if it doesn't make it easier, I'm gonna be a little bit mad, because someone just made me iron for no reason. But like, if ironing does make it easier, then I think it's worth the shot to give it a go, because this already confuses my brain. When I was trying to like work out what patterns I wanted to do, I was getting so lost, because this is so new to me. And despite what I think a lot of people think, I am not so good at learning new huge skills, especially when it comes to sewing. I'm good at the stuff that I've done for a long time, but when something's new, I'm like, what? A new thing in this brain? I don't think so. I'm not very good at learning new sewing skills. I definitely have transferable skills when it comes to the sewing machine, but especially when it's like not necessarily that good. I give it a go though. Give it a try. I'm enjoying myself. Wait, so which fabric? This fabric, because it kind of looks like it's made out of ribbons, right? So the whole idea is we don't use the pink ribbon specifically, since that is kind of associated with charities. Like the actual charity organization, and there are some legal things around them. However, this fabric was made by Spider Lily Fabrics to imitate kind of like the pink ribbon, but in a slightly more artistic-y way, like more artistic-y. But yeah, that is the vibe. The vibe is that it's meant to look like, I believe at least, that it's meant to look like swirly ribbons. And I think that it looks like swirly ribbons. Hell yeah. So yeah, this is the BOOBTOBER fabric is the one that we are actually cutting right now, this one. Ah, dear. Fish! To you too. Ah, gills even. True. I could have gills. I could. So when are we getting an ironing redeem? We don't need a redeem. I'm gonna do it for you for free. Wink. Pretty fabric. I think so too. It was designed by Cthulhu, or Little Cthulhu MX on Twitch, who runs the store for Spider Lily Fabrics. They do a lot of their own designs as well on there. I have more of their fabric that I'll also be using. But yeah, this is the specific BOOBTOBER one where $8, or is it $8 or £8? 8 somethings of currency of every sale goes directly to BCRF. Which is really cool. And during the BOOBTOBER fundraising, they are also they're doing that donation via BOOBTOBER, so that not only you can see it as a part of the campaign, but also it actually helps people's fundraising campaigns. Because Tiltify is really good for paperwork. It gives you a lot of safety net, since it gives you your full paperwork of everything, so you can kind of cover your own back so people don't have to question it, which is nice. 10 bob, I jest. 10 bob. Yeah, you're damn right, it's 10 bob. Everything's 10 bob. He's pre. That's the person who designed it. There they are. All right. You ready? Are you ready? Are you ready to put things on things? I hope you're ready. All right. So this one goes there. Are you ready for me to be like, what is a triangle? What does a triangle look like? When was the last time I saw a triangle? Okay, I think that goes there. And then this goes here. And then this goes here. And this goes, oh my god, oh, come on, oh, butterfingers. There you go, there you go. This one goes here. Okay, and then we have the big square in the middle. We'll go over the square. There you go. And then this one goes... this one maybe? Yeah, okay. This one goes here. It's not the neatest, but you get the vibe. This one goes there. And then, oh god, sorry. My hands are not the most dexterous. They're trying very hard to work well together, but they're just not very good at it. There you go. That one goes there. It looks like a very wobbly heart. However, I think it will work. I think it will work. Puzzle. Yeah. Trying to wait a minute. Is this a math? It kind of is. A little bit. Just a tiny bit. Trying to work out if I can find an excuse to put the boob fabric in my loose cosplay. That's specifically why I picked Fizz though. That's because I know the BOOBTOBER fabrics are quite a bright pink. I wanted to have like a bright costume to match it. I like the color palette. It's pink, very pink. All right. The bits that we need to do first is where we're like completing squares, I think. So I think like getting these ones sewn together is going to be kind of important. Getting the squares themselves actually can just leave for now. We don't need the full squares. Nor do we need this one. So all the bits that are like actual full squares, I think they can wait. Wait. Oh, did I take an extra bit? I did. I was gonna say, wait a minute. What did I do that? There we go. So that goes there. So I need to get like these bits attached, these bits attached, these bits attached, and these bits. And then once all of these bits are attached to each other, we can attach those two bits together, and then And then we can make these into squares, this into a square, and then everything's a square, and we have 9 squares, and then we can sew our 9 squares together, and then we have a heart. Maybe? Maybe? And what voice goes for? Oh yeah, can't see how you're gonna easily, but okay, no, you see it? Okay, so like these two, this goes to this goes to this goes to this goes to this, and then once those are all done, those become a square, those become a square, and then those ones are all squares with just 2 pieces. Is that okay? Cthulhu is kind of one of our resident experts here, so like, if we get the Cthulhu go ahead, then I'm happy to go. But if we don't get the Cthulhu go ahead, then plans. But hopefully that should get us to squares, which is the goal. The goal is squares. I was overthinking. No, it works. Okay. Okay. No, you're fine. You're fine. I would much rather, like, if there were any concerns at this stage, like, lay it on me. Lay it on me. I thought, so basically I've been watching you, not in a weird way, but maybe slightly, who knows. Don't tell Blackwell. But no, I've been watching you do quilting for quite a while. And like one thing that I was noticing is like you would always normally you would have bigger, like all the little shapes would go together to make a bigger shape. And I figured the easiest shape for me to do that with would be squares. So that's kind of where my brain's gone. My brain has gone, okay, when Cthulhu makes this, they seem to be aiming to make all of their smaller shapes into a bigger shape that then goes together. And so I am doing what I see. I'm following what I see, which is I think squares are probably the easiest shape to do that with, which do correct me if I'm wrong there, but I think squares feel pretty easy. And then as long as I get it together so that it looks like a square at the end, that it should work. At least that's what my brain is telling me. That's what my brain is saying. My brain is saying do these and then iron them and then do them again and then iron them. And then I've got some interfacing so I can interface my squares afterwards so they're nice and not see-through. Yeah. You always like you want to sew, Jay. You want to sew with us? I mean, you're welcome to join. Oh dear. Machine or hand sew? I'm going to be doing machine. Right, I think. Yes. Unless... No, I'm probably going to do machine. I'm just going to whir through all of them. Because once we're doing this at a bigger scale, I think that would be quicker. Right now, we're still pretty early days, but I think at the end, that will be quicker. Probably. Sorry, that was not quite so bad as some of the earlier ones. Oh dear. Even though I love hand stitching, because I do love hand sewing. I love a good bit of hand sewing, but I think for the speed element, and once we're like bulk cutting bits out and all that kind of stuff, I think it would just make more sense. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure my lines... Oh no, wrong way. I'll make sure my lines match up. For ultimate neatness. How about this? Is this better? Yeah, that's better. And then... Yep, okay. So this one's gonna be one of the ones at the bottom. Yeah. Hand sew probably better in the long run, however, given how small the pieces are. However, it will take forever. I've got a month. Well, okay. I've got a minute of pinning this. We're welcome to have a debate. I have 1 month to make this. My thought process is, and Cthulhu, once again, you can tell me that I'm wrong. That's fine. I will listen to you. I will bow to authority, right? But my thought process is, even though it's kind of fiddly and small, I'm gonna have to pin them regardless before I hand stitch them. If I was to pin like 100 pieces and then just whir through them all in the machine, I think that will be quicker than hand stitching it piece by piece. But I could be wrong. And I'm okay with hearing that. You can tell me. Oh dear. Also, for anyone who's just coming in for the first time as well, for today, I realized I just missed a Fish Whispers and didn't sing along at all, and I'm so sorry. My headphones broke the first 1 minute of stream, and so I'm just with no audio now. You know, just some good old stream funk of like, I can't hear bugger all, but sorry. Struggle with the machine, it'll be done sooner, you are capable. Okay, cool. Okay, I'll do some that's what I thought would be quicker, but no, I'll do that. Love the Hashira. Oh, pick at that. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Also, how are you? I'm good, Smiley. How are you? I hope you were good. I wish my headset hadn't broken, but other than that, I'm doing pretty alright, honestly. Can't complain. Like, bit of a rude dude move during boob month as well for my headset to be like, I'm gonna break right now. but it's okay. You know, it's fine. We'll get by. We are very capable beans. Is this a full piece? No, this is, well, kind of. It will become a square, and then the square will be added to other squares, and then all those squares are going to be added together into bigger squares, and then I'm going to combine a lot of those bigger squares to be an outfit. Oh, dear. I had the backbone of the chocolate eclair. Oh no, prison. But that sounds pretty tasty though. It's okay. You sang on my behalf, thank you. Don't need to sing along, I was talking about. I'm so sorry. I've been having an alright Monday. JJ, good morning. Welcome in. Are you really streaming if you don't have technical difficulties? True. Like, that is part of streaming. A little bit of scuff that comes along with the stream experience, which was this morning. Why are my headphones just screaming in my ears? Which is what they do. They actually are technically working. Like, I can listen. I can hear you. It's just unfortunate that all I can hear is screams. I think somehow my headset's got connected to the voices of the damned, and unfortunately that's all I can hear. They're very loud. So yeah, until I can disconnect my headset from actual hell, I'm afraid that I have no audio. It's a shame. I don't know how this keeps happening. Why does my headset keep defaulting directly to hell? I'll never know, but it does. Leave the work part is over. Yeah, every stream I spell. No, you spell great. Don't even. You're great. You're killing it out there. I did think it was weird you weren't singing. I had no idea what was happening. I was just like, bleep, bleep, bleep. I convinced Grip. I saw. Very exciting. Very exciting. Good. I look forward to it. I hope that I'm alive. Oh dear, no, the voices of the damned have not claimed me. No, but also I hope that I'm well enough to listen, because I want to watch it so bad. The only problem is, if I do watch the stream, then I can't make the joke of Crip never streaming anymore, which is like, oh, I want to be there and support the stream, but I also really like messing with Crip. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. No, whether I announce that I'm watching or not. I will try and watch regardless, but I might do it secretly. Who knows? Only pro stream went up. Exactly. It's pro streamer move. Yeah. Your headphones are possessed. They are. Sorry, I needed to scream. Listen, we all need to scream a little bit. Can you stop screaming in my headphones? Anywhere else. You can scream in my light bulbs if you like. Is that what your neighbor built a phone line to hell? They must have. The headset is I need to help you get your cosplay research directly in hell. I might see if I can record the sound my headset makes when I speak. I'm not going to try and do it live on stream, because that's going to very quickly just overtake stream with me being like, how can I get this so you can hear it? But I might, this evening, see if I can get like a sneaky recording of exactly what noise my headset is making, just so you can be like, why is Jelly like complaining so much? It's like, it's because it literally sounds like screaming. Like every time I open my mouth, my headset's like, ah! And it's like really hard to talk when someone's screaming back into your mouth. Like how, like it makes it really hard to communicate. I don't know why. Dear. You're messing with anyway. True. You can still make the joke. Also very true. I could still make the joke, and it could be needed to get my thing from Fizzy. Yeah, straight down to hell. Also, Grip, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You know what you walked into. Screaming. Lots of screaming. Jelly, how did your headset connect to the damned? I don't know. It did it without my permission, to be clear. I didn't say that it was okay. So it's gone behind my back over the weekend and connected to the souls of the damned, which is a bit of a pain, but I will see if I can get it back. Maybe we can get an exorcist to come over and be like, can you exorcise my headphones, please? Yeah, Crip. Thing is, if I tell Crip's gonna be like, let me solve your audio issue, and I kind of don't want you to solve it. I kind of want to stay connected to the souls of the damned, but I'll at least tell you what's happening so that you're in the loop. Crip, yeah, so my headset right now, and it only started when I went live this morning, so it's probably an OBS issue. Realistically, it's probably an OBS issue, but it's more funny to say that I've connected to the souls of the damned. But yeah, basically now, whenever I speak, my headset picks up the audio of me talking and goes, ah! back into my ears. So if I sit in silence, it doesn't make any noise. So if I'm like dead silent like this, it's good, I can hear everything. But as soon as I start talking, it's like, every time I open my mouth, and it's like, please. Please stop that. I really need you to not scream back into my mouth every time I try and talk. So that's what we've been dealing with. It's really fun. I'm really having a great time. But also, I've just stopped using them for now. Like, it's honestly not so bad. I could just turn off the, like, stop using a headset for a bit. Like, I'll survive. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's a little ridiculous, is what it is. It's a little bit silly. It's a little silly first thing on a Monday, but it's fine. We get by. I guarantee it's just mics. No, I wish it's not Microsoft, it's the Souls of the Damned. Stop. You're wrong. It's the Souls of the Damned, and I will accept no other explanation. I need to plug this in again, don't I? Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna have to hide myself, because otherwise you're gonna see my ass. You don't get to see my ass. That's extra content. Not even for charity. Not even ass for charity. No charity ass for you. Not allowed. Alright, where's my foot? There's my— oh no, my foot! Come back to us. Alright. Alright, 2 seconds. I must bend over. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a heckin' second. Wait a heckin' second. Oh, I already did it! Oh my god, I'm a genius. Oh my god, I'm the best. I'm the best person ever. Oh my god. Genie, I already did it. When did I do that? I don't know. Fantastic. Oh my god, that makes life so much easier. Alright, I can come back. I actually didn't need to bend over. I was just doing it for show. Wasn't actually necessary. Let me catch up on chat. I'm sorry, I'm so behind. Honestly, same headphones, same wowzers. Headphones and enough for your silly talk. Well, that's why— I don't know if you were here at the beginning of stream. Actually, I think you were here pretty early. It's why, Arty, first thing on stream, I was like, can anyone hear that? Like, can anybody hear that? Because I felt insane. Because from my point of view, it was so loud. Like, it was literally just screaming in my ears. And then everyone was like, no, sounds great, Jelly. And I'm like, are you sure? Like, fair enough. Like, I'm glad it sounds good on your end. But, like, are you sure it sounds good? Because every single time I open my mouth, all I can hear is screaming. Unless maybe that's what you guys are into. Which, actually, yeah, that would track. That would track. That would track pretty good, actually. Maybe you have been hearing screaming the whole time, but it's actually fine because you're just into it. Oh dear. Headphone and office syndrome. I did. I think your headset connected to my inner monologue. Oh, sorry. That is fine. It happens. I know I jump scared you the other day, Jelly, but you didn't need to return the phone. It's just constant. I was thinking PC update mess with your audio. Yeah, it's probably an update. Souls of the Damned. What's the difference? You're damn right. Arty, you're the one who does cool aerial. Yes, Arty does very cool aerial hoop stuff. Oh dear. Well, okay, Clippy collects the Souls of the Damned from Microsoft. They're damn right. Also, Scrappy, good morning. I was getting a package, well, they won't deliver, as I had no idea for— oh no! Wait, so what's gonna happen with it? Is it being returned? We'll sort this out in DMs later, though, if that's actually— because actually, if we're talking address stuff, we should not talk about that on stream. Will send me a DM, and if they send it back to me, I can always try and resend it. Sorry, I can only put on it the information that's given, so if a name's not given, I have to put your Twitch name. I'm very sorry. Oh dear. Anyone else hear the screaming of tormented souls? I know, right? Anyone else hearing that? Haven't been able to train in the last few months, sadly, but that's me. Oh no, you're fine. Listen, it was still cool to see stuff you've done. Yeah, you're Aussie too. I want to sew now. Wait. You gonna sew with us? Hell yeah. Living room is not able to be air. Oh god, it is kind of warm for sewing. Oof. Is the screaming— is it intentional? I thought it was part of my stream making it more Halloweeny. No, it's not intentional. If you can hear screaming, I'm so sorry. It's just my PC being a butt, honestly. Oh dear. I thought of you. Oh. All I hear is screaming. My brain's like, all I hear are screams. So the song The Underworld from Epic Musical. Ah, very on theme with the whole Souls of the Damned. It is. Oh no, you got it. It was like a brand here. Oh, I see. Right, but you did manage to— oh, I'm glad you got it safely then. I was gonna say, like, I will resend it if they comes back to me. Like, that's fine. I just didn't want to have to, like, talk address stuff on Twitch because I wouldn't want to accidentally dox anything. But yeah, if it had come back to me, I would have just resent it. But I'm glad it didn't come to that, because otherwise you would have had to wait like an extra week. And I'm glad it got to you safely. Hell yeah. Even if they're being a bit of a butt on the delivery. What the heck? What do you mean Panda doesn't live there? Clearly Panda does live there, because otherwise I wouldn't have sent it there. Jesus. Oh dear. Wee! Wee! Oh, my hair's in there. Nice. Wee! Wait, did I miss something? Did I miss something, Toki? Oh, no, I know you were joking. No. Don't worry. Don't worry, don't worry. I was joking along with you. Fear not, fear not. Right, this video gets hotter when you sew. It does get hotter when you sew, but you also get hotter when you sew. Everyone, it's a little known fact about sewing is the more you sew, the hotter you get. Both temperature-wise, but also maybe in attractiveness. Although I actually would say, unironically, someone being able to sew and fix their own damn clothing, that's attractive. Self-sufficiency is very attractive. So I guess actually, yeah, in both ways. If you can sew, that's also like just big attractive points because self-sufficiency is pretty attractive. Like people who are able to cook, sew, pay bills, you know, stuff like that. It's pretty attractive. It's pretty hot. Don't know about you. It's pretty hot. Oh dear. Write emails, that's attractive. Someone who can write a good email, that's very attractive. Oh, they're gonna shower soon and go back to the art grind thing for Messenger. Lovely, hell yeah, hell yeah. They don't usually do it when they deliver it. Oh, okay, so it's just like we probably just got a one-off random person who was like, I wanna know what this panda stuff's all about. What's this about? People can sew. Hot, true, zero, good morning, welcome on in. Is there a Discord because I can share the Oreo rescue cat? Yes, please. Please share rat pictures, please. I want to see that exclamation mark Discord. We'll get you the Discord link, please. I desperately need to see that in my life. It's important. It's important to me that, yes, I see that. Exclamation mark Discord, we'll get the link. Anyone can join the Discord. Please join and share rat pictures whenever you please. Or any animal. There you go. That's what I'm gonna have to iron it, but that's fabric. Hey, look at that. Isn't that a nice square? Don't we love a good square? Ah, damn, you're so hot then. You're so hot. You're so self-sufficient and hot. Hell yeah. Most sewing machines have ink involved, so there's a kick out of the heat too. Yes, yes. Also, generally getting hot as well. Trying to decide whether I play the first bit of Silent Hill 2 remake or play on the original first. Maybe finish the original because it could be, okay. Maybe finish the original so that you have like the good comparison, because if you start 2, as tempting as it is right now, if you start the remake halfway through the original, like it might be a bit of a skewed comparison, right? Because you didn't do it the whole way through, whereas if you do the whole game the whole way through and then switch, I feel like it'd be more dramatic for you. Maybe. That's what I would do at least. Also, thank you for putting the Discord link in there. I appreciate it. Who would have thought the panda lives in Pandaville and Scruffy Woods? Yeah, it's for Panda. I can't believe they wouldn't want to deliver to a panda as well. That sounds like my ideal work day. The day where I get to deliver to a panda? Oh my god, ideal. Ideal, actually. Better than usual. Happy Boobtober! Happy Boobtober to you. I hope you're doing well. We are doing, what are we doing? We're doing quilting! We're doing quilting at the moment. We're doing quilted hearts out of using the Boobtober fabric as well as lots of pinks, because pink month, innit? My living room used to get AC, but something in there is wrong. I don't want my landlord to... so we'll wait till like November or December if we're not getting triple digits anymore. That's very fair. Listen, we'll be sewing throughout the rest. We do a lot of sewing and embroidery here, so it doesn't stop for us. Also, speaking of stopping, did the music stop? I think it did. There you go. Let's come back now. I did see a customs thing for mine, went to my list to see what's happened. Maybe I did it before it's actually in the country, so they're a bit confused. Ooh. I made good progress last night, got for the apartments up to the hospital. The game is shorter than I remember. I feel like the game was long for the original, well, it wasn't ridiculously long, but it was a good size for the original console, but compared to like games that are coming out now, like at the time when it came out, it probably felt like a really long game. I will say as well, there is a lot of story in it as well, which like in retrospect, if you're explaining the game, like you could be explaining Silent Hill 2 for quite a while because it's a long game. Yeah. So that could also be a part of it because it feels like you explain it for a long time since there's a lot that happens. Yeah. Gonna make a tiny teddy bear. Oh, heckin' lovely. What a heckin' lovely craft for a Monday. Love that. Love that. Oh dear. You wouldn't believe how many channels I've seen saying Happy Boobtober. I'm glad. Hey, listen, that just means you're following a lot of cool people. Oh, wait, you've been banned for saying Happy Boobtober? Oh, it wasn't really. I was like, wait a minute. I thought you were just wishing, like, maybe... I thought you were just wishing a lot of people Happy Boobtober. Are you kidding me? Also, Mika, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh dear, why though? Problem is, they think it's something sexual. Boobtober is literally meant to be a silly word though. Like, it's literally by design. It's a very silly title because, again, it was originally made by breast cancer survivors. Like, this is like 30 years old as well. This is not new, but like, it was originally made by people who wanted to be able to discuss breast cancer in a very casual way. People who had had it themselves, because when you say breast cancer, it's a very heavy topic and a lot of people will shy away from that, whereas Boobtober is a bit more inviting and a little bit more silly, and it kind of sets the tone. It's literally meant to be a silly word. We are not the inventors of Boobtober by any means, because again, it's actually a word that's been around for a really, really long time. Associated with breast cancer as well. Like, it's not only been around for a long time, it's been associated with breast cancer for a long time. Because yeah, again, it was something that breast cancer survivors have used for many, many years now to have an avenue to discuss breast cancer in like a casual way where people don't immediately run away. And they're like, no, I don't want to talk about that, that's heavy. But Boobtober, now that sounds more lighthearted and silly, and that's easier to talk about. They probably think it's something sexual. Yeah, it could sound as something sexual, I suppose, yeah. What about the higher sensitivity is suspicious? Yeah, for sure. I was on a mini vacation this weekend, so I built up the word boob and I easily thought of Twitch's Boobtober. It's a damn shame that others don't get it because it's so well known. Hell yeah! The C word is often censored too. Canadian, I know. I wish they'd stop censoring Canadians in my chat. Every time someone comes in and they're like, I'm Canadian, they get banned. It really sucks. Goddamn C word. But not everyone is as open towards Canada as we are, and I understand. Oh dear. It's very far away, I get it. There we go. Darn those Canadians, James. I'm sorry, the Canadians didn't deserve that. Is this Asian? I have no idea. Oh dear. No idea, Zero, because my headset broke in the first minute of stream, so I don't know what you're listening to. As long as you're listening to something, I guess, so that's fine. Alright, I need to iron these, but I am tempted to maybe sew these ones together first. I know, very naughty. Naughty. But what if I sewed these ones together first? What then, huh? What would you do? What would you do if I sewed these together first? So I need 2 of them like this. I need 2 of them like this. Yes. Oh dear. Canada, gasps in Canada. Wait, this is the C word chocolate? No, it's Canadian. The C word is Canadian. You have to be really careful about what Twitch streams you say Canadian in. So like sometimes if you're Canadian, you can say your nationality, but sometimes you can't. So it really depends on the Twitch channel and the level of auto mod they've got. Because yeah, no, it's definitely Canadian. I'm definitely being serious. This is definitely a serious discussion that I'm having right now. It's definitely Canadian. If anyone in chat is telling you anything different, they're lying to you. They just don't want you to be in on it. They're definitely not lying to you for your benefit because Jelly's messing. No. It's Canadian. It's always been Canadian. I really want to go to Canada one day. It's pretty high on my list of places I'd like to visit. I've never been to Canada. I'd like to go. I would be interested in perusing the Canada. All the maple syrups up there, they're too nice, so suspicious. Is Saki from Canada, anyone? Because the streamer is Canadian. Yeah, it's really hard to say. Canadian? Yeah, Canadian. You can't talk about Canadians on TV. The feeling when you're Canadian, I know, that's really hard. I'm sorry that you're Canadian. It's really hard when you have like a nationality that you just can't say on stream. Very sorry. It must be really difficult to be Canadian. Oh dear. I'm saying it differently so that it doesn't get picked up in the Twitch's auto mod settings, by the way, because I also don't want to get banned for saying Canadian. You know. Am I supposed to double? Listen, double rat is not a bad thing. I'll probably wait till we're having like a little break and then I'll go for it. We have like Discord art shares where we're having like little breaks. We'll normally have our first break like 3.5 hours into stream and we go through everything at the same time. Just because I've got like a bit of a time limit on my crafts. So I can't take lots and lots of breaks at the moment. But yes, we will go through it. Also, would you like to see a square? Would you like to see it? There it is. It's not a very good square, but a square it is. It is. That's a little square right there. Actually, that seam lined up pretty well as well. Not bad for a test. Can confer when I'm automatically I'm all Canadians got sniped. I know it's really hard. You can't talk about Canadians on TV before 9. Yeah, you can't. Oh dear, Canadian different places. Been to the Canadians. It's pretty much the same as the USA, just a little more polite. Check your Seri settings, or Seri can. Oh, they got they take out Sweden as well. Oh, that's rough. Why Sweden? Poor Sweden. Is it just all the nice people? Is that it? Is it just that everyone who's nice has to get removed from Twitch? Like, how dare you be polite on this platform? Where do you think you are? Somewhere that accepts that? Pfft, get out of here. You thought, even for a second, that this was a platform which would allow you to be a nice person? Get out. Get out. This is Twitch, and not Canadian Twitch either. This is Twitch. We're not nice here. We're mean. We're mean beans. For the sake of everything, by the way, this is a joke. This is a joke. There's a lot of lovely people on this platform. A lot of really nice people here. A lot of very talented crafters as well. Oh dear. People are actually pretty damn nice. Alright, let's get this one done. And then we have squares. And then we will have squares. And then once we have squares, we can make bigger squares. Oh no, we can iron. I lied to you. I'm gonna have to change into my ironing clothing though, just as a heads up. That might sound like I'm joking, but I actually am not joking. I do need to change into clothing that is more appropriate for our activity, which is ironing, because if I wear a big jumper while ironing, I will get too warm. So, real quick, I'm gonna have to change into some more ironing appropriate clothing. I hope that's okay and acceptable. Oh dear, do you guys mind if I change into some ironing appropriate clothing? That being said, let me show you my squares first, because we have squares now. So this is a square, this is a square, then we have, this is a square, there we are, and then over here we have a square. Sorry, it's a Monday and my brain is feeling a little silly. We're having a silly day. There we go, that's a square. That's a better square. The square before wasn't really cutting it for me. Yeah, this is a square. And then this here, that's a square. And then this is a square. We do also have a square over here, which I can just put a pin in because there you go. Yeah, that's a square. And then this here, this is also a square. And then we have something a little different next time. So real quick, we also have this, and this is a square. So if I put this here, yeah, so this is this here, this is a square. And then from before we have, this is a square here, there you go. And then just to finish it off, we have these two, and these are both squares. There you go, sorry. That's, and then that's a heart. And then we can just attach the squares together. And then the squares will make a heart, but it does need to be ironed. Dear, where's my seam allowance? It's in there, see? Look at it around the edge there. See all that? That's the seam allowance. And I have it, actually I could show you on a better square. That is a square. There it is. That's a square. And that's a seam allowance. And this is a square. Oh dear. And this now makes a larger square. Can you make a square? I was thinking about maybe making a square. Clothes made from irons? That would be very appropriate. Also, good morning, Haplin. Now let me get into something a little more appropriate. It's actually more skimpy, but it's specifically because of ironing is warm. What if we say no? Then I'll bonk you right here on stream. Always wear appropriate clothing while ironing. Please don't on stream. Yeah, I would have a special ironing outfit. Is this an attack? No, this is a square. Oh, 9 squares makes a square. Well, it also makes a heart, as everybody knows. I love that design flaw. Did you reckon she has a square? I was thinking maybe a square. Maybe. But I could be wrong. Oh dear, no, it's a heart. Damn it. Damn it. The squares make a heart, but this is also a larger square. Because, yeah, as you can see, this is now a large square. Do you see our vision here? But I need to iron this square, so 2 seconds. I am just going to nip and change into something a little more appropriate. You know what this is? A silly stream where everything is broken or square, one or the other. I'm not even going to bother muting. I'm literally going next door to put something else on. Back in a moment. It's going to be pink though, so we can be happy. We can rejoice in pink. ironing appropriate outfit has been achieved. It's also pink. Get ready for this stream to just get progressively more pink. I was gonna say, where's my headset? Doesn't matter, it's broken. I need to I need to put all my squares to one side really quickly so that I can iron my squares. And then I need to get out my ironing board for my squares. I'm also gonna put my squares, there's pieces of my squares in here so that I don't lose any of them, because every single one of them means something to me and they are important, and I don't want to accidentally lose a single square. That would be terrible, terrible, terrible times. Pink, yeah. I'm trying to see if those squares are the same size as, so the big square's not even. Oh, big square's not even? Oh no, we'll work it out. It's a rectangle, which is just a long square, so. I argue, I raise you one. Rectangles are just long squares. Fight me. Where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. There you are. I put you over here. I don't know why I put you over here. This is not where you belong. That's fine. Get out over here. Yo, dog, I heard you like squares, so we made you a square iron so you can iron your squares with square iron. Yo, dog, I do love squares. How did you know? Oh, the souls of the damned in the square. They could be. They could be. Wait, what is that shape? I think it's a square. Oh dear. Chris, careful, that lead to overhydration. Wait, what did you do? Take a sip every time Shelly says square. You're going to die. And I'm so sorry. Where are you? I love the idea where you are for a Twitch chat. That's a great one. All right. 2 seconds. I'm gonna hide myself so you don't see me bend over, because now I have to bend over for real. Last time I had to bend over for fake. Now I have to bend over for real, because this one's definitely not plugged in, because my iron doesn't have an on and off switch. So if my iron has been plugged in this whole time, then that's not great. That's, you know what that's not? That's not a good thing. That means my iron's just been on melting things forever. All right. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I really wish I didn't have to do this every single time, because it's really annoying to have to reach down into the abyss to plug in my iron, because it doesn't have a bloody off button. Okay, it doesn't really fit the song, but that's fine. I've done it. Mine is on. Alright, time for ironing. My favorite activity, hell yeah. Have you considered an extension lead? No. No, I actually am using an extension cord. I've just put my extension cord. I'm sorry. Listen, Crip, you know me pretty well. I have got an extension cord. It isn't an extension cord, and it's an extension cord which has like a 5-meter cable. I've just put it in the one place in the room that I can't get to. so unfortunately, listen, your solution won't help. Not because it's not a good idea, but because I'm the problem. It's me. Oh dear. You're gonna be lurking. Oh, bless you, Wicca. Thank you again so much for popping by. And again, congratulations on all of the amazing fundraising that you've done so far. I hope you're really proud, because you've been absolutely smashing it, knocking it out the park. I've ewed over my... No! Did you have gunk on you? Where did you even get that from? Where did you get that from? Do you have gunk? Do you want to fight? Where did you even get that from? What the heck? You gunky? No, you're not gunky. Where did you even get that from? Ew. Also, Swell, welcome back in. You're just in time for squares. We have made some squares, and we are now ironing our squares, because our squares they need to be ironed and flattened so that they sew really nicely. You know what they also need? They need to have their little extra threads cut, because otherwise this is gonna get real annoying real quick. So I'm just gonna go around with my scissors, and I'm gonna be like, no, not a single bit, not a single thread for you. Absolutely not. Get out of here. Ew, disgusting. What are you? Where did you come from? Get out of there. We don't need that. Ew. Okay, and then I'm gonna find my square. Oh, very demure, very cute. Thank you for the 100 bits. That's very kind of you. I'm sorry. I did. Oh no, it was only a minute ago. Okay. So I'm sorry if I missed it. Just because I can't hear anything. No, thank you so much. It's very sweet. Also, I'm going to. So this is my square. In case anyone was missing the squares for just a second. This is my square, which means I can actually just trim this, because this is going to throw me off my groove. That's gonna make me specifically ungroovy, and I don't want that. I don't want to be ungroovy. There you go. It makes the square a little easier to see. It's still like a little knocked off because it needs to go to like here. That's where the seam allowance is, but that's fine. That's a good little. You like my squares? I like my square. I'm pretty pleased with that square actually. Oh dear. Be like, yeah, don't high against wall. Make an extension in the extension. You know, that might be the way to go. The future. The tiniest, cutest iron I've seen. This is a travel iron. I got it originally because of cosplay stuff and wanting to iron when I reached the hotels because they didn't always come with an iron. They do these days more and more, but like they didn't used to. So yeah, so I could iron my cosplay when I got there. But yeah, it's just become just my iron now. Super proud and overwhelmed by people's generosity. You've done so good though, like so good. Like every time I pop into your streams, you're absolutely killing it. It's no surprise to me that so many people have donated because like you've been really good. I think this is the thing, and I think everyone should be more proud of themselves because people won't just donate to your charity events just because you're doing them. There has to be some kind of like you talking about it or you explaining what we're doing or like, you know, every now and again referencing it or just doing a really fun and silly stream. And so the fact that you have had so many donors should be like a testament to your streams, genuinely. Not always the case because of course you could do the most exciting stream in the world and sometimes people won't donate, but definitely you know, yeah, people having a good time. And also, I've also seen so far, I've been a bit hesitant to clip some of these because I don't want to take advantage, but like, I've also seen as well in a lot of communities, I think in Wicca's, but also a lot of other people's communities too, people sharing very personal stories about cancer, about the way it's affected them and why they are so thankful for you fundraising, and that's always really nice to see. The thing is, cancer unfortunately is one of those things where it does affect a lot of people, you know, at some point in their life. It's very common, and a lot of us have to go through either cancer ourselves or watching someone else go through cancer at some point in their life. It's a very close subject to a lot of people, and it's been really nice to see how many communities people have felt safe to make those kind of talks and have those kind of things. Like even just the very simple comments of like, I lost a grandparent to cancer, I'm really grateful that you're doing this. And it's like the fact that they feel safe enough to say that in your community and so many other communities as well, again, it's a testament to you as a streamer and the space that you've created. I think it's really lovely. I think it's like you should be very proud of. Because yeah, maybe you get used to it because it's your normal space, but that is not every space on Twitch, and that's something you be proud of. You've done amazing. Oh dear. Sewing machines will get dirty out of nowhere. You're damn right. They just go for mud baths when you're not looking. It's very rude. So I just say the whole time, it's just in time for squares. That's the whole stream. Yeah, you're just in time for squares. Don't you love squares? I'm pretty sure you like squares, right, Crip? You're a square person. You're into squares, right? Me too. I like squares. Squares are pretty good. How goes the quilting? Do you want to see some squares? Look at these squares. You proud? I'm squaring all over the place. Oh dear. Suck it for rewards. We've had some really awesome awards people have put up as well, which has been really cool and really generous. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Wait, was this the iron you used before those 3 ironing streams? Yeah. This is the iron that I've always used. I use for everything now. Back in the day, hotels didn't have irons. Back in my day, yes. What's it, Eden? Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to Squares. Do you like Squares? Can't wait as winter here so I can get back into sewing. Yeah, I will say watching other people sew has that effect on me too. Like I could be like, I don't want to sew today. My sewing machine's being a butt. I don't fancy it. And then I'll watch somebody else sew and I'll be like, I want to sew again. Please take me back, sewing machine. I'll be good this time. Oh dear. There we go. Both hands at the same time. Yeah. Jelly calling Crip boring. I'm sorry. Sorry if I would never. I agree this campaign has brought out some things that I'm super proud of. But I'm new to streaming, but I'm trying to make a safe space for everyone. I feel like it's paying off. Yeah, you should be super proud. Like genuinely, everyone should be that's been fundraising with us because everything I've seen so far, and I've been trying to lurk in everyone's streams even if I can't always be an active chatter. Everything I've seen so far has been really good. The other thing is, if you see that I'm lurking and not talking, it means you're doing a great job. Because the only times that I normally come out of lurk if I'm not well is if someone is saying something incorrect. Like very rarely that will happen during these streams where someone's just got, not on purpose, but it's just got a fact mixed up or anything like that. And if that's the case, I may pop out of lurk just to correct you. But like just to make sure that no one's spreading misinformation. It's normally completely by accident as well. But yeah, no. This year, I barely had to do any of that. And so yeah, if you've not seen me, if you see me lurking but you don't see me talking, it basically just means you're doing a really good job and that I haven't had to come out of lurk because nothing that you've said has been incorrect, and that you're kind of handling everything. Yeah, I'll normally only pop out if I have to for tech support and maybe a little bit of correction if something has been said incorrectly or phrased in a way that might be misleading. Again, doesn't happen very often, but in live streaming media it can happen at any time where it's like you mean to say one thing and you accidentally say another, and I might need to just pop in and say, you know, I think you meant ABC, and it's like, ah yes, my bad, what did I say? And it's like, ah, you just said it a bit backwards. It's just to prevent misinformation being spread. But again, like I haven't really had to do that at all so far this year. I think I only had to do it maybe once last year, and it was just to do with a mouth flub. It wasn't because the person was, again, trying to spread misinformation. It was just a mouth flub. Where you flub and the words come out backwards, you don't realize, and then you've said the wrong thing. Yeah. Very rarely have I seen anything. And again, even when it has happened, it's a complete accident. It's just, I'll just pop in and be like, I think you meant it the other way around, you know? Ah dear, not a malicious thing at all. Ah dear. A few times at work that is not only women's affected. Yeah, it's like important stuff like that. You just people don't know. I need to catch up. Also, do you mind if I actually I'll catch up. I'm just gonna turn this off quickly first so that it's not heating up the room, and then I'll catch up on chat. Just gonna do this in the correct order so that I don't destroy my room. 2 seconds. Hold off. I'll be right there. There we go. And then back to here. Okay. Iron's just gonna cool off for a second now. There we are, there we are. All right, and then, okay, get that back over there. Sorry about that. Iron's just gonna be cooling off now, and then we'll do the rest of the sewing. There we are. How do I join the Streamers Against Breast Cancer? I'm not fully awake because I don't think, oh, !BOOBTOBER gets you the link to the BOOBTOBER Discord. If anyone is free to !BOOBTOBER in chat, it'll get Decibel the link. And anyone can join regardless of size of streamer, regardless of newness of streamer. Hell yeah. I've seen ads, can't remember the word for breast cancer awareness, and they're only about women's, and I must say I'm very grateful that you're not shying away from saying that men get it too. I think it's important on a platform like Twitch that is still predominantly male to mention it, because otherwise if you don't mention that men can get breast cancer, a lot of men will still support it. And this isn't to say that men will suddenly stop supporting breast cancer awareness, that's not true. But like a lot of men will be doing it for their wives, for their daughters, for their cousins, you know, not necessarily for them. And I think it's really important that men are also aware that they can get it, even though that it's less likely, so that if they ever did notice an early sign and symptom, that's a normal thing. And also, it's not just for you as well in that case. Like, if you're knowledgeable about breast cancer as a man and a male friend of yours gets breast cancer, you're going to be someone they can actually talk to about it. Because a lot of men feel like they can't tell anyone when they get breast cancer because they're like, oh, you know, it's embarrassing. It must be something that I've done. It must be I'm too feminine or stuff like that. If you're a man who has been actively saying things like men get breast cancer too, it has nothing to do with your fitness or your hormones or anything like that, you can just get breast cancer. If you're a man saying that kind of thing, if any of your friends ever had breast cancer, you might be someone they can actually talk to, and that's so valuable. That's so valuable to have people like that in your life that acknowledge that that's something that can happen to you, so that if it ever did, that you could talk to them about it. Ah dear. Ah dear. It's very kind of you, by the way, Decibel. Very, very sweet. Hell yeah. Oh dear. If you want to join the raid train as well, this is for anyone here. If you're looking to join the raid train for BOOBTOBER, that does close tonight. That closes in about 12 hours actually. So if you do want to join the BOOBTOBER raid train, that closes today. If you want to just join BOOBTOBER as a regular streamer, you can join at any time throughout the month. There's no rush there. Tracy, my fan, exciting, exciting. And thank you for the hydrate temp. How goes it? I just brought up a few times at work that it's not only women affected. Yeah, it's so cool info. I can easily believe men can have it. I wouldn't know better. It doesn't actually get taught in schools. It doesn't. There's the boob. Oh no, that's the fabric. Has anyone oh, I think someone's exclamation mark BOOBTOBER by this point probably. If not, exclamation mark BOOBTOBER gets you the link to the Discord. BOOBTOBER team, yeah. I've seen you there. Hugs, errors do happen, they do. I try and keep an eye out for that sort of thing. Love to stream, but I only have a phone and laptop. Yeah, I used to stream on laptop. It's definitely possible, but it's a pain. You have to get ready to make sacrifices and such, and it's like, Damn it, how dare you out me like this? The other time I accidentally said like in Yoda because my brain is smooth. It happens so easily on streaming. As long as like the information is conveyed, it's fine. But every now and again, saying things backwards makes them sound backwards, and then you just have to be like, hey, does you mean this and this? Oh, thank you for the BOOBTOBER link. There's the BOOBTOBER link. Sleeves has very kindly put it in chat. I have to dip as I gotta take the pocket to the feds. Oh no, you're fine. Good luck. I hope it goes well. My parents had cancer at the same time. Oh my god, that's so rough. It's very difficult because obviously, like when you're in a couple, you want one person will look after the other, then the other will look after. But if it's at the same time, that's really hard. I hope they're both doing all right now. Get my lurkies. No, you're fine. We're gonna have good lurkies. I can see the benefit of also getting men to check for breast cancer. That leads to some more common cancer variants as well. Yeah. Also just like keeping an eye in general. I think as well, this is a big thing for me because I can't do this very easily. I am a woman. I'm a cisgender woman, and a lot of people won't listen to me because of that. That being said, I still want people to get by and be as healthy and well as possible. I think it's really important that we see more men discussing men's mental health, especially when it comes to health and going to the doctors and stuff like that. And breast cancer is a wonderful example of why men's mental health needs to include healthcare and going to the doctors and getting things checked out. Because breast cancer is not more dangerous in men, it is just not. However, the mortality rate is so much higher in men. It is close to 50% of men who get diagnosed with breast cancer in the UK will die of breast cancer. And that is ridiculously high. For a condition like breast cancer that has had so much research and has so many treatment options and things like that, the mortality rate for men, I think it was in like the 40% or something. The mortality rate for men is so ridiculously high is specifically because of the lack of information going around and because men are less likely to go to the doctors in the first place. We need more cisgender men talking about that as part of men's mental health. Men's mental health is great, saying, oh, promote men talking to each other, that's fantastic, but also talk about some specific things. And I think you can incorporate breast cancer so well into men's mental health discussions, so well into it. Because again, the fact that the mortality rate for men is so high is specifically a men's mental health thing, and the fact that so many men don't feel comfortable going to a doctor's because they need to be seen as strong or the head of the house, or that they can't be showing any weakness, or people aren't going to understand. So it's not that they don't even notice the early signs and symptoms, they're just not going to go get it checked out because they're not prioritizing their health. So yeah, I can only say this. I can't really speak to cisgender men. Some men will listen to me, of course they will, but like a lot of men will only listen to other men, especially when it comes to men's mental health issues. We need more men joining us for BOOBTOBER. We need more cisgender men talking about breast cancer to their male audiences and being like I know it's going to sound a bit weird, but like we need people in like Call of Duty, Apex, all those kind of like shooter games where it's like predominantly men watching, so that they can talk to those men and be like, hey, by the way, did you know that you can get breast cancer too? Check for these things. This is how you do a breast cancer check. You look under the arm, you start under the arm, you go the whole way, and then you go up and down over the breast tissue. You're looking for lumps, unusual patch of skin, sudden inversion of the nipple, any unusual discharge from the nipple, or potentially one side growing and enlarging and becoming more painful. Same symptoms as you would find in a woman for the most part, but if you happen to find them, make sure that you go to the doctor because we don't want to lose you. Back to the game. That's what we need. Literally takes 1 minute. That during your stream gets the information out, means that your male audience who might only listen to other men hear it, realize, okay, that's a thing that can happen to me. Not necessarily that they're going to do anything about it, but at least if it's on their radar, they have a higher chance of survival if they ever do find a lump. Literally, that's all we need. That's it. 1 minute in your whole stream, and that would be great. Yeah. And quite literally, you could save lives by doing that. That's like no exaggeration to say. With the current mortality rate for men in breast cancer, you can quite literally save lives by doing just that. Oh dear. Once I get to the store, grab like I'm definitely streaming. Oh, starting to set up Oreo. I'd love a little Oreo, a little pirate Oreo, especially if you're doing makers and crafting. Join us. We have a lot of makers and crafters who stream with us during BOOBTOBER. If you're going to be making a cosplay on stream, hell yeah. I swear, I'm always finding my male friends to actually go to the doctors. It's really hard. And like, again, you do your best, but at the end of the day, sometimes they need like a point of authority, and sometimes we are the authority, sometimes we're not. Breast cancer specifically hasn't been close to me. My great-grandma and grandma passed for a few months with each other and made me feel really close memory to do this. I'm so glad I joined. And we're really glad you joined as well, Bunny. You've been absolutely crushing it. Every time I've popped over to your streams, the stuff you've been saying has been spot on. Like, you've been absolutely crushing the fundraising side of things. You've been doing great. Thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate it. Also, Kev, good morning. Not a lot of people do this, but in our house we say we have cancer, even if it's only my wife. because we both have the fight. That's fair. I think it's important in a household to have those kind of things that make you feel included or make you feel less alone. It's going to be different from house to house to house, of course, depending on who has it and what they feel comfortable. But yeah, that could be something that really makes you feel closer. Also, thank you for the 10 bits temp. I appreciate it. I'm only doing extensive research for my lamb, for the cult of the lamb. Gosh, it's been so fun so far, especially since I started planning making everything with fiber arts. Okay, can I show you something real quick? Sorry. So I've not made a Cult of the Lamb costume, but I have made a Wooloo costume. We made a pom-pom wig so that it looked really poofy for a sheep. It worked really well, it was really easy. If you're doing fiber art specifically, 2 seconds, let me find my Wooloo. I did this, this was a closet costume that I made during the lockdowns. Let me see, where's Wooloo? Where's Wooloo? Show me the wig. Why are these emotes here? Okay, this is a very goofy photo, but if you would like a very goofy photo, here's a goofy photo of me. I'm just like, eh. But at least you can see the wig. Look how big the wig gets because of all the pom-poms. Yeah, the biggest of pom-pommy wigs, because I had some leftover like wool, so I just made loads of pom-poms, and then yeah, really easy. It took like a day. And it made a really, really big wig, like really big. I had a lot of fun with it. Hell yeah. The old cosplay, but we did make it. All right, I still need to catch up on chat. I'm still really behind. My friend out there was like, my knee hurts. Was like, I got into a car accident. Like, dude, go to the damn GP. Like, what the heck? My mum was good, not an amazing appetite and remission. Oh, I'm glad. My dad's tablets for the rest of his life. I'm glad they've both got options. Yeah, and I hope that they're both okay. I understand sometimes as well, cancer can last for the rest of your life, but if you have something to manage it so you can get by day to day, that's normally the best you can ask for. We have to push men to go to doctor. We do. Also, Octageisha, good morning here for Boobies and BOOBTOBER. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I think a lot of queer people also struggle with doctors because they're so behind. True. Went to the doctor this morning and they asked me for why we had to go and I almost cried because I felt so seen. Oh, that's really nice. I'm glad you've got a good doctor then, because yeah, a good doctor can make a wealth of difference. This was a thing we really pushed for last year. We need more gender neutral people and we need more transgender people joining us as different parts of gender expression, basically. People on different genders, right? We need that because a lot of people, especially, we were talking about transgender men. So I'm going to go on a bit of a rant now. We talk about transgender men. A lot of transgender men don't realize that they can get breast cancer because they think because they've had top surgery that they're not going to get it anymore, but you still have breast tissue. Yes, it does reduce the likelihood because you're no longer taking growth hormones, but also because you have had a lot of your chest tissue removed. You can still get breast cancer though, and that's really hard because of the dysmorphia and like a lot of the connections between breast cancer and it being a very female-leaning disease a lot of the time. It can be really, really rough. And we had some trans men join us last year talking to their audiences about going to the doctors and getting checks for breast cancer. And like literally, again, that's a group that I can't speak to. I have never been a transgender man, so I don't have that like, what do you call it? I can't connect with those people on the same level. I can be sympathetic, but I can't be empathetic because I've never been through it. And so having those people join us last year, fantastic. We also had transgender women. Interesting thing about transgender women, if you are on any kind of hormones, like estrogen and progesterone, those are both growth hormones, and those actually increase your likelihood of getting breast cancer than you would have had when you were born. So again, important information to spread around. I don't believe it increases it to the likelihood of a cisgender woman, but it does still increase the risk from when you were born, and it is still very useful to know. And again, it could be really hard if you think you're going to face judgment at the doctors going in if you do have any kind of breast lump. Because again, you never know how people are going to accept it. If you're going to have very chill doctors or if you're going to have nasty doctors. You never know. And it was been really useful to have those kind of experiences talked about from other people. Because again, I could talk to you about my experiences, and I can be sympathetic to others, but I can't be empathetic because I've never been through it. And so, yeah, it's been really useful. And I'm really glad to see that BOOBTOBER has grown in a direction where we have a lot of different people with very different experiences to me. Because I can speak to you guys of what the information that I've got, but I can send you to other streamers to hear other experiences elsewhere, which is exactly what we want. And we want BOOBTOBER to keep growing like that. So we can have more experiences and have more people feel seen as well. Because again, anyone can get breast cancer, regardless of your age, regardless of your gender, anyone can get it. And so it's useful to have people from a lot of different backgrounds so that we can speak to as many people as possible. Harvey says stubbornness is most likely. I think that is a big part of it as well. Don't make male players worry about breast cancer seriously. I've never heard of that being the case, to be honest. When it comes to cancer in general, I think anyone taking it seriously is generally seen as a good thing. So I've never seen it. If a doctor was ever dismissive about you finding a lump or an early sign of cancer, that is a report, you should report them. I'm really sorry. I know it sounds really mean, and doctors are humans and can make mistakes, but if they are specifically dismissing you because you have a lump on your chest and they're like, that's not breast cancer, that needs to be reported because that can kill people. That's not cool. I am very, very against that. My partner was watching a roleplay game streamer as I heard him talk about mods. They put in Breast Cancer Awareness Month, which I think is great. That is really cool. Education has a lot to play here. Something boys don't cry. Yeah, for sure. Want to make a yarn wig? Enjoy it. I love making yarn wigs. A lot more is like I was socialized well. I still struggle with asking for help, and I never really cared about gender roles. As more that I kept told that asking for things weren't open to me, which is wild. Oh dear, so cute. Sticky dear. Thank you. I was like, if it's a rolly and trash panda, good morning. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat. I'm very behind. I think the pom-pom idea, keep the pom-pom idea for mine for the wig. It was very easy. If you're looking for like an easy thing to do, it covers space very quickly and pom-poms are easy to make. So if you're looking for an easy way out, pom-poms are great. Otherwise, there's so much you can do with yarn wigs. I'm sure you've got loads of ideas. And I was like, it's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing good. I look forward to seeing your BOOBTOBER streams next week. I need to work on myself next year, and that'll be my goal because I'm a trans female. Hell yeah. Listen, you work on yourself when you fancy it. Until then, you've been chill here. We've enjoyed your company. But yeah, whenever you want to, you do things at your own pace. Interesting to learn. Yeah, as a trans man, mass person that takes testosterone, I'm very much looking forward to having the chance to decrease when I get top surgery. Yeah, well, to be fair, if you're already taking hormones, it's already slightly decreased it. So estrogen and progesterone, which are generally hormones produced by cisgender women, they are growth hormones, which again can increase different types of cancer. If you are not taking those, if you're taking testosterone, technically you've already had a slight decrease in chance. Again, having the top surgery will then reduce that further. Again, it doesn't get rid of the chance, so you can still get breast cancer as a trans man, in the same way that you can still get breast cancer as a cis man. It is less likely than a cisgender woman or a transgender woman, but you can still get it. So you still have to keep an eye out. That being said, if anybody here does get breast cancer, to be clear, it is not a statement on your gender at all. Breast cancer is a disease that can affect anyone regardless of gender. It does tend to affect cisgender women more, but it doesn't mean that anyone else can't get it. So if you did get breast cancer, or if anyone you knew got breast cancer, it wouldn't be a statement on their gender at all, or their size, or their fitness, or anything like that. It is just unfortunately a very common condition. Yeah. It's the baby! We're doing a patchwork version of them as well, Panda, so we're gonna go very baby. How are you doing? Also, Nightbot, Jesus Christ. Although that does mean that I've actually caught up on chat. So you know what? Not mad. Actually caught up on chat. I was very behind. Sorry about that. I think I went on a bit of a rant and I lost track of myself. But we did it. Isn't testosterone growing hormone well, or is it's a separate thing? Separate thing. So for when it comes to breast cancer, at least, testosterone is not one that's going to cause, it shouldn't be one that causes your chest to grow. Not in most people. Whereas estrogen and progesterone will. In simples, know your body and know if it changes. Yeah. And like, don't feel bad about going to the doctors. I genuinely, it really frustrates me when you hear people who don't want to go. And again, this is not like a personal dig at anyone or anything. I understand why society makes it feel like people can't go to the doctors. But like, from one human to another, I would much rather, like, for instance, if it was between losing someone or having them go to the doctor, I would much rather you go to the doctor, and I think most people would feel the same. You know, most people don't want to lose you, and when it comes to things like cancer, if you're not acting on it, if you're leaving it sit there and such like that, we could very realistically lose you. So I think, yeah, if you take anything from this conversation, people want you to be alive and with us. And if you notice something like an early sign and symptom, please go get yourself checked out. No one's going to think less of you for it. Go get a checkout, and then, you know, if it's nothing, that's fantastic. That's a best case scenario. But if it is something, at least you've gone and got it checked out, and so that you have as many options open to you as possible, because that's kind of what you lose when you wait. If you notice an early sign and symptom and you don't go get it checked out, what you'll start to lose is your options. Before potentially, of course, also losing your life. But yeah, losing your options is kind of what happens. This also, though, isn't to shame anyone who doesn't go to the doctors early. At the end of the day, a lot of people don't get early signs and symptoms and don't have any lumps. A lot of people will never have a lump, will never have an unusual patch of skin or any pain or any discomfort. A lot of people will not know that they have breast cancer until maybe they even go to the doctor for something else. So this is definitely not to shame people who haven't been to the doctors. That's not the goal. Not at all. This is just, if you did notice an early sign and symptom, you should go get it checked out. Yeah. We're not here to shame anyone, that's for sure. Oh dear. what we kind of want from BOOBTOBER in general is if you did notice something, that you would make a personal promise to yourself that if you ever did notice an early sign and symptom, that you would be your own biggest advocate and you would take yourself to the doctor. That's what we want. We want that. We don't want anyone to feel shamed for not having gone. Because I get it. I get it. We're humans. Go. Oh dear. For the arm, I want to do something very curly, so I was thinking of crocheting or knitting some. Yeah, and then steam rocking that and then frogging it. Oh my god, that'd be great. Oh my god, yes. That sounds great. That would give you lovely curls. And I could use pom-poms to add volume. You absolutely could. Like, I think as well, like, it's a good to have a fallback if something doesn't work. You could always fall back on pom-poms. But yeah, otherwise, that sounds like a plan. That sounds like a great plan. There we go. Also, this is part of the heart now. The squares are now becoming the actual size because, see that? That's like the size of the square. So these are like quite big at the moment, but they will be cut down. It's because of seam allowances and stuff. But yes, the squares are popping in. They are coming in. Squares are happening. Oh dear, very exciting. All right, let's do the center one as well. My mum hasn't mentioned anyone having boob cancer, but she's not exactly open about health history, so I'm gonna ask Grandma. Yeah, I mean, again, the other thing as well, just because someone's had breast cancer in your family doesn't actually necessarily mean that you will. Some people carry a gene that means that they're more likely to develop it, but just because someone in your family has it doesn't mean that you have that gene. You know, it can also, again, it's a very, very, very common cancer. So you could be very unlucky, unfortunately, and it would be quite normal for you to be just unlucky and be the person who gets it, even if though you have no predisposition or anything like that. You know, that is something that I've heard a lot of having worked with breast cancer a lot as well. No one else has had breast cancer in my family, so I should be fine. And it's like, ideally, you are fine. Like, I would never wish it on anyone. Of course, I hope that ends up being the case and you are fine. However, that's not necessarily how it always works. Just because nobody else in your family has had it doesn't necessarily mean that you're safe, but it also doesn't necessarily mean that you're in danger. It's just because other people in the family have had it doesn't mean that you're going to get it. It's a very tricky one because it's unfortunate that it's just simply so common that, yeah, even if no one ever in your family has ever had it, unfortunately, if you got it, it would still be likely. You know, it's unfortunate. It's a very unfortunate one. Again, it is the most common cancer in the world, so it's not surprising, but it is unfortunate. That being said, once again, I think to bring this a little bit happier at the end, I think it is important to mention that we are fundraising, or like we will be fundraising for the BCRF, which is a Breast Cancer Research Foundation. The reason we fundraise for them is because they are the leading charity when it comes to breast cancer research, and the work that they are doing are literally saving lives, and they are making sure that people who get breast cancer have the best treatment options available. They are hoping one day to find a straight up cure for breast cancer or a vaccination or something like that you can take that means that basically prevents breast cancer in most people. And yeah, with all of the amazing research and all the amazing donations, bear in mind this team has raised over $3 grand. You know how much research that funds? That's a heckin' ton. That's a heckin' ton of treatments and research that this community has funded so far. So all the amazing work of all the streamers that are taking part with us are literally saving lives. Literally saving lives is incredibly impressive, and everyone deserves a really good pat on the back because you've been doing amazing work. Absolutely amazing work. Ah dear, I'm behind again. That's why I'm getting general statistics and also screenings, although there are more for women when it comes to breast cancer. There are, because breast cancer, 1 in 8 women get breast cancer, 1 in 833 men get breast cancer. It is significantly more common in women than it is in cisgender men. Again, transgender people will feel somewhere between, but in cisgender women, 1 in 8, cisgender men, 1 in 833. So it is significantly more common, which is why there's so much more for women generally. It's just because of that. I get the idea when I had to frog a project in mind. I was like, wait, this answers the question for women to be curly for the hair. None of my family's ever been hit by a car. I should be fine. Yeah, well, I mean, fingers crossed for you. And I hope that you wouldn't be. Feel triumphant in your shower quest. Hell yeah. Good job on the shower quest. I'm not a high risk of getting scans in my time of life due to all 4 parents. You can go get blood tests to go help get that confirmed if you're interested. If it is specifically breast cancer, it might mean that they'll do more regular screenings on you throughout your life. But obviously that's to your own comfort level and how you feel about blood tests. As far as I know, cancer is not 100% genetics related, although maybe some more research. So there are, yeah, you are right. There are some genes that do make you a lot more likely to get it. So there are some genes that will take you as a cisgender woman from like a 1 in 8 chance to a 1 in 2 chance. So There are some that make it significantly more likely for you, but again, just because you have that gene actually doesn't mean that you'll ever necessarily get it. It just, the increase in likelihood means that you're more likely to have regular screenings so that they can notice the early signs and symptoms before any symptoms that you might even notice, you know? They can catch it before even you can catch it to give you as many options as possible. Yes, yes. Dear. Yeah. So you are right. There are things that can increase the risk, but don't even necessarily mean that you're going to get it. Also, congratulations, Prism. Hell yeah. As far as I know, there aren't any cases of it in my family until my mum got it, and now we're mindful of it. Yeah, unfortunately, with cancer, that is often the case. Until someone you know gets it, it's kind of not on the radar, which makes sense. It makes sense. Jay, also welcome back, Shifty. Do a lot of tests for me every 6 months. Yeah, there you are. The first thing I make for cosplay is probably going to be either the crocheted underscore blouse or somewhat lacy sleeves. Ooh, probably the shirt. I love making shirts. Making shirts is my guilty pleasure. I do feel guilty about it because I know most people hate making shirts, but I love making shirts. Shirts is like one of my favorite things to make in cosplay. Just set me up making shirts. I love shirts. I love ruffly shirts, blouses. I love all the extra paneling. I just love a good shirt. Shirts is so fun to me. I think shirts is easily one of my favorite things to make for cosplay. It's like, just set me up making shirts and I'll be a happy bean. I just want to make lots of shirts, actually. They're just really fun. It's one of the first things I ever made for cosplay, and I've just been like, yeah, this is where I stay. I like this. I like ball gowns as well. Shirts and ball gowns? Oh. They're fun. They're fun. I think I just like really formal pieces of clothing, though. I think that's what it is. I like suits, which maybe that's just a personal preference thing in general, because I also like seeing people in suits. I think everyone looks good in a suit, and I don't know what a well-fitting suit. Sorry, let me just change that. I think everyone looks good in a well-fitting suit, and I love seeing people just like shine in well-fitting suits. Gives me the goodest of vibes. You know who's got a suit that I'm very jealous of? Cthulhu. I want to steal Cthulhu's suit, but it won't fit me probably because it's a custom-made one, but I would steal it. I'll say it right here and now. I would absolutely steal Cthulhu's suit. It's gorgeous. I want it. I understand that I am a tailor. I could just make it myself, but I don't want to because I only want to use my power for cosplay. I don't want to use it for, unless I make a cosplay suit, which I guess a loophole maybe. Dear. Hope cosplay is going well. I'm enjoying myself. We've made so many squares, Shifty. You learn how to make all the pretty. I love a pretty sleeve. Big poofy sleeves. Need a suit to go with my event. You do. Get a heckin' suit. Hell yeah. Everyone looks good in a suit. A well-fitting suit. You did. You spelled it perfect. I'm gonna make a dark gray button up. Somewhat poofy sleeves and turn it into a fitted. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. Hell yes. Very cool. Oh my god, Kuro. I want to see it. That sounds fantastic. I think I'm gonna try on the jacket when I'm there. Do it. Try it on and then accidentally sneak it into your backpack. You know, by accident. You know, you didn't even know it was there. It was a complete accident. Like, how did that get there? I don't know. Poor Cthulhu. Cthulhu's like, I support this streamer. I send them my fabric. I make BOOBTOBER stuff for them. And then they steal my clothing. What am I to do? What am I to do with this human? Oh, dear. Make an Aussie. You know what? You know what, Prism? You're damn right. Why pick one or the other when I could be both? I could do Fizz one day, Aussie the next. Why not? Why not both? You're damn right. You're thinking with your whole brain. Oh my god, on a Monday as well? Jesus. How are you doing that? How are you thinking with your whole brain on a Monday? That's not fair. It's not fair that some people have control of their whole brain so early in the week. Alright, I'm gonna scoot that over there. Both is good. Both is good. I was gonna iron this and now I'm impatient. So will any of you judge me if I don't iron this? Because I'm excited? I'm just really excited, guys. Would you judge me for being excited? Surely not. You wouldn't judge me for that, right? You'd be like, no, it is understandable that Jelly is excited. The things are going her way, and she likes how this looks. She'll iron it afterwards, I'm sure, and she will. Don't worry, I'll make sure she does. Oh, I just really want to see it. I want to see it done. I'm excited. I think that it worked. This is my first time ever doing anything like this, and I want to see it. I want to feel it in my hands. My finished product. Oh dear, iron it. No, no. I know, right? I don't know how people do it, Reva. Speaking of Reva, I sent you a DM. Would you mind giving it a little look-see when you have a free moment? It's about because you won one of the subathon things. Obviously you have options if you don't want me to send it to you, but I would love to send it to you if you want it. Do you mind giving it a little peeks when you have a moment? Yeah, a little peeky when you have a second. We will always judge, but it shouldn't stop you. You know what? That's actually a really good mentality. That's a fantastic mentality you've got there. Could I steal a little bit of that? Could I steal a little bit of that mentality? Like, you're gonna be judged, but it's fine. Good mentality right there. Oh dear. There we go. And then get that in there. And then put that in there. And then bim boom bim bum. And then bee boo boo doo. And then, yes. And then line this up a little bit. And then, too late for ironing now, I've pinned it. It's just a test, but look how cool that, okay. It's just a test, it's just a test. Oh dear. There we go, it's just a test. It'll be fine, no one panic, everyone will be okay. What does judging always mean negative? True, maybe it's a positive thing. You're gonna look at me and be like, that's my streamer. Refusing to iron things, that's her. Hashtag my streamer not ironing anything again. Hell yeah. Sticking to her morals, refusing housework. Even when it benefits her. That's my streamer. Okay, there we go. Heart! Heart! Oh, this is so satisfying. I love quilting. Oh dear. This is my first ever quilt and I love it. I'm having such a good time. Oh my god. I make a heart. Oh dear. This gives me joy. A lot of joy. Not an insignificant amount of joy. This is giving me like a significant amount of joy, I want to say. Oh, on Discord. Yes, on Discord. Yes. Don't worry. Again, there's no rush. You don't have to feel rushed. I just didn't want you to miss it, you know? Ah, dear. I don't know how it comes in there. As well as mentality, yes. But I feel like it sounds good, and I kind of like it. I typed this from earlier and I have no idea what I was going to say. Oh, sorry, I think. You could just stop there. You're thinking. Good luck. Good job. Hell yeah. Oh dear. One of the same things sometimes, it's like I made a little emote. Yeah, we have it on here. I need to put the other one on here, but we had the one. Sometimes with the quilting one. I have succumbed. Wait, what's the emoji? Get the emoji. Get the link emoji. Where is it? Here it is. Look, I love it. It's speaking of judging, it's a judging emote. It's an emote that judges us. I love it. It gives me the goodest of vibes. It makes me very happy, and I love it very much. So, because I loved it, I asked Sean very kindly, can we put this on stream? Because I think people will really like it. And you know what? Damn right people liked it. Oh dear. So now we have that there. So they have artist badge. I love it. Alright, let's see. Did I line this up? I did. I lined it up. Yay! Yay! Yippee! Quilting, yippee! Wahoo! Oh my god. Alright. Hot. Okay, look at the best thing about making your own fan for cosplays. You have full control of the 5 dollars. But it's gonna be 100% got a figure and then it's gonna be 100% marrying the roll. This is pretty great. Oh hell yeah! Oh, that's sick. If you were entering a competition with it or anything as well, that's gonna get you so many points. Oh my god. Can you have multiple out? You can. You only get to give out 5 though. It's so good. I love it. Prison like VIP, but I think you can only have 5 artist badges on your channel, which I think is very unfair. But you can only have 5. I realized because I almost hit limit the other day, and I was like, oh god, what's happened? Like, how have I already hit the limit? And it's because, yeah, you're only allowed 5, which feels like not nearly enough to me. But that's maybe just me. I have a lot of people I would like to credit, but I can only credit 5 right now, which is like, I'm really hoping we can have a few more at some point, because I feel like it's common that you'll have more than 5. Oh, damn. I know, right? Also, do you want to see something cool? Look at that! It's a heart! Look at this! Oh my god! I made a heart! There's a weird piece of thread there which kind of makes it look weird. But like, huh? I need to iron it. But that's my first ever quilting. Hell yeah! And I think it looks really good. So we're making this cosplay competition where if you're making the bits from scratch yourself, you should, because like, even if, you know, you could maybe win some money. It'd be kind of nice. You're putting all the effort in. They don't gain VIP, no. Artist badges is separate to VIP and doesn't come with the same benefits, no. Oh dear. Top 5 AKs driven the most. Yeah, I know, but it's a shame because I'd love to just give them to everyone, to be honest. Oh dear, and hell yeah, it's a heart. Hell yeah. All right, let me trim off the extra threads, for we have some excess. Oh dear. There we go. And then... Wow. And then here, and then here. So much extra thread back here, but we're keeping on top of it like good beans. I said I wanted to get like 1 heart done by the end of stream, but I think we're gonna get 1 heart done before lunch, honestly. Which is pretty good. It means we can do more after lunch. I need to iron it. But that looks pretty good to me. That looks like a heart. And it's pink and cute. And I love it. Ah, dear. Jelly has maybe an artist in my... Bunny, that's very kind of you. Thank you. Can I want to try with the gigantic axe? Do it! For funs? Why not? Ah, dear. It's Boaty, and then they did art for me. Hell yeah. Boaty has here as well because they made the BOOBTOBER slides. You need to go make food? Make your heckin' food. Enjoy it. There's a clump of... What the heck? Better out than in, I guess. Pretty! Bodhi, my beloved. Alright, it's time to iron. But also, I'm just really pleased. I want to show Cthulhu. I want Cthulhu to come by. I'm like a child who's like, can you put it on the fridge? I did art. Can you put my art on the fridge? I'm really proud of it. Cthulhu, I want to show you my art. I need to find them. I'm going to track him down. I'm going to track down Cthulhu and be like, look, art. These lady buddies are like, hey, so what would it cost for an emote or two? Hell yeah. Might go pop into Greg. Go and visit Gregory's bakery. Sounds good, honestly. Sounds good. I'm gonna hide myself so that you don't see my butt. No butt for you. 0 butts for stream. Not allowed. No butt. Alright, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna... Why is there a second camera behind my camera? And how long has that been there for? Is it this? No. Okay, that's better. That's what it should be. What the heck? I only just noticed now. Like, why is that there? What the heck is the second camera for? No idea. No idea. Oh, just to myself, but honestly, I love sharing the love around. I like sharing the love around as well. I just don't have the money to commission people most of the time. Mine is less about, I would, and it'd arguably be better than mine. But I'm also like, ugh, I won't pay people their fair art. Fart. Alright, ironing time. It's iron time. There you go. Okay. Nice. Oh dear. Nothing brings me more joy than commissioning art. Oh wait, where am I? I've disappeared again. Now let me come back. If I had more money, I would be commissioning it constantly. I would constantly be like, let me seek out a new artist and commission some art from them. Haha. Add it to my house. Oh dear. Jelly would tell anyone if she won a lottery there'd be signs. They wouldn't tell anyone, but there'd be signs like 1,000 commissions. Literally. Like, I wouldn't tell anyone. There would be a few very obvious telltale signs though. Yeah, 1 is that I'd suddenly be commissioning everybody out of nowhere. 2, I'd get a hedge maze. The hedge maze would be more of a physically obvious sign that I might have won the lottery. Oh, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. There you go, sorry. Just had to communicate stuff. But yes, there would be a hedge maze, because I've always wanted a hedge maze. So if I won the lottery, I would absolutely get a hedge maze, and I'd also commission everyone. So, you know, once again, I wouldn't tell anyone. I wouldn't tell anyone if I won the lottery, but there would be signs, and I think the hedge maze the hedge maze and the the suddenly commissioning everyone would suddenly be like, oh dear. If you ever get no, that's very fine, but no, don't worry. There's a couple people that kind of have it as a joke, so don't worry, it wouldn't be you first. It'd probably be Vile. I love Vile, and I think Vile also thinks this is very funny. Vile got our first ever artist badge because they made the do not sex sign for the stream, but it's not a sign that we really use very often, and again, I think Vile would be quite okay with me removing it off of them for the do not sex sign. Oh dear. But yeah, they had our first artist badge because of that. Wouldn't spell good. I get it. There'd be signs like 10 VTuber models. Yeah, 10 VTuber models. I'd suddenly be giving away sewing machines every other day. The hedge maze. The hedge maze would be kind of a big one. Look at it. That's so cool. It's a heart. I now just have to do this 1,000 times because I need to have it all over the pattern. But I really like it. I really like it. It's really cute. Such a, oh my god. If I won the lottery, I'd build a clock tower and live in the clock. Honestly, a vibe. That is such a heckin' vibe. That is a vibe. Communication, I know, it's rough. Fen, good morning, welcome on in, how are you doing? We have made, out of the BOOBTOBER fabric, a little heart, and I'm really pleased with it, and I'm very happy, and now I just need to make a lot of these, because we're going to put them all over the bodice, and there's just going to be hearts everywhere, but I now have a reference that I can be like, it does look good if I do it, and I like it. Sorry. I'm so happy that I must scream. I also need to bend over again. Actually, at this stage, I don't really need to plug anything back in again because we're going to be cutting bits out now. Sorry. So there is a plan here. Actually, let me show you. No, let me turn the iron off first. Oh my god, I have so much to do. So much to do, so much to say. Let me get it in order. First of all, conserve the power, save the planet. Turn off the iron. Oh god, my legs. My legs. Ah. Okay. Bend over. Oh my god. I will plug you back in, but I also don't want you right now. Okay. Walk my way back up the wall. There we go. Nice. I am doing a workout though. Right, what was I going to show you? I never turned off the camera. Oh, I'm so sorry. Could you just see my ass? Apologies. I'm so sorry. I hopefully, wait a minute. Actually, can you see my ass if I bend over this direction? 2 seconds. Experiment time. I might be safe. Oh no, I'm pretty safe. If I'm leaning against the wall, you can't see me at all. Fantastic. Okay. It's fine. That's fine then. I'm so sorry. I just don't want to bend over in your face. You don't deserve that. Turn it off and then it came back on. Who turned it back on again? You buds. You buds. Thank you for the generous donation of piss though. So don't answer through the atmosphere right. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm very pleased. But yeah, now that we have this as a reference, we need to cut bits out. But there is a bit of a plan here. Let me show you. So, see the green and the blue bits? So in this case, the green and the blue are this color and this color. They need to swap over every single time so that they never touch each other basically. So it'll be pink, pink, and then pink, pink, and then the dark pink there, dark pink there. So those need to switch over, which means we need half as many of this and then half of that. So when we're like calculating things to get everything in place, so my mic's still all over there. These ones are fine and easy and they'll be the same each time, but these ones are going to be different. So we have to keep that in mind. Ah, dear. No, that's one of the doodle ones. It's a great one. Ah, dear. Miss Jelly, but I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No, wait, let me check if you can. Oh, dear. I had to double check to see if you could see it. You think egg sandwiches? Enjoy your egg sandwiches. Hell yeah. Busy sewing. Too busy to look at ass. A vibe. A vibe. Yeah, I think it turned on as you sat pretty much. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Maybe I clicked something on my keyboard. Oh dear. That's a cute emote. It is. Also, nice ass. I find using Beading outside of art streams pretty funny. Oh no. Sorry, that was me. No. How are you doing? You look amazing. Thank you, Rafiki. How are you doing? Rafiki, look. I made a heart using quilting kind of stuff. I'm really pleased with this. I know it's not that complicated, but I drew the pattern myself and then I executed it and I'm really pleased. That's a nice heart. I just need to do this like 50,000 times now. I'm just waiting for my iron to cool down as well so I can move it off the desk because right now iron hot. In fact, actually, you know what? This might be a good time for us to just nip out and quickly have some lunch because I wanna be doing this all afternoon too. So what we could do is, we've done our test this morning. Test went really, really well. We just need to do this a lot more now. So what we'll do is we're going to start bulk making. So instead of doing them one at a time, we're going to just be cutting out tons. So probably most of the afternoon now, expect to see cutting out. We might sew some pieces together, but I'll do all the cutting out, then all of the ironing. I can also kind of calculate how many of these I'm going to need. Thank you for the hydrate, you damn right. But we can do a Discord art share now. I might as well finish this actually, but we can do a Discord art share now because I've only got like a little bit left anyway. It turned out nice, thank you. I like how the different squares are symmetrically distributed. Me too. Also, to be clear, there is a seam allowance on all of this. So like when it's finished, don't worry about the outside bits being rectangles. They will like fold into squares basically. It's just because right now everything is there, but it will be more squarish by the end. Fear not, fear not. There is a seam allowance basically. Which means that all of these will be a little bit more square by the time that they're done. So more like that. And then the whole thing will be a square. I'm going to change my color and confuse everyone. Oh, yellow prism. Also, welcome on in. Yellow prism. Didn't notice until it was there. I swear, yeah, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty pleased with this. But that means we have a bit of time for a break. So let's do a Discord art share. Let's have a little look at some of the art the community's been making. Also, I'm in BOOBTOBER. I see, I'm in the wrong Discord server. 2 seconds. Let me scoot my boot back over here. Right. Oh yeah, and I'll do the quick midday announcements as well. First of all, you don't need to see that. That's not correct. There you go. Let me get this. So first of all, if you were looking to join the BOOBTOBER raid train, you have actually only got less than 12 hours. So if you specifically want to stream for BOOBTOBER during the raid train, you need to sign up by the end of the day. So you've got 11 hours-ish, or 11 and a half hours before that form closes. You can find that in the BOOBTOBER Discord. If you nip across to raid train sign up, the form is here. This is specifically for the raid train. This is not for streaming the rest of the month. You can also click the link in the raid train scheduling and you can see where everybody else is. So you can see how busy certain times are and you can kind of slot yourself in maybe where somewhere it's a bit quieter. But yes, if you are looking to stream as part of the raid train, that does close today. That doesn't mean that you can't sign up just to stream for BOOBTOBER though. You can stream for BOOBTOBER at any time. You can join at any time. This is specifically for raid trains because we need to actually sort that out and get that planned. Also, Vegas, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Welcome on in. I'm making hearts for the cosplay, and I'm very pleased with them. Oh dear. Me specifically. No, you're fine. I know what you're saying. I know what you're both saying. When does Raid Train start? The Raid Train starts on the 14th of October, but the submissions close today, just because it gives us a week to contact everyone, get everyone in order, know where people are going to be, and also sort out the train itself. So we need a little bit of planning time, but it closes today. So you can only sign up today and then sign-ups are closed. You cannot sign up after that. So if you do want to get in, you've got 11 hours. Yep. Otherwise, let's have a little look through the Discord. General chat is people daily savings got me. Hell yeah. You got the tie in question. So you want to get a red suit? Yeah, I think that would vibe. Like a red. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be very cool. Hell yeah. Ah, dear, gone even further beyond. You know, I didn't even realize the first cosplay was like making a vibe out of freaking sheep. I could not have chosen a more perfect outfit. I love sheep though. That's really cute. Hell yeah. Call the Lamb has a wonderful costume stuff. Hell yeah. That's very cool, by the way, Bunny. I like the tie very much. All right, if we're going to skip back to pets and animals, we always finish with pets and animals where we can. So instead, we're going to be having a look at general craft for now. And this is the light pink, light blue. Oh my God, that's so cute. That's probably my favorite one yet. I think, Bunny. I think that is my favorite snowflake you've made. Bunny is making snowflakes as Christmas gifts. They've just been planning it now. They're using a process called tatting, and they're gorgeous. They're absolutely gorgeous. They've made so many. Have you made like 10 so far, I want to say, if I had to guess? I think you've probably made about 10. Absolutely gorgeous. I think this is my favorite one so far, though. I really like how detailed it is. Oh dear, so hecking beautiful. It's absolutely stunning, really beautiful. Also, I've just noticed my music isn't playing again. I'm so sorry. If the music does stop, you can just scream at me. Don't worry, because I won't notice if the music ends because I don't have my headset in. I'm so sorry. There we go. Hopefully that's there again. Debating whether to pull an all-nighter to rotate my sip schedule. Only if you have to. Also, Chalky, go get some foods. Enjoy your foods and snacks. And if you haven't checked out Chalky before, another very sweet bean streamer, go send them some love. And I got here, just woke up. Hi, welcome on in. We're making a cosplay, but we're also looking at everyone else's arts and crafts because, goddamn, there are some talented people in this community and I like to celebrate them. Also, wire management. We love wire management, Crip. PC wire management is very neat. Just have to program the light patterning now. Also, we have a server rack sorted. Would you like to see some? Look at these wires. Look how managed these wires are. Oh my god. Look at them all together. Whoa. Whoa, look at all of them at the top and then, oh my god. That's some nice wire management. I love wire management. How many hours of sleep since 8? Oh, bless you. I hope you get some good Z's soon. Wires. We love wire management here. We love some good wire management and that's very nice. Very nice. Oh dear. That's really cute, very nice, cute, demure, mindful. We also have a server rack sorted. Oh, very nice, and it's on wheels, very cool, very portable. And the desk station is now tidy and ready to stream. Yay! Hell yeah! Oh my god, you know who would love this? Vile. Vile would be so down with all of this. Hell yeah. Very cool, very exciting as well. Oh my god, I need Crip to manage my wires too, and me. Then maybe I'd stop having to bend over in the corner of the room midstream. That'd be great, wouldn't it? The storage. The PC looks wireless. Great wire arrangement. This is really nice. Just really nice. Look at that camera angle up there. You can move this around so they can always read it. Just the extra camera. That's piggy cam. Everything. I can't vacuum an area now because of what? Same. Down there. Don't tell anyone. It's a secret. Don't tell. But same. And I keep having to bend my head into it midstream. Oh, finished the patterns for the corset and the belt, and I already started sewing the corset. Also need to fix the shorts again, but it's looking really good and should be done soon. Hell yeah, anime. Very exciting, very exciting. Just electric tape the wires to the floor. I mean, maybe that is the plan. Well, this is like traditional pattern making. Anime does like actually shows you how to do all this on stream. It's very cool. They're a very talented crafter. Specifically, yeah, like sewing and making. They've made beautiful blouses. If you're not checking out anime, actually 2 seconds. You know what? If you're not checking out anime, I can make it that you are checking out anime. Because they literally stream their processes and they are professionally trained. Very good. They're very good. So if you're looking to learn from the best on Twitch, if you're looking to learn from people who are very good at what they do, you should be checking out anime because they do really beautiful, well done patterns and they pattern all their cosplays themselves. So you can really learn from someone who is very good. Definitely check them out if you haven't before. I have a robot vacuum so it gets poor thing. Oh no, just make sure everything is turned off so you don't show everything true. Also, Rainbow, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And this is the edge bit for the yeah, I see. Look at all these bits all pinned in. God, there's so much. Hey, a jelly sticker. Hell yeah, not biased at all. Love jelly. Hell yeah. Ooh, and Bunny, these are also pattern pieces. Oh, for plushies, right? You have the back, the head, the face, the leg, the body, the arm, the ears, and the feet. Nice. Very cute. Nice organization as well. GG's. Well done on keeping everything together. I had to double check that I was following, and I am. Oh dear. Link, no work on my phone. Need to go up and click on the LARPy. Oh yeah. You're fine. I can shout out anime anytime. Listen, if you need another anime shout out in the future, just ask. I can shout them out again. Pencil raised on the top for scale. Where is it? Oh my god. God, that's tiny. Wait a minute, Bunny. That's very small. What the heck? Also, Hero, welcome on in. We're just having a look at some of the crafts the community is doing, and Bunny is about to make some plushies. Those are tiny. Those are absolutely tiny, but really cool. I like the colors. I look forward to seeing them all sewn together. If we nip down to embroidery. Oh, I love this so much. Okay, so Cthulhu is doing some, I think it's called black work, but it's basically some embroidery work around Ortisaurus's merch. So this has Ortisaurus drawn by anime boy stars on merch, which Cthulhu on Twitch is now embroidering into. So this is now a collaboration of 3 Twitch artists, crafters, and makers between Ortisaurus, who does speed puzzling as well as gaming, Anime, who made the emotes for them, and now Cthulhu, who is adding the extra details, which is really cool. I'm really excited to see this all finished and like with the interfacing washed off and everything, because I think this is such a fun idea of like having anime make merch for Orti, who sells it to Cthulhu, who makes this. It's just really cool. It's just a really cool pipeline of amazing crafters and people. I think that's amazing. Anime deserves all the shoutouts. You're damn right they do. You're damn right. So sick. This is so sick. It's such a fun idea, and I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited to see where that goes. Oh, jellyfish salsa. Created with Procreate for the first time I made this. Really wish I'd got it sooner. Oh my god. Wait, the colors in that? Oh my god, that's gorgeous. Ooh, ooh, hell yeah. Oh, I hope you share more of your Procreate stuff with us. That's awesome. Really, really pretty. It's like a production queue in some games. It kind of is, yeah. And the merch idea was from Vile. Gotta get another crafter in there. Hell yeah. I want to eat it. Yes, me too. Oh dear. Does POS mean positive or piece of shit? Sorry. Just tell me once. I'll remember. But for some reason... I really like the idea of I want to eat it, piece of shit. It's like it's like so I love it so much that I hate you kind of energy. I think it's really funny. I want to learn how to turn my photos. Hell yeah. Positive. It does mean positive. Okay, I thought it might. Both piece of shit. Damn it, you and your art, right? It's like literally, it's like, I love your art, you piece of shit. Point of sales, you're damn right. As a tone indicator, it means positive. Okay, maybe we should capitalize with that, like POS. Yeah, it's one of those things, a point of sale. My friend's brother, when he made art for me, was like, just a quick sketch. And I was like, how dare you? Yeah, it's like, fight me. Quick sketch, you asshole. Literally. Yeah, I do that with a lot of people, to be fair. I really hate the new way that you add reactions, by the way, when it keeps... I want this. That's what I want. I want this. Let me add the reactions I choose. Pause on sausage. Oh, dear, you damn right. Also, Reaver! Hell yeah. Oh my god. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Love it. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, we have some recycled canvas using some leftover paint after the kids had their painting sessions. Oh my god, wait, that's so fun as well. Wait, that's lovely. That's a lovely idea. If you're like doing stuff with other people, like using the leftover paint, that's like a really fun art challenge. That's almost like limiting your color palette on purpose, but like rather than doing it digitally, doing it physically, like whatever paint is left over, that's what I'll use on the canvas. That's really fun. I really like that. That's a fun art challenge idea. Very cool. I guess you'd have to be in a specific situation where other people were arting around you and you could use the leftovers. But like, honestly, that's really fun. Yeah, that's fun. No paint waste, yeah. Honestly, a great idea. Where's the mind blown emoji? There it is. I was like, you need a mind blown for that one. The main background is usually about to go in the bin. That's really cool. That's really cool. Like, genuinely, that's such a lovely idea of like using the rest of it, and it kind of gives you a like again a bit of a challenge each time, but like a fun challenge each time. Ah, dear Grey Mouse! My current bio profile picture is Goddess of Death and maybe Ratchet's biggest fan. Oh my god, I love them. Oh my god, I love. Look at little Ratchet down there. Oh my god, I am also eating Grey Mouse's art. Yes, me too. We are consuming. We're being fed well today. We are feeding well on everybody's art, because my god, there's been some amazing stuff posted. That is so cute. It is so cute. Did I miss embroidery? Yes, but I want to show you. I've been waiting to see you so I can be like, what do you think? Did we do it? You are the authority on quilting here. What do you think? Did we do the thing? I'm pretty pleased. I'm very happy actually. I really like it. I think the fabric for the BOOBTOBER looks really good in between them. Oh dear, officially a quilter! Yeah! I'm really happy with it. I thought I wanted to get one finished by the end of the day, but we're actually going to keep making more after lunch because I'm ready now. And one of the flags I learned my original show though. Seems like so hard for the back. I could do that. Listen, for a short period of time for a photo I could. Just as long as I don't have to do it for too long. Officially a quilter. You love it. Thank you. I love this. From Grey Mouse, as always. Heckin' stunning. Goblin yay. Also the... Why are they so suspicious of us? Why are they... They look so concerned. There's a Vulpix, right? But it's like a Vulpix judging you? A judging Vulpix. A Vulpix who is judging your life choices. I mean, I love it. It's hilarious. I've never seen this before. But that looks like a Vulpix that is like, I don't know if I like that choice that you made. Yeah, that face, the Into Among Us sound, yeah! It was suspicious Vulpix. I love it though. Hell yeah. Very cool. Oh dear. Also, can't share the new thing I'm working on, so here's a full version of the shiftier box thing. Boing! Ah, the ghost in the background as well. Honestly, the sparkly jacket works so well with it as well, genuinely. I know you know that I like the sparkly jacket, but in case you'd forgotten, I really like the sparkly jacket. I think it looks really, really good. Oh my god, hell yeah. Also, Slay, also want to eat that art. Yeah, also got to eat that, a little bit of that. Vulpix. Very, yeah, that one, the very like, a kind of face. Oh dear, no emojis, delicious. Yeah, we eat all of this art. Very nice, shifty in the box. Hell yeah. Background things remind me of things in the thing. They're little ghosts. They're just little ghosty guys. Just little ghosty beans. Yeah, eat, consume, feed. Feed upon the art. Everyone feed. Oh, spoiler alert. It's October 7th and I'm posting October 9th. How Canadian. This is inspired by Lighthouse by Montreal artist. Super happy with this. Oh, Saki! Oh, that's stunning, Saki, as well. Jesus Christ. Well, we've had such a range of art posted today, but like it's all been fantastic. That's so impressive. I knew art show was happening. I would have been better prepared. We've had to take away the timer sloth because people were being kind of butts. I say people, 1 or 2 people, like the minority, like a very small vocal minority, were coming in and just counting down the timer and being like, and then if I didn't go and do art share exactly on the dot, they'd be like, it's art share. Why aren't you doing art share? Come on, Jelly, the time's over. You should be doing art share. Like, we're having a conversation, guys, chill. So I had to take away the timer because it was bringing out the worst in a few very specific people. So yes, no more timer, unfortunately. We just do art share when I feel like doing art share now, which is probably going to be about lunchtime and after at the end of stream, if I had to guess. Yeah. I adore the background. It's absolutely gorgeous. Did great. They did. Saki did absolutely amazing with this piece. It is so nice. Really, really lovely. Saki's also fundraising for BOOBTOBER right now. Very hecking sweet bean. To all the arts. I was wondering about the MI tie-dye. Yeah, no, it was because unfortunately we had a few people being butts. Yeah. The greys are so pretty. Hecking skilled individuals. Just grab food. Oh, did you? I hope you get some good food. Yes, I'm gonna eat this art too. Yes, you're very right. We'll eat this also. All right, if we nip down to the knitting section. Bunny, loom knitting for the first time. Oh, I love those colors though. Oh, those are beautiful. Definitely not biased because those are the colors of the wedding. I love them. Hell yeah, the fog is wonderful. It absolutely was, yeah. This is very cool. I love the colors of this yarn. Gorgeous. Those are like my 3 favorite colors in one. I love it. Oh, and then this. Oh my god, that's really cool. Are those knitting tools? I'm assuming, I've never done this before. This is new to me too. I'm assuming these are the tools that are used to make them like this. Once I get the funds, I'm getting better looms. So you're enjoying it then? Hell yeah. Cables tatting and some trash painting as well. Everyone's doing it so much. Really, really heckin' impressive. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Very heckin' gorgeous. Just sparkles. Some sparkles, yeah. Ben and Jelly's stream never fails to inspire me. It's because people are so good. Like, people are so creative and make so many amazing things. Also, Arthur, this is the sleeve pattern that I want to use for the lamb cosplay. Just extend it to the elbow with the fitting design until it reaches the wrist, and in dark grey, of course. And it's a thinner yarn. Ooh, okay, so this supports weight. I'm going to use finger weight. And also, yes, this is a shirt that I made. Yeah, that would be great. I love it. I want to see it. That looks fantastic. I want it. Wow, look at that detail. Look at the detail around the cuff. Oh my god, it's hecking gorgeous. I love the collar as well. You can only just see it, but the collar on that looks stunning. Stunning. Look at that puffy sleeve. Look at it. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous. We love it. Me about to hook. Yeah. I adore that it's lacy without being super see-through. Yeah, that is actually really nice. It's very modest, so it doesn't really show through at all, even though, yeah, it would technically have the holes because of the crochet pattern, but like you wouldn't be looking for holes. You wouldn't be trying to see through it, which is really nice. Hell yeah. That's about wearing some nice tablecloth. Yeah. Oh, I just love it. That's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. Really, really nice. Incredibly neat as well. My loom knitting is paused for technical reasons. That's very fair. That's very fair. Just like, I'm gonna put the little mind blown as well because that is so small and so neat. Oh my gosh. Oh, we have one more thing posted in art, and it's from Prism. Arts I did recently that I definitely didn't forget to put here. Listen, we love to see it. Oh, have you been doing some like portraits or some busts? Hell yeah, Prism. Oh my god. Oh, it's hecking gorgeous. What the heck? I can see the next one as well. Oh my god. Oh, I love these. Wait, are you doing commissions for these, or are these just things that you decided to do? Just because like the similar setup. Like obviously they look very different, but like, yeah, that's really, really cool. I'm like, oh dear. I know how, all I know how to do is portraits, but they look really good, really good. I used to have that lipstick color, this one. I wish I had that lipstick color. I don't, I only have like a very boring color. Oh dear, they're so nice. I just love throwing the same thing. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, they're very, very fair. Also help with being able to wear a shirt underneath with it showing through. Doesn't let too much wind through in the colder weather, which would be perfect for a later con, yeah. They're both OCs of yours. Oh, hell yeah. Aw, as well. I love like character interaction shots where it's like two people talking or something like that. Really cool. I love the hair as well. This is your character as well, right? Very hecking cool. Very hecking cool. I look forward to seeing more of them. Hell yeah, Prism. Hell yeah. Thank you for sharing. All right. It is the time. Is everybody ready for arguably the best part of every Discord art share? When we look at the pets. Babysitting my sister's cat Suki, and for a whole week, so many cat pictures coming your way. Look at this loaf. Look at this loaf. It's rarely comes up and it's always so heckin' awesome. It absolutely is a hecking blessing. Hecking blessing. Oh dear. No, the other's my friend's Icarus character Lyric. Oh, my bad, my bad. And purple hair is Jinx, and the black hair is Raven Lily, refreshing Raven Lily. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh my god. Also, God Generations, good morning. Welcome on in. May I present to you one cat loaf? One cat loaf for your viewing pleasure. Oh my god, the little face. Oh, look at this little bean. Oh my god. Oh my god. So cute. Look at the little tail. Oh my god. Oh, they look very comfortable. They look very comfortable and very relaxed anime. Even if they are like your pet sitting them, they look very chill with it. They look like they really, you know, blended in with the rest of the house, nice and without stress. Not stressed. They look chilled. Perfectly toasted loaf. A perfectly toasted loaf. An oral squish muffin. Yes. Hello, loaf. Hello. Oh dear. Sarah and Jinx succubuses, but they have no idea. I believe they're human. And Lyric is like, why do my parents not work on Jinx? Surprise, that's why. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for loaf. Thank you for loaf. Also, oh. That's such a fun photo. Look at them. That could be like an album cover. That could be an album cover for their band, their cover band. They are the guinea pig cover band, and this is their album cover. Oh my god. They're in the storage boxes. The pigs, store your potatoes responsibly. Yes. Oh, look how cute. Oh my god. They're being so good as well. They are being so good just sitting there. Oh my god. What a god picture. What a god picture. God tier picture of piggies. Who has 4 cute things? They do. They have many potatoes. Many potatoes. 4 character pairs together for role plays. Very nice. What good potatoes. And then, let's see. Oreo has stopped munching on a strawberry but still sends greetings. This is Oreo. Greetings from Oreo. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh my god, look at Oreo. Look at the wait. She doing a hecking munch. Oh my god. She busy munching. She a busy bean. She's got munching to do. Little Oreo. I kind of see why though. That's a really distinctive stripe just through them as well. Very cute. Very cute. Oh my god. Oh. I love her. She will be doing the hecking munch. Oh my god, munching no time to pose human. Oreo is the perfect biscuit to filling ratio. You're damn right they are. All filling. Tiny little biscuit. Hell yeah. Handsome man on his way to the vet. Oh my god. Oh, I hope it's Sprocket, right? I hope that they feel better soon. I hope that they whatever's wrong with them, that they come back nice and healthy. Hell yeah. I hope that they feel good soon. Yeah, because I did hear that this little bean had to go to the vet, and that's always scary. Very scary for such a little fella. I hope they feel good. They be sicky, they be a little sicky. Yeah, they're not very well. Oh, Dittle Grumpy Snake Man and Small Himbo Tiefling, Vampire and Human who doesn't die after being drained, and then 2 princes who are betrothed, one's a grump, the other's a menace. Little guy, yeah, we send our best well wishes to the little guy, and I hope that they feel better soon. I hope that it's always sad when animals feel ill. I just want them to feel better and happy, and he looks like he's smiling, I will say. He looks like he's got like a cheeky little grin, so maybe he's in better spirits now. I hope so. I hope so. I hope they bump right back. Me too. All right, I'm gonna go make myself some. That was a hard hit. I'm so sorry. You didn't deserve that. I'm gonna go make myself some lunch though, because it do be kind of the lunch times here, and I want to do more crafting this afternoon, so I need to refuel, get my energy back up, so that we can do lots of cutting things out. Hell yeah. All right, let me move this out the way. This is where we've finished this morning, but we got lots to do this afternoon. Your time was 2 eggs. You're just in time for words. So if anyone's new here, when we have our lunch break, we play some words on stream so that anybody who wants to keep chatting can keep chatting. I will be gone for like 10-ish minutes just so that I can heat up my lunch. I have some stew downstairs because it's getting colder, so I'm going to be heating up my stew and then coming back with it, and then we can continue making more. But I've made one. We just have many more to make now. Oh dear. Get a doctor's note and no need to work. Yes, fingers crossed, that would be good. Egg time, delicious egg sandwich. Hell yeah, you need some tea, then go get some tea. This is also a really good time for you to go get your stuff if you need food, if you need drink or anything like that. It's a good time to go take a break because we've got like another few hours of stream left. So if you need to go get anything, now's a great time. How many of these do you need? Some. I haven't calculated it. I will maybe after break, but some. At least some, I think, sounds like a pretty good amount. At least a few, at least 2 more maybe. Potentially up to 100, anywhere between 1 and 100. Don't want to know. Yeah, honestly, maybe I don't want to know. Maybe I'm hiding from the truth. All right, let me just double check that the music's going to be going for a good long time. Yeah, it should be fine. And then yes, we have here. Okay, are you ready? You ready for words? Building on focusing on time and asking about it for. No, you're fine, Smiley. No. Let me remove this really quickly. You're fine. Don't worry, it's not you. The people that were doing it have not come back since. I think the timer just brought out some bad eggs. Yeah, no. It wasn't regulars. It wasn't people that we normally have. And when I say it was constant, it was literally like 30 seconds, 29 seconds, 28 seconds, 26 seconds, 25 seconds, 24 seconds, 23 seconds, 22 seconds, 21 seconds, 20 seconds, 19 seconds. Literally. Yeah, when I say, yeah, when we're like joking around and having fun, like that's fine. When I say we had to get rid of it, it was like, yeah, I remember that one, to be honest. We had some people really being butts about it, like not slightly. And then Jelly, the timer's done. 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 Like literally. And it was to the point where it was not only annoying me, it was annoying chat. And it wasn't one person. There was one person who was doing it a few times, but there was a few other people as well. They weren't regulars. So yeah, do not worry, it's not you. The people that were doing it know exactly who they are, and a few of them have been banned, because honestly, it was at a point where it was like, this is ridiculous. You are not fun to talk to. So yeah, don't worry. Yeah, you normally mention it, which is absolutely fine. That's like completely fine. It was people that were quite literally spamming hundreds of times of messages being like, why aren't you doing it? Why aren't you doing it? Can you do it now? Can you do it now? Can you do it now? I was like, oh my God, like literally the same sentence over and over and over again, like just copy and paste spamming, basically. It was, yeah, so don't worry. I don't want anyone here to feel guilty about it. It's not regulars. It's a few very specific people that ruined it for everyone else, because unfortunately if the timer is bringing in people to act like that, it's not worth having the timer. But it's not because anything a regular said. And also in this stream, if anyone's ever actually upsetting me, I will always tell you. I'm very much like, if you don't tell people, they don't know. So like if Sloth, you ever did anything where I was like, I'm not really comfortable with you doing that on my stream, you would get a DM from me being like, hey Sloth, please don't take this the wrong way. That one thing you did on my stream made me feel a little uncomfortable, so would you mind not doing that again? I would always let people know if a regular had made me feel uncomfortable on stream. So if you haven't received a DM from me, you're fine. And even when to be honest, when I have sent DMs to people just being like, can we not do that again? People have always been incredibly respectful, so we've not had any problems. I am just big into like, if you don't tell people, they can't know, you know? So you will always know with me. If you have upset me, You will know. I will tell you. So if I haven't told you, you haven't upset me. All right. Would you like to play some words? Dear figure, it wouldn't be because of me, because of that. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I'm pretty open with stuff like that. I get it, Sloth. I get the anxieties too. Yeah, don't worry, not you at all. And you would know if it had been you, because I would have told you. Time for some words, and I'm gonna go make my stew, so I'll be quiet for a moment. But good luck. If you're new here and you haven't played this before, it's really easy. If you see a word, type it in. When you get a word, you'll have a little lock next to your name, so keep a little eye on the screen. The first person to type the word in gets the word, and then you can't get it anymore. So good luck. Good luck, everyone. I'm gonna mute.
We like to party. 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 That finger bus is coming, and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still attached, and traffic lights are burning. party. So if you like to party, come on and move your body.
Welcome. I'm back. I've got some food now as well. Well done, Clues, for leading that round. Overall, we have Clues in the lead, followed by Reva, then Jess, then Minty, Kura, and Amio. Amio, good morning as well. Welcome on in. All right, I'm going to be muted while I eat so that you don't hear any eating noises, but I got my food so I can eat with you. Good luck with words, everyone. GG's everyone. Also, good morning Matrix, good morning Dragon Priestess, and good morning Alex. I hope everyone is doing well. I'll try and good morning you as you come in. Oh dear, but well done everyone, well done. Oh dear, let's have a look. Scores and all, well done Reva for leading that round. Overall, we have Clues in the lead, followed by Reva and then Kuro. Then we have Jess, Minty, Dragon Priestess, Sleeves, Matrix, and Amio. Well done, everyone, well done. I'm just having some lunch right now, so I'm just muting so that you don't hear me eating, but good luck, everyone. If you're on big delay, it might be worth refreshing the stream because sometimes that fixes it. I know it's really hard to play words with the delay. So yeah. If you're on big delay, give it a quick refresh. If you don't have a sub, unfortunately, it might play the 30 seconds of ads, but at least then there'll be no more delay for the rest of words. All right, back to mute again. Well done on the duel at the end, GG's. Well done, 100%. Well done, everyone. Well done. Clues for leading that round. Overall, we have Clues in the lead. Reva's just hit 100 as well. Well done. And then Kuro in third. Then we have Minty, Jess, Dragoness, Sleeves, Matrix, myself, and Amio. GG's, everyone. Well done. Well done. I think we should still be in an okay position. Yeah, still 4. Oh, God, okay, I'll try Seaman for you because I don't know if it lets you have Seaman. Let me see. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Just in case it gets auto done out. There you go. Good luck, everyone, as well. God damn it. Somebody. Nice, well done, well heckin' done. GG's. Also, Carrie, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. GG's. I think we're gonna get to the hard levels now, but well done clues for, well, not that they haven't been hard, but get harder. Well done clues for leading that round. Overall, we now have clues over 200, followed by Reaver and then Kura in our 1, 2, 3. Then we have Minty, Jess, Dragoness, myself, Matrix, Sleeves, Carrie, and Amio. GG's, everyone. GG's. All right, is it gonna let us do a 4-letter round, or is this now into 5 letters? Nope, still 4 letters. All right, good luck, everyone, on the 4-letter round. Okay, GG's. We're gonna mute again. Nice! Well done, everyone. I also couldn't work out what those last ones were, but GG's. Well done, Clues, for leading that round. Overall, we have Clues in the lead, followed by Reaver and then Kuro. Then we have Minty, Jess, Matrix, Kerry Tissa, Sleeves, Dragoness, myself, Mike, Miko, sorry. Miko, good morning as well, and Amio. Well done, everyone. All right, I actually don't need to remute anymore because I can help. 5 letters minimum. Okay, 5 letters minimum. Okay, I want it to be Verily so badly, but I don't think that it's Verily. No. Okay. Every. Nice Every. The music's gotten really loud. You're damn right it has, actually. What the heck? Why has the music gotten so... Oh, it's because we've switched OST. 2 seconds. There you go, there we go, there we go. Sorry about that. Still really loud, actually. What the heck? Okay, it's gonna... Sorry. I'm gonna keep mute, like, pausing it real sec. Just... There we go. Hopefully that should be better now. Cover? If Clover doesn't work, then L is fake. Yeah, L is fake. Okay. Well, there you go. Recovery! Nice recovery. Oh, which means recover. There you go. I'll still recover. Rover, nice Rover. What's hidden then? Oh, is it a second R? It's a second R, yeah, okay. 2 R's. 2 R's and the L is fake. Nice. I can't see anything anyway. Oh no! Oh, Cora, nice Cora at the end. Damn it! Damn it! No! Well, listen, GG's everyone. I've also finished lunch, so it was enough time to give me time to eat. GG's everyone. Oh dear, let's have a look at the final scores on the doors. Well done, Clues, for leading that round. Overall, oh, nice. Our final scores on the doors: in first place with Clues was 269, very nice. Second place was Reva, and then third place was Kuro. Well done, you three. Then we have Minty, Jess, myself, Matrix, Carrie, Sleeves, Priestess, Kian, good morning, Amiko, and Amio. GG's, everyone. Well done. Thank you so much as well, because it gave me the opportunity to take a really quick break. Make sure I haven't got stew in my teeth. There you go, no stew. Everything's good. Welcome back. For anyone who missed the morning, we made this, and I'm really proud of it. This is the first time I've ever done any quilting, and I'm really pleased. I think that it looks really cool. Oh dear, that was a rough one. It was. Oh dear, GG's. The Mind Space made some lunch. Yeah, go get some lunch if you haven't had any lunch. Good time to go get it. Go get some foods. Hell yeah. All right, we'll just be here ready to make loads of these now. So our next goal, after having done this, I'm really pleased with how this worked out. However, JH said this before lunch, and it's a very fair point. How many of these do we need? So we need to cover the front and the back of the tunic. Now to one side, which I kind of squished off to one side, which I regret. Bring it back. I actually needed that. So off to one side, I have the pattern pieces. The front bit big, which is the tunic. This is folded in half, and for back bit big, this one's not folded in half right now, but you'll get an idea. So say if I use the back piece, because the back piece is a little bit bigger, right? A little bit larger than the front. If I need enough fabric, say, to cover this back piece, and this is long, this is just part of it on here, you can see I'm gonna need like 1, 2, probably 3, to like have that based out. We could maybe go for 3 of these wide, or maybe 4 of these wide once the seam allowance is gone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say 4 wide. 4 wide. And then how many down? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 maybe down? So 4 times 7, is that 20, 4 times 7 is 28, I believe? Yeah, 28. So for just the back piece, I may need 28 of these. The front is shorter by quite a bit. So maybe let's say 50 total-ish. So this morning we made 1. By the end of the week, I need 50. Yeah. I think it's super possible. I think it's super possible. Yeah, 28. Yeah, 28 for the back. Like, let's just say 22 for the front because it's smaller. 50. 50 total for the front and back in a week. I think we've got this. Back to the shadows I go. Enjoy your shadows. Have a lovely lurk. Thank you for helping us with words. I love being back so much. I'll be buying some. Yeah! If the money comes in, it's gorgeous, isn't it? You need to iron to see the actual size. This has been ironed. This has been ironed, Reva. This has been ironed. That was ironed before, and now it's all wrinkly, but it was. Just took a COVID test, and now I'm negative. Yay! Oh, congratulations on the negative order. Hell yeah. Ah, damn it. We're not doing this because it's easy. We're doing it because we thought it'd be easy. Exactly. Exactly. That exactly. We're not doing it because it is easy. We just thought it was. Yes, exactly. Thank you so much. Very heckin' kind. Very doable. We're almost halfway there. Getting started is the hardest part. You're damn right. So, 2 seconds. I'm gonna get my book out because maths is easier with a book. Let's say we need 50 of this. Okay. I've got 1 and I'm doing really well. But that means I need 50 of this and 50 of this. 2 seconds, I'm gonna draw this out. So, real quick, we're just gonna do like a really quick sketch of a square. Really quick square. Scare? Fear. Maths is scary. So like, fair enough. Just a really quick square. There we go. And then donk donk, and then donk donk. Nice, good donks. Not very even square, and that's okay. We love them, even though they are not even. They are perfect. Oh, wrong side. I opened the wrong side. Speaking of, something that happened downstairs, which I think I can hear Shiny moving around, and Shiny is about to discover, is that I had a tea bag explode in the kitchen. Not like, oh, I ripped it and it fell apart. I removed a tea bag from the tea bag thingy, and it exploded. Now, I did get it off the floor because I didn't want to leave the exploded tea bag on the floor because I feel like that's mean, and I don't want to be like a nasty house friend wife actually, but you know what I mean, like I don't want to be like mean, but like it straight up exploded. So most of it is on a plate in the kitchen because I was like, I don't know what to do with this. It's just exploded. Like, what do you do? No one like tells you what to do when your tea bags just start exploding in your kitchen. Also, why? Why did that happen? I don't know. Actually, I genuinely don't know. No idea, but it did. That is sad. That is sad. Hey, Joey. Hi, Atlantic. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Oh dear. I don't want everyone else to have it. Yeah. Hear me out. I should make a tiny bear in pink. For BOOBTOBER? That'd be very cute. Very cute. Hear me out. That's a very good idea. People are playing Fafa with me, and right now they're finding out. Oh, heck around and find out, but it's student find at Department of Pharmacy, so I'm having a fan. Oh, good luck. I hope you get it sorted as easily as possible. Oh dear. Alright. Are you ready for math? So this is gonna be... Oh god. How am I gonna... Alright, so this... Wait, these ones, I need 25 times 2. So this one I need 50 of, this one I need 50 of, this one I need 50 of, this one I need 50 of. This one I need 25 times 2 because I need it in 2 different colors. Same with this. And this. And then these, I just need 50 of. These are the heart. They're nice and easy. Okay, okay. I can work this out. Oh dear. Quilt maths. Yeah, Atlantic. This is my first ever quilt. I've never done quilting before this morning. This is my first one, and I'm really pleased with it. It's a little heart, and I love it, and I need 50 of it now. Haunted tea supplies is never good. No. This is literally my job. Yeah, I'm confused. I have some dino nuggies. Nice. Delicious. Hell yeah. With the part of the instruction you removed tea bag and exploded. It never exploded. College educated, never passed the maths test above 70%. Listen, fine. Not everyone needs maths. Love it. Thank you. I'm very proud of it. It's very pink. 50. Yes. JH, we just did the calculations on how many of this I might need, and we think I need about 50. By the end of the week. Yeah, we got this. I'm so ready. We've got this. Don't worry, guys. So, the easiest ones to cut out are the stars and the flowers because they don't change. These two do. So these ones don't. We've got this. Like, you do not fear. We can do this. We've already got one. So technically we only need 49 because we've actually already done one. Yes, we're actually doing really well. Oh god. So I need this fabric. I also had some of this to one side already that I'd already cut, right? Didn't I? I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. Did I lie? But I lied. Maybe. Oh no, that's still not the right one. Where the heck did I put it? Oh my god. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, I've done myself a heckin' confusion. Yeah, I had like a little strip that I already had to one side. You ready? But this is gonna be so much easy. So easy. Don't worry. Fear not. This is gonna be ridiculously easy. In fact, so easy, you'll be like, wow, Jelly, that was easy. I'll be like, you're damn right it was. It was really easy. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna fold it over and we're gonna cut multiple at once because we need a lot of pieces, and that's how we're gonna get all of our pieces. 49 times 2 for each square. No, because they are different. No. See, now that would make things easier. You would be right, except you're not. But not because you're an idiot. You are right. But, well, I guess actually, no. You are right. No, you are right. It is 49 times each square, but except that they are... they are not, most of them are not squares. Most of them are silly little shapes. Silly little guys. You are smart and you are right. But it would be... Some of them will be squares and some of them will not be squares, and that's fine. But actually, and also, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We've got this. I have no fear. If you simplify it, yeah, if you simplify it, then you are right. Yeah. Yes, that is a good simplified version of what we are doing, for sure. I'm going to also do the squares first, because the squares are easier. So we're going to cut out some squares, which is 1. If I put that to there. And this will be 12, right? Because it's 3 times 4. So this will be 12, which gets us closer to our target. Oh dear. Ah, it's fun, isn't it, though? Crafting is fun. Oh dear. Here for the boobs. Andy, good morning! Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. We are doing some quilting. We are making a cosplay in a month, and I've decided that quilting should be a part of the cosplay making process, because why not, right? Why not? Definitely not hard enough as it is, so why don't we add some steps? And here we are adding some steps. My brain right now is trying to follow the conversation. It's like, yeah, like the dial up noise, me too, and I'm the one trying to do it. The fine arts major, hell yeah. Oh dear. My brain right now, yeah, you can cut the squares, quilting is waste, but it's so cool, and with what you can make, yeah, for sure. No seam allowance, yes, there is no seam allowance, which I don't put seam allowance on my things, because I'm here to make everyone slowly cringe into themselves, and is it working? Hopefully. There we go, bonk. And then we just need to cut around this, and then that is 4 whole pieces cut out at once. Look at us go. Look at us go. We're so on it. And 4 is a number within 50. So that's pretty good. There's no seam allowance on the traceable thing, but there that's normally how I do it. So again, I'd be more confused if I was doing it the other way around, because that's not normally how I do it. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah. Seam allowance isn't accounted for? No, but again, if I did account for seam allowance, that would confuse me more because I've never done that. So it's like the whole thing of like, I understand that accounting for seam allowance is a thing that I should do, but because I never do my crafts like that, that would actually probably throw me off more than just doing it like the regular way I do it. So like, yeah, no, you are right for yelling about that because it is something that I should do, but I think this is one of the things that comes with being self-taught. You don't always teach yourself good habits. And then you kind of get stuck with like, well, if I do it differently now, my brain's gonna be like, huh? so I guess I just have to keep doing it the same way. Oh dear. I'm scared to do math on Twitch. Last time I found out an area to thread PDPs with the formula of the circle, I made my agent answer. No! Listen, it's complicated. It's very complicated. Here for it. I hope you've all been well. Good. I hope you've been well. I hope things have been good for you, Andy. Good morning. Oh dear. I hope that the week is treating you well so far on this fine Monday. Welcome to, ooh, we got a lot to do this week, but it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a really good time. We're gonna have a really good time. Don't worry, you're gonna enjoy yourself. You're gonna love squares by the end of this. You're gonna see so many squares, and every time after this, you're gonna have a positive association with squares, because I'm gonna show you so many good squares. So many good squares that you couldn't possibly find yourself hating squares after this. You're gonna love squares. Also, Miku, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. And Moko, good morning. We're slowly making everyone cringe into themselves. This is my first time. I'm learning to quilt in the middle of a speed cosplay challenge because I want to put hearts all over him. He'd be so cute, covered in little quilted hearts. So I made this morning as a test, and now I need to make 50 more by the end of the week. We've got this. I believe in us. Hell yeah. Rebel without a seam allowance. Exactly. Who needs seam allowance? We've never used seam allowance here. I make Rebel with no added seam allowance as well, so I have a fine line to follow. That's what I like. I like the fine line. Speaking of, we're actually going to go back in and draw the fine line on every piece that hasn't got it so that it's easy to sew together. You should sew the cosplay. Some people you don't know you are super talented. Nah, it's fine. I like to make people, like if I show people results where like it looks good in the end, then I won't have the nice reaction of everyone being like, ugh, when they watch me. You know, every streamer has a desired result in their audience, and I want people to be like, ugh, when they watch my streams. Oh dear, it fills me with joy. Oh dear, you always mean to have the exact line. Yeah, I like having the exact line, so on it. See your pun, thank you, Fen, I appreciate you. Having a self-care day when I don't put myself through 7 hours of classes, honestly that sounds pretty good. What if I become sick of squares? You will not. You're not allowed. If you get sick of squares, we're gonna make a little band jail on the stream, like down here somewhere. We're gonna have like a little BOOBTOBER jail for all the people who got sick of squares along the way. You know, no, you're not allowed to get sick of squares, not under my watch. You have to like squares. I watch Minecraft content, I'm used to squares, hell yeah. See, now that's spoken like a true square connoisseur. I got recertified with that. Oh, nice! Hell yeah, GG's, really useful skill to have. Well done. The nuggies are finished. Enjoy your nuggies. As someone who works professionally in empowerment and knows the amount of scores is paid. Yes! This is where we're at. The thing is, I am completely self-taught, and I've been learning. I've been sewing since I was a little bean. Because when I was like 12 years old, I got my first sewing machine, because I'd been hand stitching for years before that, like 5 or 6 years before that. And my parents were like, let's get this bean a sewing machine. So they saved up and they bought me a sewing machine, but nobody in my family really sews. So even though I've always been really passionate, I've not had anyone to tell me what to do. And this was kind of before the days of YouTube tutorials. So like, we're talking a while ago. And so I was just learning on the fly. And the first thing I ever made on my sewing machine was a wedding dress. And I spent like a full year trying to make a wedding dress when I was like 12. Not for me, I didn't want to get married because ew, romance, disgusting. But like, I just wanted to make it because everyone said that I shouldn't make it because that was going to be really hard, and little 12-year-old brain was like, that's going to be the one. And so I've taught myself so many bad habits over the years. From just taking on projects that are far beyond my skill level over and over again because people said you shouldn't do that one. It's like, but now I want to. You've told me not to do it, and now that's the only thing I can think about. I made the whole wedding dress out of curtain fabric, by the way, because I'd go to the local car boot sale and I'd buy secondhand curtains and then I'd turn them into wedding dresses. My poor parents with no space in their house. They literally, I got married. Where's my ring gone? Oh, well, you have to trust me. I got married 2 weeks ago. Great day, wonderful day, lovely. My parents did a speech at the wedding, as many parents do, and they literally said it in the speech. They got up in front of everything. I was like, I remember when in our little house, she used to be like, I'm going to make a wedding dress and I'm going to give it 500 pockets. And we'd be like, okay. And then she'd do it and we'd be like, okay. That was basically the speech, that part of the speech. But it's true, I did make a wedding dress with about 500 pockets because I was just going through a phase. It was a phase, and my phase was I want to add pockets to everything. What if I split the dress so that I could cover it in 500 pockets? So I'd have the inside pocket and then the outside pocket. And so I had 500 pockets all on the skirt of one wedding dress. And I did them in like red as well. I was just having a really fun time. I guess that's the nice thing, 'cause if you don't have any guidance, is there's also nothing to limit you. You want to make a dress with 500 pockets? Ah, yeah, go off. Enjoy yourself. Oh dear. Have fun. Make a dress with 500 pockets. I didn't wear them myself because at the time, this was before I knew about cosplay really, and I wasn't really interested in dressing up myself at the time. So I would get my friends to wear them, and I remember I have the photos of this. I was like, can you model this dress that I've made? And they were like, yeah, go off. So I fit it to them. And then we would have been like 13, 14 at the time. And then I was like, parents, can you drive us to a tree? For I wish to put my friend up the tree. And my friend, very patient friend, a very sweet bean. My friend was like, go off then in this wedding dress with 500 pockets up a tree. Oh dear. Fun times, fun times. Ah dear. But yeah, it did mean that I was pretty well equipped when it comes to cosplay. It means that when it comes to streaming, people are like, what are you doing? I'm like, you put the thingy in the doodah, and then you skadoot, and it's done. I have no idea. In other words, I'm sorry, technical terminology, I've got none of it. I've got a lot of enthusiasm, but no technical terminology. You put the thingy in the doodah, and then you... and it's done. Easy peasy. Sewing's easy. You make a big deal about it. Sewing's easy. You put the thingy with the doodah, you and it's done. Easy, every time. Lost of it. I think it's on the coffee right now. Such a rebel fashion says no pockets needed. Pockets are the best. They are the best. Oh dear. You bet I'm adding a ton of pockets to that lamb cosplay. Hell yeah, anywhere I can logically fit one, I'm gonna add a pocket. I like doing secret backpacks these days. Secret backpacks, secret little handbags. Like if you're doing a bustle to a dress, put a little pocket in it. Now you got like a little, like actual bum bag, a bag on your bum. Oh my god. Little secret bags. I like secret bags. I like secret pockets, but I've gotten very into secret bags recently. I like just being able to produce things out of nowhere. Ah, dear. Sock pockets. Love a good sock pocket. Nothing wrong with that. Technically, a dress is just a custom pocket if you think hard enough. Yeah, why not? Why not 500 pocket dress? Screw convention. Add pocket. Easy. Yeah. Thingy on doodah. Done. Easy peasy. I mean, it's worked for me so far. I will say, watching other people do stuff, YouTube is a wonderful resource, as is Twitch. Watching other people do stuff has definitely made me a lot more confident in trying new things as well, like quilting. Like, again, I have never done quilting before. I've done a lot of sewing, but I've never done quilting because it looks like masochist work. And again, I'm quite happy to tell them that to their face. We have a few quilters in this community, and I'll tell it to their face, you're crafting masochist. Goddamn, this is masochism work right here. But I wanted to give it a go, and it is actually very satisfying when all the lines come together, so you know what? Fair enough. Can't deny. There is a certain satisfaction of watching it come together, and my one's not even that neat yet. I imagine if you have like a perfect seam, oh, that's probably wonderful. That's probably really good stuff. Bonk. All right, another one. Also, maybe this is a moment to mention that we are doing this, and I'm doing the quilting because I specifically wanted to use this fabric right here, because this fabric sponsored BOOBTOBER this year. Hecking amazing. So we got a sponsorship from Spider Lily Fabrics, who makes custom fabrics. They made a BOOBTOBER themed fabric, and £8 of every sale for every meter of this BOOBTOBER fabric goes to BCRF, and they are doing that all year round. So doing it during BOOBTOBER, they've produced it for BOOBTOBER, but they are also doing it the rest of the year, which means you don't have to, oh, wait, 2 seconds, where's the fabric one? There it is. So you don't have to do it this month. You can get it whenever, and it will always go to BCRF. They're also selling it in shows now, so you can also buy it in person, which is amazing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Very hecking cool. What's it with the thingamabob? Yeah, a little bit of what's it in the thingamabob. Underwear pocket, cock pocket? Crocket. You're damn right. I put pockets on the inside of the cape, the tunic, the trousers. I'll be wet. You could be so many pockets. You could put one business card in every pocket and you just whip them out everywhere. Do you mean say your own face now? Your own face. Your face. Awesome. Yeah, we got really lucky with them, honestly. And they showed us some designs and we picked the one that felt best. So you can't really have the breast cancer, the ribbon, because that is generally, a lot of them are copyrighted by different charities and stuff like that. So you have to be really careful with ribbons. So instead, they made a fabric that is like very reminiscent of like pink swirling ribbons. And yeah, I think it's perfect. I think it's perfect. It's got the pink color from the BOOBTOBER ribbon, but then it's also just got the patterns, which are like not too on the mark. You could use this for anything, but if someone was to tell you this is inspired by the breast cancer ribbons, I feel like you can see that inspiration, and it works perfectly because it means people can use it for all sorts of projects all year round. Yes, really, really hecking cool of them. Do go send them some love if you haven't before, because it was a really nice thing of them to do, to sponsor us. They take a bet on the Twitch streamers talking about tits. The other thing is, my own fundraising hasn't started yet because I only fundraise for 1 week because I'm mainly tech support for most of BOOBTOBER these days. More and more, the streaming side of stuff for me is getting minimized, so I do more of the tech support. However, just because I'm not fundraising doesn't mean that you can't donate, and I would highly recommend, if you are new here, check out all of the streamers that are fundraising for BOOBTOBER right now. We have a lot of really amazing streamers joining us who are working really, really hard, doing a lot of really, really cool stuff. If you are looking for more streaming recommendations and if you'd like to meet some new people, definitely go check that page out, because that's got our Tiltify campaign where you can see everyone. You can see everyone who is fundraising with us, whether their campaigns have started yet or not, and you can go send them some love. This is 12. 12 done. We now need the rest of the numbers going up to 50, which is 38. Oh, actually, we only need 37 because I miscalculated. So, let me double check this. This is doubled over, isn't it? It is doubled over. So this is quadruple over, and then it is, this is now 8, and into this 8, I could fit, see, about 1, 2, 3, maybe like 7 across there. So it gets 7 times 4, which is 28. Okay, we could do that. And then 28 times 2, that's going to be too much, so we don't actually need the full next row. That's fine. That's kind of what I wanted to work out. I wanted to work out how many rows to cut. And I think if we cut this here, we should have plenty. And then I could just do like a mini row for the next one, because then we have 12 plus 28 plus 1. Yeah, we don't need a full number 28. There we go. Next. Oh dear. But yeah, really, really cool. I need to learn how to add pockets. Ample ones, not the little puny ones. Yeah, to have a phone. Like, a pocket big enough to have your convention ticket, have any, like, business cards you want to take with you, any extra stickers you want to take with you, ideally a phone, a wallet, and some keys. All that. You gotta be able to fit all that in pockets. Otherwise, it's not really a pocket. What was that? Heckin'... Oh, wait, can I... I don't know. Sorry. I'm not making very useful noises here. I need these to be back to back of each other so that I can draw on the back anyway. So I guess like this. And then, yeah, and then we'll go from there. And do I want to do it like this? Or can I get away with folding in half? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we'll just do 7 across because that's fine, and we'll do it in groups of 3 or 4. That's fine. It also, I would have to draw onto all of these anyway, so it's not really a big problem. I think it looks a bit like boobs in a few places. It does also look like boobs in a few places, for sure, for sure. I want to be able to come into a convention without carrying a backpack because, yeah, I'm wearing a cape, so I need huge pockets. Ah, yeah. No, that's very fair. I like having bags inside my stuff for that reason. The only thing is, it's not at all conventions in the UK, and obviously this is probably going to be different for conventions abroad as well. Some conventions, if you have a bag, require you to remove your bag so that you can do a security check. Not all conventions, a lot of smaller conventions don't do that, but a lot of big conventions do. And I completely understand why, like obviously keeping everyone safe is a priority. But yeah, if I've built in a bag, sometimes it's a little difficult because I have to be like, I can't actually remove that bag. So I can just take the things out and put it through, but I can't remove the bag itself. Also, if the bag that I've built is in a suspicious place, like in a bustle or something like that, then you have to have like a security guard kind of rummaging through your ass, which is like, it's fine. I mean, it's not actually like they're rummaging through my ass, but like from an outside perspective, it might look a little suspicious. And I also don't like putting people in uncomfortable positions. So I'm trying to be better at like detachable bags so that if I do a built-in bag that no one has to get that close to my ass. Oh dear. Or I just don't wear a bag. I just give the bag to someone else that I'm with, you know? Because I do normally go to conventions with Shiny, and Shiny doesn't normally cosplay, so I can also just give them the bag and be like, can you do the bag through the security check? Like, I'll carry it most of the day, that's fine. But like, if you're happy to walk through security with it so they don't have to be up in my ass, that would be great. That would be wonderful stuff, thank you very much. I understand why. I completely understand why more security has been needed, especially for like big ones like MCM. Like MCM London gets like over 100,000 guests these days over the weekend. In fact, I think it was like 130,000 last time. So it's like, it's busy. It's a very busy hall. It's not as big as a lot of the American conventions. Like I think a lot of American conventions still dwarf the ones that we have over here. But for like the UK, that's a pretty big convention. I'm not going to MCM London this year, but I am going to MCM Birmingham. And I'm very excited because I've never been to MCM Birmingham before. And I've heard really good things. The security just has to search through Shiny's ass. Yeah, which is fine. I sacrificed Shiny's ass to the security guards. Oh dear. Sorry, Shiny. I'm gonna sacrifice your ass so that my ass may be protected. Yeah, I understand why we need more security. The good thing about having pockets in your clothes, security usually doesn't check those. I think they ask you to like empty your pockets, like just visually, like can you see the stuff in the pockets? But like normally it's very quick. It's just like a back in again. Comparatively, like to going through the different pockets in a bag, it's much easier. Yeah, much easier. There we go. Ooh, I normally have like chapstick, chapstick in there. Maybe a candy bar, maybe a phone. Sometimes I don't have my phone on me because if I have my phone on me, I'm stressed that I'm gonna lose my phone, so I give my phone to Shiny so that I don't have my phone. Also because I don't know, I think it's just a thing of wearing a cosplay. A lot of my cosplays do also cover my ears, so I think that doesn't help. But sometimes if my phone's on me, I swear I can just hear it ringing, and it's not actually ringing, like it's just I'm imagining it. But I think because I'm nervous about it ringing, I can hear it ringing, so I'm like constantly like, is my phone ringing? And it's no. But is my phone ringing? No. Just give it to Shiny most of the time. I mean, not everyone has a Shiny they can just give their phone to, I know, but for me, it's like, yeah, just give it to Shiny. Then at least I'm not constantly being like, is my phone ringing? I feel like my phone's ringing, but I don't know. Can I check it? No, it's not ringing. Oh, but is my phone ringing? Oh dear, there we go. Oh dear. Good thing about having it be pockets your clothes security doesn't. Yeah, they do that. Yeah, they do a little like, can you empty your pockets like visually? They won't go through them themselves, but like they'll be like, can you just open them out? I think about that all the time. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, like, is my phone going off? No, it's fine. Oh, but is it going off? Maybe this. Oh, the phantom phone syndrome is real. It's very annoying. Pigeon, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Welcome to BOOBTOBER again. We are now about to start week 2. We're at the end of week 1. This is our last day of week 1, and the team has raised over 3 grand, which is incredibly impressive considering the majority of the team haven't streamed yet. It's very, very impressive. Everyone's doing really, really well with their fundraising. Really, really well. Very heckin' impressed. Oh dear. Especially again, considering the majority of the team hasn't even streamed yet. Oh dear. But no, they've been absolutely knocking out the park. Us as well. We haven't streamed yet either. We start our fundraising next Monday though, which I'm very excited about. Because I normally only fundraise for a week just so that I can be like on call tech support, because if I'm fundraising and like on time streams and I can't really just end stream, but if somebody was to message me and be like, hey Jelly, I'm having some really big issues with my Tiltify, I could just end stream and sort it most of the time, which is good. But yeah, I've kind of become like just on call tech support during most of BOOBTOBER, but next week we fundraise and I've got a lot of really fun stuff. I've also added to the Team Tiltify giveaway. Although my one is kind of high up now because all of the lower ones had already been filled. But yeah, I've added it in. If we hit 14 grand of the team total, then I'll be doing one fully rigged all art free expressions VTuber giveaway. I've made many a VTuber. I've made many of them for giveaways as well. But VTubers are a very expensive piece of kit for a streamer, and I do full rigging, all of the art, a few expressions and toggles and such. Normally, a VTuber, like if you're doing the full art rigging and toggles, you're probably looking about 600-700 quid for a full body model, and I'm giving one of those away if we hit 14 grand. So if the team hits 14 grand, not if I hit 14 grand, if the team itself hit 14 grand by the end of the year. End of the year, end of the month, but that is also the end of the year. Because I like making VTubers for people, and I understand it is also a big barrier for a lot of people getting into streaming. Basically, I want to give things away that force people to get into streaming. Get in here, show me your crafts, I want to see them. And yeah, making VTubers was a really good avenue. And now that I have a drawing tablet, I can also make them a little bit quicker, which is nice, because I used to make them all and like I'd spend a lot of time on them, but they'd always be kind of slow. It's nice to make a fully rigged one. I do have a bit of a more cartoony art style than anime, so like obviously that has to be your cup of tea. But the positive of that is if you already have like a PNG tuber or a model and you just wanted a newer version or a different version of it, I can do you a really good alternative version of your model where like it's a bit more cartoony, maybe a bit less anime. Because that's the art style I tend to stick within. So, positive, negative, yeah? Oh dear. Have you had to do a lot of tech support so far? More or less than last year. Yes, but it's also been a lot easier to solve than last year. So last year we had a couple of really big ones. We had a few similar issues this year. We have a self-filling form, so like people signing up for the raid train. Raid train? Well, raid train. They fill in a form. No, they fill in a form, and then it automatically plots them on a calendar, which makes it really easy for us because we're not like filing in every person at a time for the raid train. They all just fall in themselves, which is great. And it also gives people the flexibility to change the raid trains times if they need to down the line before tonight, because they do close tonight. But yeah, once that closes, you can't edit the form anymore. But up until now, people have been able to edit their own forms, move things around and stuff like that, which is really good because it kind of puts the control in the streamers who are joining us rather than with us, which is great. That's really, really good. It still has some problems. We've still got some kinks to work out here and there. But I think only about 3 people this year have been hit with kinks, whereas last year maybe like 10 people were hit with kinks. So it's been less kinky this year. We've not been doing so much kinky tech support this year, which is fun. Oh god. I realized halfway through, oh my god, Fur, thank you for the love. Let me get you a shout out. Were you doing some Pokemon stuff today? Or were you playing by any chance the new Zelda game? No, you did Paper Mario. Very, very cool. Hell yeah, how are you finding it? I've been watching Chucky play that and it looks very hecking fun. I really like the art style. How was your stream? I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I realized halfway through what I was saying and I was like, oh god, this is gonna come out with kinky, isn't it? My bad, but you know what I mean. Amazing giveaway, thank you. I really love doing VTubers as giveaways because I can do it all from start to finish, so the communication's really easy. It's just me and one other person. That happens with the BOOBTOBER, will be able to enter it. Yeah, anyone can enter it. BOOBTOBER streamers or anyone else, you can enter it. Pushing the streamer agenda, I am. Stream. Get in here, show me your crafts. That's what I make my own VTuber when I start streaming. Just simple PNG at first and go ahead and upgrade it every now and again. I will say, it's making VTubers is very addictive. If you're looking for a new addiction, if you're like, I don't have enough crafting addictions, I need a new one, may I suggest looking into VTuber rigging? Because oh my god, it is very addictive. It's one of those things that you get over the initial learning curve and it's like, oh, I could do this a lot. I really like this. Ver, welcome on in. We are doing quilting. We're making little heart quilts and we're gonna have them all over the tunic. So we have to do 50 of these, but we got this. Kinky, very kinky. Or is it 100%? I just have 5 more recipes to make. Oh my god, congratulations. Hell yeah. I should say as well, Ver, if you need to, yeah, I was gonna say pack down. If you need to eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do. As much as you're super welcome here. If you need to do any self-care, you do your self-care. And any heel here who have not checked Ver, especially if you are Pokemon fans or fans of Nintendo in general, definitely check out Ver because they are honestly incredibly knowledgeable. Incredibly knowledgeable when it comes to a lot of Nintendo stuff and Pokemon especially. So if you're a fan, you need to go check them out because they're a very fun stream to watch. They also do a lot of charity stuff themselves. I can see that happening, yeah. No idea. I don't need more hobbies. Honestly, it's really addictive. Like once, okay, the other thing is, take your creative brain and be like, once you can start to make VTubers, you can make VTubers out of anything. You want to be spooked really quickly? We have made some really weird VTubers over the years. Very weird ones. Because, here's the thing. Once you know how to make a VTuber, you can turn anything into a VTuber. Literally anything. And 2 seconds. This is probably one of, we did this one during I think this was during a charity event. It was during some kind of event, right? We did this one. So what I did was, for context while it's loading in, for context, we took a picture of my face, like just a normal picture. There's a normal picture, and I'll show you this now because it's just gonna come in. It's gonna be in a weird space because I haven't used a VTuber for a minute, but it will pop in. Where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-da. You don't want to show it? Oh, there you go. There we go. Okay, where am I? There I am. Hello. So we took a picture of my face, like, and I did mirror it, which is why it's kind of creepy, why it's kind of uncanny valley, because I mirror imaged my face to do this, but then you can go further. Wait 2 seconds, let me be a bit bigger really quickly. Hi. You can go further beyond. This is also when I had like very dark green hair. 2 secs. What's the toggle for it? Is it? Nope, not that one. There we are. Oh, why is there random steam there? I don't need that. So we also took a picture of my hand, and then I rigged it so I have some consistent animation with the hands going around me. I can also advertise anything on my forehead whenever I like, because I put a little board in there so I can advertise it. That's not all though. Since we took pictures of my hands, we thought it would be like a shame to like not utilize our fingers. So 2 seconds, I just have to remember where I've put them. No, those are my teeth. There they are. This is one of my favorite toggles. 2 seconds, I'll get you a little bit closer. We actually rigged a toggle. I don't know why it's cut me off so far to that side. Let me 2 seconds. Can I grab myself? Why is there just all this steam everywhere? We don't need that. Oh my god. So yeah, basically, we did a few toggles where it's like the fingers will literally grow out of my face and pull my eyes. Look at this. But I can still move my mouth and stuff. But my mouth is stretched while it's in this move. So like, because yeah, the idea is like it's pulling me around and stuff. I can also get an extra row of teeth because these are my teeth. Now I have infinite teeth. Also, I don't want the, wait, no, I do want that. I don't want, oh, also, yeah, I have this. This is another version of my hand. Yeah, I can move a lot of things around. I have a lot of toggles. Basically, if you learn how to rig VTubers, you can literally rig anything. So you can rig a photograph of your face, which is what we did. We wanted to become a biblically accurate angel. So here we are, being a biblically accurate angel. I cut my neck off, but there's still a little bit of it down there. You wish to... Oh, yeah. Wait. Where do I put my board down? No, that's not that one. Okay, we can get rid of them for a second. No. No. Yes. Those are my teeth. I took a really good picture of my teeth and I stretched them and I put them on my head. So yeah, basically, we do have normal ones as well. Like, I don't just have like terrifying VTubers. 2 seconds. Like, most of the time if I was streaming with a VTuber, I would just use like my little jelly model. Like, I promise, I normally don't use anything that weird. I'm normally just using like a very, very simple model, which like I can use pretty good expressions with. Like, I'm very used to this one. But yeah, normally this is what I would use if I was using a VTuber. I would normally not go straight for the fish, the biblically accurate angel one. But yeah. Basically, this is all to say, if you learn how to rig VTubers, you can rig anything. I've made myself many models as well. Oh, you want to become a frog? It's going to be a weird frog though, because I don't think I've set the colors. Yeah, it's going to be like a weird frog. The colors are going to be really weird. Yeah, because this was a community model, so we could change the colors ourselves. I was changing them around. I also made an octopus one in the same kind of way for funsies, but don't worry about the colors. Yeah, it can be just a little guy. It can do good bounces. Anyone can have this model, by the way. This is a community model. We made this to give away to anyone who wanted it. So if you want to be an octopus, this model is free for download in the Discord. The other thing is, these models were made as like customizable. So if you go into, oh no, that's the background. Here, somewhere. This bit of VTuber Studio. This bit over here. And go into, which one was it? Was it this one? Yeah. Customize model. It's like you can basically click bits and you can be like, I want to customize, yeah, this one I think it is. And then if I click a piece, like, let's say I click this piece, and I'm like, I want to, wait, which piece have I picked? I want the base. There we go. That's what I want. So basically, you can change the colors and such of this one, so that it's whatever colors you want. Which is why it looks like this. It's why the mouth is weird, because if I do body base, for instance, I could get that same greeny color, and then it will kind of blend in. Yeah, there you go. But you have to get the numbers so that they match perfectly, otherwise it doesn't work. The other thing with this one, if memory serves, I can do, yeah, different colorways and stuff like that, so you can add like different stuff. Basically, there's lots of options. I've just literally turned everything on, but you have options for other ways you can customize them. I've got them attached to numbers, but you can do them in any way. Yeah. We made this. This was definitely part of a charity event. This was for Gamers Outreach. Yeah, we did this one for Gamers Outreach. Yeah, but that's basically the idea. You get the vibe. All right, I'm gonna turn that off now because I want to go back to crafting because I've got a deadline. I've got things to do. Let me just activate that again. Hi again. We're getting pretty good at switching between though. Oh dear. There we go. I hope that explained everything. You should get into VTuber making. It's really fun. You can do so much with it. The Pork Bizarre to do all those tweaks. Well, that is something. So I want a bunny themed one at some point. Do you have a side profile one? I did, but I don't. I've saved it somewhere else. So it's not currently in VTube Studio, but I did have one. Yeah. Oh dear. I just don't know where I've put it. I've lost my models. Oh dear. I mean, who doesn't want to be an octopus? Exactly. Well, it's also just a good option if you need a VTuber, or if you want a VTuber but you don't want to commit too much to any theming yet. That one, like those kind of, again, the whole idea is to get people into streaming, and sometimes I don't have to be my PNG tuber on Discord. I love my little guy so much. You can, but I won't see it for a minute because I'm gonna get some crafts done right now. I want as many arty octopus as tentacles. Imagine the productivity. I know, right? Oh dear. Damn it, I'm sold. Yeah, I just like making VTubers. I think it's really fun, and I think as well it's extra fun because you know that you're giving someone an avenue into streaming, which is always a really nice feeling. Like, that's why I like making VTubers for people. The reason I stopped doing them as commission though was because I like to spend a really long time on the VTubers and like put a lot of time and effort into them. And when I didn't have a drawing tablet, unfortunately, it would just mean it was taking me hundreds of hours, and I was only charging about, what was I charging, like $300 max for a VTuber, like for all art and rigging, and they were taking me hundreds of hours. So which isn't the fault of the people that commissioned me, that's the money I put on it, but the thing is, it was taking me so much longer because I do all my drawing with mouse and keyboard, so I don't have any speed when it comes to art. So even though, yeah, I was just basically like massively underselling myself, to the point where like there was some where I earned about $1 an hour, which is fine because that's the price that I put on myself. Like, that's not, again, not the fault of the commissioner, that's me. But yeah, I figured it would make more sense to wait until I had a drawing tablet before I did any commissions again. So these days, the only way that you can get art from me is from giveaways for things like BOOBTOBER or Gamers Outreach or stuff like that. Because that way, first of all, you don't have to pay any money for it, but also it doesn't matter if it takes a little bit longer and I can spend my time making it perfect, which is what I want. I wanna spend my time with it and not have to worry that I'm only earning like $1 an hour. Oh dear. I drop everything to look at it. I just like to show people my ideas. Hell yeah! I would say as well, if you're happy to it, we actually have a VTuber and rigging section in the Discord, in the group Discord, if you're curious, because we actually have some other streamers who pop by who also do rigging, like basically people that have also caught the rigging bug. It's very fun. And like, so if you want to ever share your VTuber or your PNG tubers or anything like that there is a community of people that would just be very excited to see them, because in the same mindset of me, we just like seeing them. I use a VTuber when I'm not well. Since I am going to hospital tomorrow, for nothing serious, again, I just will have to recover for a few days. You actually might see me using a VTuber on Thursday and Friday, just while I'm recovering. I'll be fine, it's all very routine, normal stuff. But because I will look a little bit sicker than usual, I will normally cover myself with a VTuber those days, because otherwise, if you go live when you look just a little bit sick, especially if you've been to hospital, everyone's like, you look ill, you look tired, why'd you look ill? And it's like, because I am. I'm recovering, leave me be. So I normally use a VTuber during those times, just so that every other question isn't, why'd you look so tired? Why you look tired? Jelly, you look tired. I am tired. Tired of this bull. No, but also a lot of people get concerned. I don't like people being concerned, especially when it's just a routine thing. But yeah, so I'll be probably hiding my face a little later today. Or later this week. Oh dear, why do you stream then? Stop it! Stop it! Oh dear. Good to know. Yeah, I want to use VTuber first. I'd have to buy 2 cameras. Do crafting, but I like that mirrors my expressions a little bit. I love VTubers. Okay, listen, I am a certified fan. It's part of the reason I got into making them in the first place. I think it is so fun to be able to make some kind of artistic representation of yourself and go live with that. Like, just from an artist point of view, that's so fun. That is such a fun thing to be able to do. Go live as a little representation of you through art and have that express everything for you. I think that's so fun. I think that is so ridiculously fun and I absolutely love it. I watch a lot of VTubers, but also I watch a lot of people who make VTubers who have very similar feelings. I just think it's so fun. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Same, yeah. I think a VTuber would help me a lot on days where I just feel gross. Yeah, this is the thing. Sometimes you also just don't want to sit in front of a camera. Like, you want to stream, you want to chat with people, but you don't want people to see your face. I definitely have those days where I'm just like, I just don't fancy, you know, getting dressed today, actually. I kind of just fancy being chill and not having to worry, and VTuber kind of gives you that. I keep having someone knock you on the door, but it's just the pencil, I'm sorry. And then my pencil like, oh dear. Exactly. I love it. I love VTubing. I think it's really, really cool. I also think it's a really, in many ways, a much safer avenue for people to get into streaming. You know, most people who watch your streams are very normal, just fun people that just want to enjoy crafting and hanging out with people. But every now and again, you do get someone pop by who maybe does have bad intentions. And, you know, as little information as they can get on you, sometimes the better. Having your face out there does make you easier to find generally. So just from like a safety point of view, there is a lot of safety. There's more of a safety net with VTubing when it comes to like, if you happen to run into someone who had really bad intentions, it would be harder for them to actually do anything, which is nice. As long as you have like general proper security, Like, yeah, that's also nice. A lot of safety stuff with it. Having a bad hair day, just don't want to stream. Yeah, VTuber tool it for you. Genuinely. Genuinely. Take a photo of your face on a good day and turn it into a VTuber. Not at all what Sean said, but yeah. And a camera won't be melty subconscious. Yeah, so for me, I started streaming. There were a lot of VTubers around when I started streaming, and I was curious about it, but I've always been a pretty expressive person. I also am someone who... I sometimes have like a different tone to what my face is saying, which is not great. I'm not great, and it is something that I'm always trying to work on, but sometimes my voice can sound really harsh, but my face is like laughing and joking around, right? So I am always someone who's like, I would rather, for when I can, have my face on show and have a VTuber as backup rather than the other way around. That way I don't have to worry that people are getting the wrong vibes, where it's like, if I'm talking about something, I don't want them to think that I'm angry or upset or anything like that, because I'm not. I'm always pretty open. Again, I'm a really big believer of, unless you tell people that something's upset you, they're not going to know that something's upset you. You can't just expect people to understand, especially on like a medium where there's like different languages in play, and also it's more difficult in digital medium anyway. So yeah, I'm a big believer of, if you don't say you're upset, people aren't going to know that you're upset. However, I do think it helps if you see my face. I think it helps a little bit, and that way people know that I'm not actually upset. Especially like for times where I want to like meme around with Blapple and stuff like that. When I want to have a joke, I want people to know that it's not serious and we're just having a fun time. Yeah. Although these days, the thing is, VTubers definitely can do that for you. Like, there's such good rigging out there that you can actually absolutely have a VTuber. The thing is, it's going to cost you a lot of money, or it's going to take a lot of practice, but you could absolutely have a VTuber that does mimic you 100% these days, pretty much 100%, and like get all those nuances across, which is really, really cool. And it's always really impressive. I do follow a lot of people that rig VTubers as well, just because I like to see the new stuff that people are coming up with, because I think it's all very clever, very clever. Oh dear. What do you use to make them? VTubers? So I use Photoshop to draw my layers, but you can use any drawing software as long as you can save it as a Photoshop file. So recommend saving your art for VTubing as a Photoshop file, because Photoshop files and Live 2D, which is 2D rigging software, Live 2D, basically, if you've saved it as a Photoshop file, all the layer names will save, and then they can go straight across to Live 2D. If you are new to rigging as well, if you've never rigged before, rigging is a process where you basically get your flat art and make it look like it's 3D and moving around. If you are new, I highly recommend draw all the layers for your VTuber, draw everything that you want, that you think you're gonna want. Watch some YouTube videos on like how people split apart VTubers first, do that, and then get the free trial of Live 2D, which is a 40-day free trial. Get that 40-day free trial after you've already drawn all the layers for your VTuber, and it will last you like over a month, so that you can really practice rigging without having to actually spend any money, which is perfect if you're someone who doesn't know if they're going to enjoy the rigging process, because it gives you a really long time to experiment. And then if you like it, maybe you get the free version, or maybe you keep buying it, and if you don't like it, you've not spent any money. Yeah, Live 2D, which is 2D rigging software. It is the 2D rigging software. There really isn't that many others. Live 2D is free for the first 40 days. So if you've never done it before, you can get a free trial, and it's really, really good. And it means you can have a good practice, see if it's a craft you enjoy without having to commit any money. And then once you've made your fully rigged VTuber, like everything is done, download for free VTube Studio off Steam. And it's for free, and it goes on your mobile and everything. Download that. That way you don't have to spend any money. So when you're first starting out and you're not sure if you're going to enjoy it or not, you don't have to spend money. I made all of my first like 10 VTubers for free, doing it exactly like that, because I already had drawing software. I got the free trial for 40 days, and I just used it to hell and back. Like, I used it every single day for like 10 hours a day, and I rigged like 9 VTubers, because I made some for my friends, I made some for me. I'd already drawn all the layers before I got the software, so I could immediately start using the software. And yeah, there you go, little sneaky hack, so you don't have to spend any money. Again, if you do enjoy it, it's not even like a ridiculous fee per year, but yeah. Also, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna do them in stacks of 5, because otherwise I'm gonna get lost. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, Is it on Steam? No, Live 2D is on a separate website, but VTube Studio is on Steam. Yes. Ah, damn, pretty sure how you look up for a Steam all the time. Yeah, VTube every day, for sure, for sure. Ah, damn, rig like you've not rigged before, so random sentence that came to mind. Hell yeah. I mean, you will be rigging like you've never rigged before if it's your free trial, but it's really fun. I think it's really, really fun. 5. I'll just do this over and over again. There we go. It's a good tip. How much is it per year? It's like over 100 quid per year, but it's tricky, right? Because you have to weigh it up, right? It's over 100 quid a year, but you can get it for free. There is a free version and a paid for version. There is a permanent free version of Live 2D, but it does limit how many layers you can have. And how many warp deformers you can have. So if you want a really detailed model, you will need to start paying the paid for version. If you want a simple model like the little octopus, then you could do that on the free one. If you want a complicated model like a full human body with a lot of movement, then you're probably going to want to pay for it. But yeah, when it's on sale, it's 70 USD. There you go. So yeah, Black Friday's coming up next month. You might be able to get a little bit of a deal if you time things well. That way you can practice this month, and then when it hits Black Friday, maybe it'll be on sale and you can get it at a reduced price. Good thinking, by the way, Zomboti. Good thinking. Oh, the free one's enough to start. The free one is enough at the start. It's only once you get more confident and you want to do more things that you might want to consider paying for it. So yeah, the free one is plenty at the start. There we go. Okay, so I have 40. I need 9 more. Nice, nice. Okay, we got this. Oh dear. Is it also free for non-commercial usage? Unlimited there's a limit. The commercial usage is a really weird one though, because like, what is commercial usage? I think it's a different thing if you're doing that. If you're looking at it to like buy it as a job, I'd have a little look at the website, because I'm not going to remember any of that stuff off the top of my head. But if you want to go look it up yourself, JH, Google Live 2D and you'll find the website. Live 2D. And you'll find it, and then you can come back to us and let us know, because yeah, that's kind of specific information that unless you're literally staring at it, you probably are not going to know. And I am not currently, believe it or not. I know, it is shocking, I know. I'm currently not staring at the thing, so I don't know. There we go. Alright, I'm unfolding this. Brave, very brave. But I would like to get a little fold of 3. And I need the fold to be big enough for 3 of this. 1, 2, 3. These are slightly bigger. Yeah. Yes. That should be plenty. Alright, let's snip that down there. Nice. We can work with this for the last 9. Hell yeah. I'm staring at squares, you're right. Boop, welcome back in, Panda as well. If there were a game for, if you were a game dev like me, you would make a VTuber app on Unity. Trust me, I've tried it, it's not worth it. Oh my god. Fair enough, I'll take your word for it. I can't say that I've ever done it, but if you say no, then I'll believe you. I do be staring at squares. I'm staring at squares all day. I love staring at squares. Back from the vet, how are you doing? I hope everything's okay. Oh dear. Hope you get yourself a nice cup of tea. Oh dear. Go. Just order some yarn for the shirt. Dear. Gonna start somewhere after wool and yarn was on sale. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. Get your yarns. Get yourself started. Hell yeah. We have a diagnosis. Oh, Sprocket's an old boy. That's fair. At least you know. At least you know. Not the best. Not the worst, I suppose. Yeah. At least you know. Oh dear. But a gorgeous boy. They are a gorgeous boy. Very true. I've also realised I have done a heckin' error. I think I could fit in, to be honest, all of these, but I might have to cut them out individually. 2 seconds. I give myself this much space per square. 1. 2. 3. 4. 4. 5. Oh no, I'm wrong. Turns out, actually no, I'm just wrong. Haha, just wrong, actually. I was like, surely I have enough here. No, actually I don't. No, not even close. Actually, just wrong. Not correct. No. Get that in there. We need like 2 more. That's fine, it's fine. We're doing very well, it's fine. We'll make little mistakes here and there, and that's okay. Oh dear, have we done Discord art share? We have done a Discord art share, yes. We've had a break. I had done my first ever piece of quilting. Pretty happy with that. Yeah. Oh dear, we gotta try some painkillers if he perks up. Otherwise his teeth look good, but still just making healthy noises. His butt spot is also good, and we're draining correctly. Just gotta see how he goes. Yeah. Looks like we have, just catching up on notifications. Oh, sorry, yeah, I'm also behind. I'm like, yeah, we have done it. We are now in the afternoon portion of stream, so we're going to be doing crafts for a few more hours, and then we will have probably another Discord art share, and in the end. Looking forward to some DIY PVC pipe waving looms to make like, oh my god, that is going to be an adventure though. Jesus, that is going to be a something adventure, but I'm sure it'll be fun though. Hell yeah. I am but a little guy doing some fan art and doing progress on other stuff. Honestly, Zomboti, very fair. Sounds pretty good. I hope you're having a good Monday being a little guy. Yeah. I'm building, haven't stabbed or buried yourself yet? No, I'm actually pretty good. Would you believe? If anything, streaming has made me way safer about my crafts because now there are consequences to me hurting myself. So compared to when you knew me, Crip, I mean, you still know me. You don't know me anymore. I'm a new person. I've changed. But you know, sorry. Compared to when... You ever just go off on one? Compared to when you knew me, I am so much safer with my crafts because there is a thing on TOS with Twitch where you are not allowed to show blood, even if it's on accident. Even if you accidentally hurt yourself on stream, you are not allowed to show blood. Not allowed. Nor injury, nor realistic gore. None of that's allowed, and that can get you banned off the platform. If you hurt yourself on Twitch, you should immediately hide your camera and end your stream to go look after yourself, basically, to make sure that you're being safe. It's a very understandable rule, to be clear. I'm not here bashing that rule. That is literally a rule to keep people safe. However, because there are now consequences to me if I accidentally hurt myself, because it means I have to end stream, I am way carefuler than I ever used to be when it comes to crafting, because I really don't want to have to end stream because I've hurt myself. So, there you go. Oh dear, good, it looks awesome. Thank you, Ginger Squid. I hope you're doing well as well. Looks like the free is allows for commercial purpose for general users. Okay, bigger for international. That would make sense. Jelly has live AI editing on all accents. I have to be very careful, yeah. And heckin' give me, I messed up. I stayed up all night and I need to drink caffeine. No. I'm sorry. I hope you get some good sleep soon. Mr. Puzzles steps the consequences button. You gotta be careful. Yeah, no consequences. You don't want well, also you don't want to have your stream banned. And you also don't want to have to end stream, right? I mean, I don't think that they would ban you for an accident, but I think it is important if you do accidentally injure yourself. To be fair, if you accidentally injure yourself, you should probably be removing yourself off stream to do self-care anyway. I feel like that is just the sensible thing to do if you hurt yourself on stream. Maybe prioritize your health. But I also understand that, especially when you're streaming and having a good time, that you often don't want to end stream because it's like, oh, I'm having such a good time. I really don't want to end stream. I kind of just want to keep being here. But no, if you hurt yourself, you probably should. I have only hurt myself bad enough to end stream twice in 4.5 years of streaming. And one time was quite a bit worse than the other, but I have deleted the clip of it now. Somebody actually accidentally clipped me. It was a complete accident, I think. I don't think anyone intended to. I think they just didn't realize that if you click the clip button, it would automatically generate a clip even if you didn't publish it. I think they just wanted to know what happened. But yeah, last year, I don't normally use anything too sharp or hot if it's not like protected, because I don't have the best vision. So things like, even like heat guns and stuff like that, I tend to shy away from because my vision's really not very good. And I don't want to, my bad perception to end up hurting me with the materials I use. So I tend to just plan around using stuff like that means that I don't have to do anything like that so that I can be safe every step of the way. However, there was a bit on the Mateus costume that required some hot glue. I don't think I told you this, Crip. I stuck the hot glue nozzle into the palm of my hand and couldn't get it out immediately because it like went into my hand flesh, and I did that live on stream. And then I immediately jumped, pulled it out, and then I just pulled out like a chunk of my hand. It was quite something. I have never had a burn like that. Anyway, so I did that, and someone got a clip of me doing it. It was all off stream, so you don't actually see any of the gore. You don't see any of it, right? What you do see is me going, oh bother. To hold it together so well that the only thing you got out of my mouth was oh bother. But you did. You did. The only thing I said after that was oh bother, and then I told everyone that I'd have to end the stream. And so it's like I just have a clip of like oh bother, that doesn't look very good, and then I'm like, no, I think I need to end the stream. Oh bother, how did that happen? Me, second degree burns, live on Twitch. Bother. Yeah, it was the thing as well. Shiny can hear me a lot of the time when I'm streaming. They can hear what I'm saying, and so I come down there like, did you hurt yourself? And I'm like, more than you think. More than you could possibly know, because all you would have heard was me being like, oh bother, but in reality it's like, help, need go doctor, has done big ouchie on hand. Ow, ow. The other thing is I'm pretty sure I immediately went into shock, so it didn't even hurt that badly, which is always a concern. Oh, God. You don't show off your bleeding boo-boo. No, you gotta hide it. You gotta hide your boo-boo and go do some self-care and look after yourself, right? Dear. Plan on making 3 40-inch panels for the cape, depending on when I'm making a full circle cape. Ooh, I can probably cut out the panels on the diagonal and get 2 panels out of it. Hey, very thrifty, very nice. Mental health was so good. Oh no, I'm doing better now than I was. Gonna try and do some sneaky crochet. I hope you enjoy your crochet. And Square Mint, I never said mint. Good morning, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying your cat snuggles. Hell yeah. Oh dear, you donut. I know. I just got very confused. Oh dear. The other one was actually, wasn't it last BOOBTOBER? Was it last BOOBTOBER? I cut off the top of my finger. That one I had to delete the VOD for because you could see it for a very brief minute. It was for a very, like, I did it on stream and then I immediately took it off stream, but then you could have seen it for like a brief second, and it wasn't even that bad, all things considered, because like where was it? Yeah, like literally you can't tell at all. It was this finger. I cut off like this bit here. There was a period of time where it looked like my finger had like a little dent in it, but it's kind of all like buffed out over time, so it's fine. But it was very messy. And so I had to end stream pretty much immediately because it was just going... it was becoming, there was no way to hide it. So I was like, I need to raid out right this second. Goodbye, everyone. Not because it was like the worst injury in the world or anything, but because it was very, very messy. And I couldn't really well hide it anymore. And I didn't want to get, you know, again, banned for not being able to hide it. There you go. Nice, nice. Sorry, what? Yeah, I've only had 2 injuries on stream bad enough that have made me end stream though. And bear in mind, I've been crafting for like 6 hours a day, 4 to 5 days a week, for 4.5 years. All things considered, I think that's pretty good, to be honest. I actually think I'm doing very well. People are gonna be like dramatically like, what the heck? How does this happen? But it's like, sometimes you just get injured. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Especially when you're multitasking. Like, you do have to bear in mind, I'm always talking and crafting at the same time. There's a lot of multitasking there. Yeah. So, yeah, it kind of just happens. But, yeah, no. I think actually our ratio of not hurting ourselves is pretty good. And I do think that live streaming it has made me more cautious. The other bit about it when it comes to crafts is you kind of want to, at least, okay, no, I can't speak for other people, but at least for me, I want to advertise best practice when it comes to health and safety, because if somebody was to try and attempt the same thing as me, like if they saw me doing something on stream and they were like, I want to give that a go myself, I want people to have watched me doing it with the best practice, so that if anybody does get inspired to give something a go, they are then also automatically doing it with best practice, you know, when it comes to safety and things. So yeah, I would also say, like, one, the getting banned is a pretty big deterrent, but two, also like the idea that people might get inspired by the stuff that you make, and you know, I don't want people to hurt themselves when it comes to crafting. I want people to have a really good time, and I want people to be able to do it safely. And so the best way to encourage other people to do things safely is to do things safely yourself first. So yeah, actually, since going live for the first time, I would actually say that my health and safety practices have gotten a lot better. Yeah, statistically speaking, on a very good track record, I would say so. And I've been really, really careful for that reason. Also, that is 49 of this one. That's not all of the ones for the star, because we need to do the star on the other side, the other bit of it, but like, it's a really good start. Start. Sorry, stupid joke. All right, 2 seconds. We need piece number, not 4. I need piece number 1, right? Where's piece number 1? Is that piece number 1? Yes. Piece number 1. And then we need 50 of this as well. Oh dear. Star! Need 50 for this, because this is this one and this one. There you go. You can also see my allowances there. Pretty consistent around the edge. Not bad, not bad. A little small on that side, but it's fine. We get there. There's still a seam there. We can manage. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh dear. I'm so pleased with this piece, honestly. I think it looks so good. I'm so happy with it. Alright, that means we've got the squares for that one. I need to do more of this. I might just cut the rest of that line out, or maybe I'll start doing things in a different direction. Since I've unfolded this anyway, actually that might be a really good call. Let's do that. Let's do that. Alright, so I've got this here. This is now 4 over. How many can I fit into this? Because I could do 1, 2, 3. But then if I could do 3. But then if I take it along, 3, 6, 9. 9 times 4. Yeah, that would actually get us really close to what we need if I go bonk or bonk. So maybe we do it like this. We'll do the 9 times 4. And then we'd only need a few extra on top of that. And I have some spare stars here that I could use for that. There we go. Plans. Plans. Oh, it's so cute. I'm very pleased. I'm very pleased. I'm glad I gave it a go. Because I'll be honest, I think everyone feels this, but especially, again, I can only really speak for myself, and I should only really be speaking for myself. But I do think there is something about streaming that sometimes makes things feel a bit more nerve-wracking. I've definitely tried over the years to be more of the mentality that if I make a mistake, that actually just makes my crafting more approachable, because someone who's perfect in every single thing that they do is not very approachable as for someone who's just starting crafts, right? So I definitely do try to take the mentality of like, if I make mistakes, that's fine, because that might actually encourage somebody to give it a go, which I think is a really positive mindset. And it's one that I'm trying very hard to stick within. But there are definitely times, especially when you know that you're working within a time limit, where it's like, I really want to get it right the first time. I don't want to make lots of mistakes, because even though it might encourage other people to give it a go, it's going to make it difficult for me to accomplish my goal within the time limit that I've set myself, right? So I'm kind of on a bit of a both right now, of like, one is, on one hand, I'm like, if I make mistakes, that makes my crafts more approachable, which is a really good thing, because I want to encourage people to give it a go. And I think, again, like, this is my first ever time quilting. I have watched a lot of people quilting for a long time, like people like Cthulhu, who does quilting on stream. And so I was like, I have watched other people for a minute, but I've never attempted it myself. And I'm also not saying that I don't have any transferable skills, because I'm quite confident with a sewing machine and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I feel like it's still a new skill for me. And maybe that encourages someone to give it a go if they see someone who, well, first of all, I have been having a really good time with it. It is very satisfying to watch a piece all come together and be like, it's a heart, I made a heart, it looks really cool. So it is very satisfying. But also, hopefully, yeah, just generally it's been quite a fun thing to do. Once the initial maths is done, this bit is actually kind of just like autopilot, which is nice. The initial maths kind of was a little confusing at points. I don't know if that translates over stream. The initial maths I was getting a little confused at, but now that we're doing it and I have my numbers sorted and I'm confident, this bit feels, yeah, like autopilot. Like I'm just kind of going through it, easy peasy. No mistakes, only happy accidents. You know what? Yeah, exactly. happy accidents, but also like learning opportunities, right? Or like some of the happy accidents will become things where it's like, okay, I know why that's happened now and I won't do that again. And this is how I can prevent making the same mistake in the future if I want to be more careful. 9 times 4 is 36. So after this, I need 13 more. Yeah. Quick math. Actually just do times tables, but maths isn't easy. There you go. All right. Cool. Let's cut all these out. And then all of these now have a seam allowance. Oh. Confident cuts. There you go. And then one. And how do you guys do you like? Okay, I'm gonna do this really close to the mic. If you hate this, don't worry about it. But like, isn't this a nice sound? Oh no, you might not be able to hear it. It's too quiet. Wait, I'll do the next one. I'll do the next one. This one's too quiet. This one's shy. This one might be less shy. Isn't that nice? I like that. That sound relaxes me. That's a nice sound right there. I get to hear that all the time. It's great. Those are some nice sharp scissors. Thank you. They are lovely. Lovely scissors. Oh dear. Maths is not Jelly's strong point. Well, no, that's not actually true. Maths is my strong point. I feel like this has been like a running joke in our friendship group for some reason. I had a little complaint about this at one point because I feel like it's been a running joke in our friendship group for some reason that I'm just trash at maths. I think it's probably because I made a mistake one time. But actually, I'm not. I'm actually not trash at maths, believe it or not. Yeah, no, like, I did my maths exams nearly 3 years early. I did AS maths before most people had finished their GCSEs. I also competed at a national level in maths competitions when I was in school. Like, I was bloody good at math. I don't know where this joke has come from of why I'm shit at maths. Because, like, literally... Oh dear. And then I also did like lots of architecture stuff, so I've always been using it. I think, am I shit at maths on stream? Yes. But that's because I'm multitasking. You sit me down with a paper and ask me to complete stuff and I'll do it. I'll do it. But when you're trying to multitask, like, to be fair, if the joke was Jelly is shit at maths when she's live, listen now, you got me there. That is true, and I can't deny that. Something about the multitasking, trying to talk, and also, like, you know, do maths. Something about that, my brain gets lost somewhere in there, it just disappears. But no, if you're talking plain maths, I'm actually really good. I don't know why we have that. Oh dear. My god. We can hear the chirping from above table level. Oh, can you? Oh, good. I'm glad. It's a nice sound. Productivity. It is a sound of productivity. You're dang right. You're dang right. It's a sound of productivity. Remember that I know nothing about microphones? Well, I don't think you do know anything about microphones, right? I like audio stuff. That's completely over your head, right? Oh dear. Yeah. Tis silly, tis silly. Did you do the EdXL? We did do EdXL, but there was another one. There was another one, and I don't remember what it was. We did EdXL, and then we did whatever the one where it was an invite only. I don't remember what that was. But basically, they sent a test around which the certain students in certain schools could take this test, and if you passed that test, you would be invited. I only did it because it got you a day off school. I had no interest, but because you have to travel to go do it, they'd get a day off school. Oh dear, and I liked that, and got a good day off school. And then I did a couple of scissors. Honestly, it's very relaxing. I'm somewhat good at maths when it comes to crafting. I'm good at the maths that they teach you at school, which is not all math, but I'm good at that math. Did you use this earlier? It was on advanced maths, yeah, and then did Excel and I hated it. I did my A-level maths on the year they released the hardest mechanics paper ever to exist. I actually think I heard about that. Okay, so weirdly enough, I feel like that somehow filtered down the grapevine to me at some point, because I feel like I've heard about this, where there were like, yeah, I don't know if it was just in mechanics or if there were a few, but I remember, was it even on the news? Like where they released basically some papers in the UK that were like the hardest papers that they've ever done for students. And it was like not even close to like how difficult they made the other ones. Because I think a lot of people were like, what the heck? Yeah, there were national investigations that year of like, what is going on? Like, why have they made the papers so hard this year? Like, what? I feel like I remember that. I was not a part of that. I couldn't care less at the time. Like, I was like, none of my friends are doing this stuff. I don't care. At least when it was happening. But like, yeah, no, in retrospect, I feel like I remember seeing stuff like that on the news where they were like, why have they made the tests so gosh darn difficult suddenly? Like, this is so unfair. Oh dear. No, I think I heard like, I was on time for an A and then I got an E. Yeah, it's like, what the heck? Why have you done this? Yeah, after school, I was like, I'm not doing any exams ever again. I'm going straight for coursework onlys. I'm doing BTECs. I don't care. I don't want to do exams anymore. I hate exams. I hate being watched in a room full of people. I don't like this. I don't thrive in this environment. I wish to move. And that is what I did. No regrets on that. Oh dear. Exams suck. Having people watch you in a room which is dead silent, where like everyone looks at you if you make even the slightest noise. Like, I don't think that putting people in a situation where like everyone's gonna look at them if they fart or hiccup or anything like that is maybe like the most conducive for good concentration. I get stressed out. I don't like it. Oh dear, it's not for me. I remember sitting my exams on an old beige Windows computer with exam hall and I couldn't disable the spell checker for because my handwriting was that bad. Oh no. I always got sick when the exams. I had to sit in the exam sneezing. Yeah, and like everyone will be like, "Oh my god, you're making noise. You sneezed. You made a noise. You dropped a thing." It's like everyone turns and looks. And like, how are you meant to concentrate if you're also concentrating on the fact that it's like a dead silent room where you shouldn't make any noise and everyone's? Oh my god, I hate it. Hate it. I am a coursework person through and through. Give me coursework. I love doing like a whole day of work and much more than I like doing any exams. Exams, not for me. I can do them, and I'm lucky that I'm not someone that gets such bad exam anxiety that I couldn't sit through them. I can sit through them and I can do them. I just really didn't like them. They just always made me feel very, very anxious and very uncomfortable and like really watched in a really unpleasant way. Yeah, exams at uni were horrendous. I had 3 or 4 hour exams. Yeah, see, like that's hell to me. Couldn't do it. I know the year my mock was much easier than the test, so a lot of people just skipped to get the mock science. Fair. Like, if they're allowed to, why not? It's your fault. I don't get A. Stop sneezing. No more sneezing. And the UC reset, I had hiccups for the entire exam. The invigilators were getting annoyed at me. It's like, what are you gonna do? You have hiccups. Like, I'm sorry. Like, human body things. Oh dear. I don't know, it's just not for me. Like, some people do really well in exams, and like, to be clear, like, that's good. I'm glad that it works for some people. I also can do exams. Again, to be clear, I don't want to come across as one of the people that can't sit exams. I can sit exams, I just don't like them. I just don't like them, and I don't feel like I thrive in that environment. And like, I think I was pretty young when I was like, this is not an environment that I am doing well in. I can pass exams, but I feel so much happier when I get to do coursework and just submit. And I also feel like I have the time. I like having the time to spend on things and get things perfect. Exams, you have the time limit, and like, you're always like, oh, how long have I got left? You know, I've only got like 15 minutes left. Better like skip this bit so I can do this bit. It's like, no. I like taking my time. I like to take my time, get all of my thoughts out onto the paper. Really like get everything in there. Like, I know coursework is still time, but it's so much like lesser time than exams. And also you don't have people just staring at you if you sneeze, which is nice. I don't know. I don't like people staring at me when I sneeze. Why do exams have to be silent? Like, silence bothers me. I think it's to basically try and catch anyone cheating, because it's easier to catch people cheating in silence. I don't necessarily think that the silence is just for the benefit of the students. I'm sure there are some students who find it easier to answer questions in silence, but I think the silence is maybe slightly more to the benefit of the invigilators than it is to just the students. I think it's maybe a bit of both. Maybe a bit of both in there. I guess it's because most people can struggle with it in silence. One would hope that they have studied that much to figure it out. Fingers crossed, I guess. Dear. I much prefer doing my master's research project and thesis than any exam I ever did. Yeah, like so much more. Like you can really get your thoughts out on paper and spend a lot longer on something that you're passionate about than just being like an exam room and trying not to sneeze or hiccup or burp or fart. Oh my god, and God forbid you drop a pencil. Oh my god, you drop a pencil or an eraser because you're not allowed to go pick it up. Oh my god, if you drop a pencil in an exam, everyone looks at you and then you have to call someone over for help because you're not allowed to stand up during the exam and pick up your pencil. You have to ask someone else to pick up a pencil for you. And like, if that's not gonna throw you off your groove, my god, don't know what is. I never studied, tended to do worse after studying, so I just stopped. Fair enough. I wake up in cold sweat sometimes because I was having a dream I'm examining how I haven't prepared for it. God, oh my god, yeah, god, surprise tests. Rude, stop that. No more surprise tests. Dear. There we go. Wow, you'll take that seriously? You mean the, whatchamacallit? The pencil dropping? Yeah. You dropped a pencil? Oh my god. Go pick up you want to go pick up your own pencil? Absolutely not. No, literally, we were in a big school. I will say we had only 5 years because we didn't have a sixth form, but we had about 2,000 students. So it's about 400 students a year taking a test at the same time. It was a really big hall. You would normally be in a hall with half of the year because they'd split it throughout the year. So how about 200 kids in one hall? So if someone dropped a pencil, 200 kids would be like, you know, hecking horrible. Hecking horrible stuff. Bleh. Dear. Like, no one, oh my gosh. Horrible. There've been some that have scribbled answers on the floor and you dropped a pencil to check them out. Really? Oh. I didn't know about that. I just knew that everyone would stare at you if you dropped your pencil, and it feels bad. I don't like being stared at. Might be a Twitch streamer, but I actually really don't like being looked at. Stop looking at me. Jesus, I'm a Twitch streamer. I don't want to be looked at. I thought that was obvious from the fact that I'm displaying my goddamn camera, although I am actually not joking. I don't like people staring at me. Oh dear. I'm reacting to sound like a deer, so it's like and especially in such like a silent, stressful room. Oh dear. The other thing is the place where we had our exams, we only really had exams in. We didn't really have too much else going on in that room, which would mean that like those halls would just have such a sense of stress to them because they were used for very little else. So horrible. You had your own room. I want my own room. Dear. But I'm over it now, I guess. I'm through it. I don't have to do it again. I don't know if that's the case, but I feel like it has to be a reason. It could be. I'm sure they'll find a reason. You know, they'll all say it like, oh yeah, I knew one person who did A, B, and C. I imagine it's getting harder and harder to stop people cheating in exams, to be fair, with all of the digital media and like, you know, are people allowed to bring their watches in? Because you can have like a phone in your watch now. Are you allowed to bring your watch into the exam? Or is that banned these days? I don't know. Because back in my day, people wouldn't have had any of that on their watch. So it wouldn't have been like a thing that people would have been concerned about. Whereas now, I don't know. We weren't allowed to bring mobile phones in with us. That wasn't allowed. But would you be allowed to bring like smartwatches? Or like anything else? Like what are the rules? It's like having a scientific calculator back in the day. Oh dear, I don't know. It's weird. I do kind of wonder. They do those like television shows, right, where they like have adults re-sit the same exams that like kids are sitting right now. So it's like you'll have people like in their 30s and 40s taking GCSEs or like whatever the current criteria is, right? And it would be curious. I would be curious. I kind of want to do a mock GCSE now. I want to do a mock exam and see how I do all these years later. Like, would I still pass or would I fail? I think I'd fail, to be honest. I think it's been too long. Oh dear. Varies on the exam. There are more open book and logical reasons than memorize XYZ. Yeah. And when the Common Core maths came out, crap came out. At least in higher levels, the exams are done so they can test if you understand or not and if you remember things. True. Open book exams should replace the classic ones. Oh, I stored so you took a simple math solution, made it hard. Oh, okay. But there's also a stricter punishment. Some investigation processes that have zero tolerance. If you're found cheating or using something, you failed all your upcoming and previous. Oh my god. Jesus. What? That's, I mean, okay, I guess. Feels like intense though, doesn't it? Like, most people taking exams are minors. Like, they're mostly kids. Until you get to university, and then it's like, okay, most of those are adults then. But, like, most, when we're looking at GCSEs, a lot of them are kids. It's intense. Ah, dear. Let's see, I never saw such level schools. That open book must be what I'm thinking, yeah. Oh, dear. What the heck? What the heck? It's punishment for it that is the deterrent. Yeah, I guess. Jesus, I mean, that is a strong deterrent, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the idea of like, because if, but then like, god, that would put you in such a bad position. Jesus, just fail them here in the States. Yeah, that feels really mean. I get it, because like, you shouldn't cheat. Like, I understand. I understand the moral. You shouldn't cheat. You should, you know, do the exams and stuff like that. But like, I feel like that deterrent could just ruin someone's life. Like, that feels so insane, because especially at that age, when you're younger, exams are so pushed towards you as like the only thing you can do. And you know, you do grow up and you become an adult and you realize that you have like a lot of other options available to you, right? But when you're in school, there's such heavy emphasis on your grades and how that's going to affect the rest of your life forever. Again, like, the reality of it is there are many different avenues and there's a lot of different types of intelligence that you can lean into with different jobs as an adult. But like, when you're in school, that book smarts is the intelligence that is pushed. And if you were to fail, then like, what do you do? Like, and the thing is, I can't imagine the teachers being super helpful to you, because the only thing they push is book smarts. So if you were to fail every single test because you've cheated, oh my god, like, I can't imagine what kind of position that would put you in, to be honest. Like, that, I understand it's a very strong deterrent, but I do want maybe too strong? Maybe too strong? Because like, you know, it could be that a moment of weakness, a lapse of judgment, which especially when you're younger does happen. You will have moments of weakness and lapses in judgment. You get caught cheating, and then what? Like, what do you do after that? Like, that's really rough. Ah, dear. Yeah. Yeah, get caught cheating once and it's like all of them. Jesus. It sounds pretty rough, but they have to investigate and prove it properly. Like, a lot of exam halls have cameras so they can refer back, and the burden of proof is on the invigilators and prop. Yeah, like, I guess, yeah, you can't really blame anyone if that's the rules. Like, you also don't want to lose your job because you haven't been keeping an eye. So it's not just we think you cheated, you've done it. It's more like, we've caught you cheating in this way, we have the evidence, we think you've done it on others, therefore you have the punishment. For a lot of them, they resit during the resit period or repeat that. Yeah, okay, if you have the option to repeat and stuff like that, and it's not too long, it would put a delay on your life or how you'd feel about it, but it wouldn't maybe end your life or anything like that. Because yeah, otherwise, like, rough. Like, that's difficult. That's really hard. And again, like, I'm not saying that I agree with cheating, to be clear. Like, cheating is obviously not a good thing to do. But like, when you're that young, and with all the pressures and everything going on, you know, a lapse in judgment, I wouldn't be surprised if that's all it is for some people. Like, a culmination of feeling a lot of pressure to do well, and then feeling like you don't know what you're doing, and then having a lapse in judgment, cheating on a test. I could see it happening. Like, again, don't agree with it, I don't think it's the right thing to do, but I could see it happening. Yeah, as long as I guess you have the opportunity to resit relatively quickly, like the next year and stuff like that. And yeah, I guess, yeah, as long as it's not, yeah, every other one. Oh dear. Yeah. Also, Mike, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Milky as well, good morning. Here you go to uni regardless of school grades if you're 20 plus. I don't know how it is in other countries, and I would actually be kind of curious. Here, and I can only speak for my experience, I can't speak for the experiences of other people, but when I was in school, it was really pushed that you should go to university and study. Like, that was the path you should take. You should do your college or sixth form, and then you should apply to universities and go to universities. And like, that was kind of the only way that schools would ever kind of point you in a direction. They very rarely point you in the direction of like apprenticeships or or other avenues of learning or work, you were always kind of just pushed towards university, which I think is interesting, especially because university is very expensive. Like, yes, you can get like loans and student loans and all that kind of stuff, so it's not like you can't go, but like, it's pretty expensive. Pretty expensive time. I don't know. I wonder if it's still like that, or if people have been a bit more open-minded about the opportunities you can have as an adult, that you don't have to necessarily get it from university. Oh dear. I read many books many years ago that had an instance like kids who got caught cheating and put into different and harsher schools, and the person who wrote a book said that it was one of the reasons why kids would move to doing bad stuff as an adult. Yeah, because you've cut off opportunities from people. If you start cutting off opportunities from people, they're not going to keep, you know, going for it if you remove it. And I understand, again, lapses in judgment and stuff like that, they do happen, and I'm not saying it's a good thing, but I feel like there should be other avenues of, you know, getting them back into it rather than just putting them off completely. I do think school grades matter to some higher education, but there are some other options to show your knowledge outside of those. And obviously some jobs look at your grades and obviously if they want to interview you. Yeah, I mean, for someone like me, my portfolio, part of it was grades when it came to going to university, but a lot of it was just the stuff that you were working on. Like, you had to have your maths because architecture stuff, but you did, like, as far as art goes, a lot of it was just like your portfolio. What have you been doing? What kind of interesting architectural design stuff have you been doing? And so a lot of that was factors in, which was perfect for me because I had a really, really good portfolio for that. I did also have the math. I had everything I needed, but like, it would mean that I could split it up a little bit more. Other things is I had a grade 8 in classical guitar, which does get you extra points towards university. There's a few other things. I'd done an arts award, which also got me extra points towards university. So I ended up like you pile on the things, but like it kind of felt like that was the thing that you were meant to do. You're meant to do A, B, and C. Whereas in reality, you could just start working, get an apprenticeship, and go up from that a lot of time. There are some things you will probably always need a university level of education for, but it's definitely not as much as I think they like to push. I think they like to push that you need a university education a lot more than you actually do. Oh dear. Oh, let me switch up here. There we go. The way it was framed to us was go to university, get a degree, get a master's, go to the industry, which is like not actually what it is at all. Yeah. I heard in the US the mediocre med students make the same some doctors. That sounds good. Maybe med students a way to go. Go to university, get a degree, get masters, get declined from the industry for being too educated, not qualifying for grants from apprenticeship programs. Yeah. As a 3-level master, then don't get a job. Yeah, too educated is a fun one. The educated is their way of saying I don't want to pay you your worth, so bye. Very true. Got turned down for retail because they had a match pay scheme that was supposed to be for management training, but if you had a formal education, were less desirable because they had to pay you more. Ooh, yeah, that sounds about right, to be honest, though. That sounds about right. Go. Yeah, it's not that simple. It's not that simple. It feels simple when you're younger. The thing is as well, though, I don't always think it's a bad thing in every way. I think as well, depending on what's going to happen to you, you don't know what's going to happen to you once you become an adult. I mean, I think I'm a really good example of this. I became technically disabled at 20. I didn't accept being disabled until I was like 25, but I became disabled at 20, and then you have to navigate around the fact that you're going to have a permanent disability that in my case is basically untreatable for the rest of my life, and that means there's a lot of places I can't work. So what am I going to do? And yeah, it's stuff like that. I feel like you can't really plan for it, and it's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. Maybe not that, but something will happen at some point, and you're not gonna be ready for it. And it's like, well, I've done all this planning, what was the point? Because this is gonna happen anyway. What number was I expecting? That's 10, 20, 30, 36, that is what I was expecting. Fantastic. So I have 13 more to do, and then I have all the ones for this as well. Good. Sorry, I forgot my mouse for a second. Okay, it's still a gaping war wound for me with the work stuff. Yeah, I love being a diversity hire until it comes to actually supporting me. Oh dear. If I was taking the path of life working freelance rather than going to uni, as much as been things pushed into everyone on my peers for uni, I've had the privilege of not doing that for personal choice. This is a thing. I am often, and I'm trying to get better at this, so don't worry. The brain is working, we're chipping away. I was really ashamed to say that I worked for myself, because I've been working for myself for a few years now, and I know that sounds wild because, like, you know, working for yourself, that's kind of an achievement, but I was so ashamed to be like, oh yeah, I'm self-employed, that I had just been like lying to people when they asked. They were like, what job do you do? I'd be like, oh yeah, I've worked in like retail, or I do some of this, or I do some of that, because I didn't want to say that I was self-employed, because I thought, because again, maybe it's a time thing, but like it sounds unreliable. Like if you're self-employed, it sounds like you're not going to be very reliable with income and work. And I feel like, yeah, I felt very ashamed of it. And it's only in the last year that I felt more confident. Like I had a friend from high school or secondary school actually reach out a couple weeks ago when they saw that I got married and wished me a congratulations. And I was like, thank you, it's really sweet of you, how have you been doing? And they were talking about their job and stuff like that. And they're like, what do you do? And I was like, you come across the question, you're like, what do I say? What do I say to the what do you do question? Because if I'm being honest, what I do is I stream online, and I'm lucky enough that that's kind of become my job, where I do streams, I talk about stuff, I do crafts, and we do a hell of a lot of charity stuff. And that's kind of become my job, is someone who does charity stuff online, makes costumes, does some sewing and talking and bits and bobs about embroidery, and that's kind of where we are. And I know I'm very lucky for that, but like, that's where we're at. And how do I explain that to someone? And I think sometimes, I don't know, I feel very ashamed of being like, yeah, because in many ways I shouldn't be ashamed, because like, I worked bloody hard. You know, I've done ridiculous hours. It's been really, really hard. I've had to do a lot of stuff that I haven't enjoyed. I've had to, you know, especially when it comes to all the charity stuff, it's a really raw subject. Like I'm having to work really hard to make sure that I can speak at it well, so that I can do things like going to Parliament and being on the news and stuff like that. Like that should be stuff that I'm really proud of, but I still find it kind of hard to say. But this year, yeah, it's been kind of like a bit of a personal goal of, if anybody asks me what my job is, to just try and be like a little bit more honest. Because nobody's asking with bad intentions. They're not asking me to try and catch me out or anything like that. Like these are not people like I've had arguments with and we've fallen out of contact. We've just like don't talk very much anymore because it's been a long time. We were very good friends, and there's still people that I think are good people and stuff like that. But I just, you know, moved to Wales and haven't spoken to them as much. But yeah, no, I've been trying to be more honest about the stuff that I'm doing, including with the wedding stuff as well. Like when we had people asking, they were like, what do you do? And I think, yeah, it was with one of them that I felt, because I'd never met them before, but they were a bit younger. And so they said, what job do you do? And I said, I make embroideries online, and somehow I've started getting paid. And they were like, oh, wait, like makeup artist? You're like, yeah, I started doing makeup videos online and I got paid for it. And now I'm a professional makeup artist. Like that. Perfect. Thank you. Younger generation, get it, understand. And yeah, having had more people be like, oh, okay, yeah, I can see that. It seems like it's becoming more of an avenue for more people, which is fantastic. But also, it makes me feel less shy about explaining. Like, I wouldn't necessarily share my stream with people like that I knew from high school or anything like that, because I feel like that's a recipe for disaster. We do talk about piss an awful lot here, and also a lot of other silly things. I'm like, that might really muddy the waters of trying to explain why I started streaming in the first place. But I can talk to them about like the stuff we've done with the Migraine Trust, because again, I've been on television, I've been in Parliament, you know, talking about all that kind of stuff. I could talk about BOOBTOBER and all the stuff, and like, especially because like there's a clear avenue there of like, you know, I did breast cancer fittings, but then my health started declining. So instead of doing the fundraising in person, I started doing it online. And so we started BOOBTOBER on Twitch, and then we're doing all that. So I have things I feel like I can talk about that I can be a bit more honest about, which has been really, really nice. Not having to feel like I'm hiding it all the time. Again, I would not go around sharing my Twitch stream with people, because I feel like that's a terrible idea. But like, I don't feel as ashamed anymore, which is really, really nice. But I'm trying my best to get better at talking about it. Oh dear. Oh, I'm so behind. Ah! Oh dear. I did end up going to uni, but I'm still employed a year later. Yeah, that's awesome. If you can make a freelance work for you, go for it. Hell yeah. A lot of people introduce IRL that I'm being a freelance artist, because I feel like I'm not. Excuse me, unrelated question. I want to try and get this cosplay competition. Do you have any tips on what I should do documentation wise? Okay, this is a stupid tip. Documentation wise, Kuro, have you checked out Amazonia Cosplay? I'm gonna get Amazonian. Go check out that cosplayer. They stream on Twitch. They are the previous world champion of cosplay. Not from last year, from the year before. And they have a build book attached to their Twitter profile page, it is, I think, where they show the build book that won them the world championships for cosplay crafting. Because at one point, they were the top crafter in the world for cosplay. So yes, I can't really give you better advice than check out Amazonia Cosplay, check out their build books, because you are then literally learning from the best of the best. They've also given a hell of a lot of information. They also live stream on Twitch, so you can actually go watch them live and ask them questions like that. Because I don't do as many build books and stuff like that, I know that they're a much better authority than I am. Oh dear, what do you do? It's such a simple, such small talkish question. After all these years, like, what do you do? I don't know. Oh dear, love to see the respect. Yeah, I legitimately keep in touch with the Elder Council and the Jelly Collective from uni, nobody from the rest of high school or before, which is fair. Before I go, really, how much money are you making with that? It's like, if you tell them the kind of content you make, like, dude, they wouldn't ask you what your earnings are, like, heck. Yeah, like, I say it's variable, but I earn more than I did at my previous place of work, which is true, because I could only work very minimal hours when I worked retail, which meant that I was earning about £300 a month because of my variable hours, plus I didn't get paid sickness because I was on zero contract, and because I would have to take a lot of sickness to my migraines, it would often be less than that. So if I earn more than 300 a month, then I've earned more than I would have if I re-entered the workforce, and that's kind of what me and Shiny have based it on, because obviously I want to work and I want to earn money for the house, but with being, you know, not very well and having to take a lot of sickness and finding it very difficult to get to a stage where my sickness is paid for, it means that I lose out on a lot of money. So that's how I do it. Yeah. Oh dear. Nope. Yeah, go check them out. I feel like what do you do for work thing gets so much worse when you do more chaotic things, and I'm not like, I'm an accountant. I said these days as well, I talk a lot about the charity stuff, because I think sometimes if people don't understand the online stuff, the charity stuff can make them understand it a bit better. When I'm like, yeah, I do stuff for charities that I care a lot about online, like the Migraine Trust, or like, you know, BCRF and stuff like that. Here's some of our previous fundraisers, and that's really helped. But yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy. Isn't that free? How do you get it all that way? If I could make feet pics pay, I'd make that my main job. That's not true, Crip! Oh my god, no. Okay, sorry. Sudden pivot in the conversation because I need to correct some misinformation that I see in my chat right now. The idea that people don't want to see hairy man toes is incredibly wrong. You are not right. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm here to fight you. Wait, I need like the Phoenix Wright music, but I can't hear it, so I'm 2 seconds. What's the Phoenix Wright tune that I want? I'm sure one of you knows it. The Phoenix Wright, like, objection music, because I have a hecking objection. 2 seconds. Phoenix. Right. Phoenix Wright objection theme. I think it's this one. Phoenix is a really hard word to say. No, it's not this one. What's the other one? This is good, but it's not the one I'm thinking of. Wait. This one. This is the one I wanted. Found it. Okay, perfect. Right. Crip, you weren't here at the time, so you wouldn't know. But we used to have a thing on this channel called Crafty Coffee Mornings, where we would encourage people in the community to jump into a voice call and we'll all have a lovely crafting conversation together. This is important information for what I want to get across here, right? God, it hurts. I hate these headphones right now. But yes, we'd have that. And in one of our Crafty Coffee Mornings, a very sweet chatter said, you know, I would love to make money off my feet pictures, but the thing is, nobody's looking for feet like mine. I have big, hairy man toes, and no one's looking for big, hairy man toes. And I said, that's interesting. I've never actually considered what makes people into feet. Like, what is it that gets people who are interested in feet going? And like, why do they look for it? And so, we organized a stream where we had a lot of anonymous chatters. People would make like second accounts with anonymous chatters of people who have self-confessed foot fetishes, came into chat and answered our questions about what got people into foot in the first place, what kind of feet did people like, all that kind of stuff, purely for the sense of education, of like being interested. I was curious and I wanted to know. And so to have my curiosity sated, we had people making second accounts so that they could put input without having it behind their actual names. And so we were having a chat about it. And interestingly, first of all, I think a lot of people associate foot fetishes with like a male fetish, like only men have that fetish, which is just not true. That was one thing that I must admit, I was kind of in that ballpark as well, where I was like, I guess I just assumed it was more of a man thing. No, definitely there are plenty of female foot fetishes out there as well. The people that would normally be more interested in men, like straight women. And interestingly, even among the men, a lot of people like not dirty feet, not necessarily dirty, although I do believe there was one person who was into slightly more dirty feet. Generally not dirty, but hard-worn feet. Feet that were more worked. Feet with calluses. Feet that were like worked. People that walked a lot. Like people that were on their feet the whole day. And that was like a big part of it. Was not people with pristine, perfect feet. But a lot of it was people, yeah, that were like on their feet all day. And like when you'd be looking at things like people that you'd be looking to buy content from, you'd be looking for people that were working on their feet all day. So like on the male side of things, builders was a really big one, which would make sense, I suppose, for people that would be like lifting a lot, so they'd be strong, but also, you know, have the heavily worn feet because they're on their feet all the time. So yeah, the idea, I think hair was a bit of a point of controversy. Some really liked hair and some really didn't, but again, if that's the case, you're catering to a specific market, you know, you're catering specifically to the people that are interested in hair, and you just ignore the market that you're not catering to, right? So yeah. Sorry, that is my, I'll get off, that was my soapbox for my stream. There are plenty of people that like feet out there, and a lot of them do like hairy feet. In fact, I think when we were looking at hairy feet, it was about a 50-50 split between people that like hairy feet and people that don't. So like, you'd have to pick one side or the other for the market. Like you couldn't have both, you know, you'd have to pick one. All right, back to regular music, thank you. Thank you for letting me get on my soapbox for a second. I saw misinformation in chat. I saw someone say that their feet wouldn't be wanted, and I had to be like, no, there is a space for your feet online. Everyone could like your feet. Okay. Also, welcome back, Vern. No, you're fine. I hope you're doing well. If you need to get some sleep at any point, please do. Sorry, we're having a conversation about feet. Sounds like boss fight music from the 90s. Yeah! Maybe more to connect to the chat kind of message. It's oddly interesting. Just shave one foot. Appeal to both. Exactly. Happy BOOBTOBER. Riku, thank you so much. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I need to look into it more. I had no idea what's going on. The most difficult thing when it comes to producing fetish content, I think, is finding a market for yourself, because it is very hard to stand out. You know, it's not fully saturated, but it's pretty saturated, right? So what are you doing that's going to make you stand out from other people producing similar content? And I think with any kind of, you know, unless you're doing a very specific fetish, I think with most work, it is harder if you do not have a pre-existing audience that you could latch on that to, you know? Yeah. People joining the stream like that, I'm like, awesome, hairy foot and one shake. Exactly, a little bit of feet. We don't ew other people's yums here, Riku. If you don't like feet, that's fair, but we are not here to judge, you know? We do not judge you if you like feet or don't like feet. It's each person to themselves, and yeah, we don't yuck other people's yums here. If it's not for you, that's fine. It just means more feet for other people, right? Oh dear. No yucking the yums. Oh dear. I must correct this misinformation. It's very true. People like feet. Yeah, come on. Oh dear. Wait, what have I missed? I've had a few times that go silence. Oh, have I missed someone? Wait, did I miss someone? What the heck? Oh no, you're back. You're back. You're fine. You safe? Oh dear. I think it was on their Twitter, Kuro, but if you can't find it, send them a DM, I'd say. Be like, hey, I found you through Jelly's stream. They mentioned that you had some really good resources on build books. Would you mind just sharing them? And I'm sure they'd be more than happy to share. Like, I think they've shared it on their stream multiple times. So if you can't find it on their Twitter because they've started a new project, which is very possible, that might be a good option. Ah, dear. There we go. Dear, fair enough. Could use FFC. Oh, okay. Does work on mobile. Rolls the judge's bench back away. Only if it's a Twitch command. I humbly apologize, my measure value. No, you're fine, you're fine. We just don't like other people being yucked for no reason. It can be fun, finding your niche and making a good month for it. I know a fact. Hell yeah, find your niche. Hell yeah. The difficult bit these days is just, you know, finding other people, because a lot of niches have kind of been done, but like, you listen, if you've got the spare time and it's something you're interested in, people will be interested. And I think the most important thing these days is to make sure that you have like a present social media presence, and that you are creating content elsewhere that you can direct over to whatever site that you might be on. The other important thing to remember is if you are interested in any kind of fetish content creation, you cannot link it to your Twitch. You cannot reference it on your Twitch. You have to be really careful. You cannot go on Twitch and say, I have an OnlyFans. That's not okay. And even if you're not linking to it, you can't link to any kind of fetish or pornographic stuff from Twitch. You have to be really, really careful with that. So don't get yourself caught in that, because that can get you like permanently banned. So yes, that is the one thing to bear in mind, is you have to be very careful with stuff like that, because you don't want to accidentally get permabanned. Yes, none of that. We don't want to see people get permabanned either. Not allowed. Not allowed. We'll ban if you get permabanned. I'll ban you for that. A bannable offense. Oh dear. Would pay for the feed, but like having to run a whole new set of socials. Yes, you would. It's a lot of work. I think anyone who thinks it's an easy thing these days, like maybe once you get to a point where you're making big bucks, it could be easy, but you have to be lucky to be that percentage. I don't think it's an easy job. I think it's a lot of hard work. Ah, dear. It's like for the admiration of ankles. Delicious. Hell yeah. Delicious. I need to warn my friend, because she has her other socials linked on her Twitch. Yeah. If they have that linked, you can get permanently banned. That's definitely not one you want to have linked. It's not worth it, because it's such a black and white rule on Twitch that it's like, yeah, not worth the risk even a little bit. Don't link to any kind of OnlyFans in general is, I think, completely banned to link to. Even if you're not producing sexual content, you just can't link to that site because of the amount of sexual content that's on it. But other ones, it's a bit more hit and miss. Read the TOS, I'd always say, if you're not sure. Ah, dear. I'm banned on Twitter, aka the X these days. True, I did make good money for the past in my past panda life. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm glad to hear it. Oh dear. There we go. That reminds me, I need to talk with Cthulhu about the embroidery back pictures. I have so many more for Cthulhu that I've not sent. I do have them. Jenny, did you get plants? I did! I played with it Friday night and I really liked it. Like, I'm not going to be able to use it this month because we're predominantly doing sewing this month, so I don't really have the chance. But I did use it and I had a really good time with it. It was really nice. Really, really nice. It's just going to take a bit of getting used to because it's a very different way of drawing, but I did some really quick sketches on it and it was just like drawing in a book, which was perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. I wanted to be able to do more of my like sketching stuff digitally, and yeah, no, straight away I could do that, which was great. Didn't realize technical order into that. Be careful, yeah. Oh dear. Mention of pandas reminded me to go vote. Yeah, go vote. Yeah. People think corn is easy. That's a good way of getting across, actually, is without saying the word. As someone who did a film course, I can guarantee it's not. And apparently someone in the year before me did an adult film for their coursework. Our uni had a lot to say about the safety involved. Interesting. Yeah. It's not an easy way out, that's for sure. But yeah, I think as well, it has to be something that you want to do for yourself. Not everyone's going to want to do it. But here we are not. I'm very into like, if people want to do that, heckin' go ahead. I'm not here to judge. It's not for me personally, and that's fine. But I don't want to judge anyone else who is. I mean, at the end of the day, it is just like any other job, in my opinion. In the same way that I wouldn't judge you for becoming an accountant, I'm not going to judge you for having an OnlyFans. Oh dear. It's your life, you live it as you like. You want to be an accountant, you be an accountant. You want to have an OnlyFans, you have an OnlyFans. I don't want either of those things. I don't want to be an accountant, and I don't want to have an OnlyFans. So, you know, it couldn't be me, but if it's for you, heck yeah, I'm happy for you. Not all of us were built to be accountants or OnlyFans people. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, that, so people don't have market for the accounts. You just, yeah, don't, yeah, we're not gonna go into that. Oh dear. Farming is not easy and there's a lot of safety involved in business, yeah. They were like, if you need intimacy, coordination, and all sorts, I respect that a lot, but you need to get maturely and both. Oh, that's really good. Oh my god, wait, that's actually lovely. Amazing. You're an accountant? Well, that's fine though. No, that's fine. Listen, I'm glad for you. Happy for you. You be an accountant. You enjoy yourself. It's not for me, and that's fine, because I don't want to be an accountant. But if you want to be an accountant, If being an accountant brings you joy, like, fair enough. While I might not personally understand it, I'm not in a position to judge. If you want to be an accountant, you be an accountant. You enjoy your accounting. You weirdo. Can I be an accountant on OnlyFans? Yeah, you probably could. Oh dear. Hey, if you have fun doing what you do, make money, yeah, do your thing. I'm not gonna judge. Exactly. Nobody asks questions when you're an accountant. I'm gonna ask questions. What are you doing? Why are you being an accountant? Oh dear. Oh dear. How are you doing, Cypress? Good morning. Cypress, look at what we made. This is my first ever quilting. I'm really proud of it. I think it looks really cool. Do you like it? I like it a lot. I think it's really cool. It's a heart. I quilted a heart. I'm really pleased. It's pink. Now we're just cutting out enough pieces so that I can make 50 more. Oh no, 49 more, because we'll make 50 in total. I'm an ex account. Oh. I'm not here to judge. Fair enough. You do whatever you enjoy. Should have gone into accounting when I was younger. I know, right? I played on an American account tax season. I called an annual breakdown the accountant. I know. I imagine it's very stressful. What are you doing with your life, you weird accountant person, you? Oh dear, hello from one accountant to another! Oh my god, all the accountants! By education, I'm qualified for tourist guide. By profession, I'm a warehouse guy. By heart, I am Batman. Hell yeah. Oh dear, so cute. Thank you, I'm really pleased with it. For the first ever quilting, I'm very happy. It's not even by education, so I've never worked in that. And no, not in the US. That's fair. Legally in New Zealand. Ah! Doing my OnlyFans foxes where you get cute foxes when you need it. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I could do with a cute fox every now and again. Oh dear, for whenever Cypress isn't here. Wait, we've been streaming for 6 hours? What? Sorry. I was like, I wonder if Shiny finishes work anytime soon. What? Holy crap! I thought I was doing so well on time. I'm only six. Only 6, yeah, true. When you have fun, the time flies by. True. When I love putting on the objection music and being like, people will love your feet. Peanut butter for animals. We get toe beans. Only paws. If no one else has set that up, Squid, listen. There's a market. I am the market. I want to see that. I would pay for beans. Oh dear, gonna be lurking. No, you're fine. Enjoy your lurking and get some good rest, Riku. Thank you for popping by. Oh dear, taxes here are easy for normal people at least. We just send a letter from the tax office that they need to check. Yeah, they're pretty okay here as well. God, I'm thrown off by that. I really didn't realize that it was been like 6.5 hours. I think probably that is me then done for the day, because I'm really meant to only stream 6 hours a day. Well everyone, awkward. Hi guys, I've looked at the timer and I've realized I've been going for a little longer than I should have, just a little bit. I'm gonna do Discord art share though. I want to do Discord art share. I still want to see, oh my god, I want to see all of the stuff that people have done. Oh my god. Oh my god, and I need you to see this as well. Oh my god! Oh dear, I'm glad you like them. Oh my god! Doggo! Time flies and you're having fun, you're damn right. Looks like 10 minutes past, the stream was like 6 hours. Yeah, like how does this happen? To do all my streams in the future, I have to declare taxes is terrifying. It's not too bad in this country, in Chucky, honestly. It's not. Like, just register as a sole trader. You'd be alright, honestly. It's not, it's only in America really, but it's a massive pain in your ass. It's as long as you're aware of it and you're on top of it and you know how much you're earning a year so that you don't accidentally get caught out, you'd be fine. You'd be fine, honestly. Well, maybe the first time it kind of sucks. Maybe actually I'm not really a good authority on this because I used to have to do American taxes and everything compared to American taxes for a citizen living abroad feels so easy. But I think that maybe I've just been traumatized by the American tax system. So actually, maybe I'm not a good authority on this. So actually, maybe don't listen to me. Maybe don't listen to me at all. I think I've just been very much scarred by like American taxes. Oh, I cannot decide the cuteness. The doggo did that. Look how cute. Look at the little face. Oh my god, I love this. American Taxes seem like a game show where they know the answers. Yeah, it literally is that. It's really scary. Thank you so much for sharing these, by the way. I love this. I love this. This makes me so happy. All right. We need to nip down to the art category. Oh, wait. Quick little display pic. Sean, this is great. What the heck? Oh dear. So you've been demotivated, but honestly, this is fantastic. Even if this was the only thing you made this week, that would be very impressive. My god. Even if this was the only thing you made this month, that would be very impressive. That's really good. You should be really proud of that, Sean. That's fantastic. It's super easy to make a company where I live. Yeah, around here it's not quite so bad. I don't want to run a business or be self-employed because taxes get a bit more complicated, but US taxes are literal hell. Yeah, so this is the thing. I did American taxes before I ever had to focus on the British ones, and the British ones comparatively, because the British ones want you to know what they don't want to hide stuff from you. It's very easy, and you can also get on a phone call with people for free and just chat through stuff, which makes stuff easier. Like, in America, like, they just expect you to know anything. You need a lawyer to go through stuff with you. Whereas here, they want you to be able to fill in your taxes. They don't want you to be avoiding it, so it's a bit easier. Oh dear. Still not easy, but easier. Hey everyone, Lorraine, welcome on in. We're just having a look at people's art, because this is so heckin' impressive. Oh dear. 10 days ago, sabotage my own earnings so I don't have to pay taxes. Honestly, you'll be fine. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. It'll be good. We got this. And you can, you know, always ask the community for questions and stuff like that. Like, other streamers will probably help you out. Like, I would be more than happy to help. I'm sure most people would be more than happy to help if you wanted to have a little, like, writing our taxes coffee morning. Oh dear. Those who need to account, the numbers kind of just slot in at the end. Don't actually need to bother with anything about taxes. This looks like amazing art. It is. It's really good. They were saying that they were demotivated, but genuinely, that's so impressive. So impressive. I love this. I love this. Oh, so Scruffy, take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Ah, dear. Oh my god, the sky of this one is so gorgeous. Oh my god, with them in front, it's so pretty. Like, from a distance, it almost looks like a picture that you've, like, drawn a couple of characters in. Like, doesn't it? When you quickly scroll through, doesn't it look like a photograph? It's not a photograph, that's like all painted. That's wild. It's so good, Panthera. It's so good. Oh my god, I love the colors as well. The sand and the sunset, like what? Like, and the water is really good, like genuinely. It's so impressive, like dang. Well done. I hope you're really, really proud of this piece. It is absolutely, it's mind-blowing. Like genuinely looks like a photograph. It's so impressive. Oh my god. I can't think. Oh, bless you. I hope it goes as well as it can then. Background is giving me ideas. A very skilled bean. And with toe beans. A skilled bean drawing toe beans. Oh my god. Also, ooh! Cypress! Ooh! These are different outfits than I normally see you draw. These look great though. Oh my god, those guns look really fantastic as well. The headsets and everything. This is a little different. But it's really good. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. And all the like folds in the fabric as always just look fantastic. How dare you be so good at the fabric folds. What's this? Oh, so the smoke gets caught, it's hard to see anomalies. Oh yeah, you showed us this. I love this as an idea. Yeah, so the constant cigarettes, the smoke gets caught and it's harder to see the smoke gets caught in the harder to see anomalies, and then they blow out the smoke and then you can see them. I was like, well, that's something. I think that's a really cool idea as like character building as well. Like that you have like, there are anomalies, but the easiest way to find them is to blow kind of like smoke in the area. So everybody just smokes. Everyone's just chain smoking so that they can see the anomalies. Is a really interesting, like, I can't kind of like character thing. Like, I just think it's a really cool idea of like, yeah, everyone's just constantly smoking so that they can see the horrors around them. Like, wild, but really good idea. Happy it's finished. It took me like a month. It was very impressive. Speaking of guns, I like your top. Thank you. These drawings are dope. They are. But consider incense. I mean, that might be another good way of doing it. But like, I like the resourcefulness. There's one way to convince me vaping is cool, not gonna lie. Like, if it sticks to the monsters so you can see them around. Yeah, like, honestly, yeah, it's a really cool idea. Really, really smart. I think that's everything. I think that I can see some clips, but I'm very afraid of our clips. I'm afraid of them. I see it there. The heart for lust. It's Kids Bop Lust. It is Kids Bop Lust. And I see memes and I'm terrified. Oh no, wait, this looks like a cute meme. Discounted yarn is very challenging to crochet with. It's distracting. It moves around a lot. It farted once, would not recommend. Oh wait, I love that though. That's so cute. And it matches them perfectly. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh, dude, we don't involve themselves like that. Or consider wrong side. So cute. So cute. Yeah, I have to be careful because otherwise I see like what is all of this? I hate this channel. I'm always terrified of checking the memes because what if it's just me staring back? What if I open the memes channel and it's just me looking back at me? Like I don't know that I'm okay with this. All right, we need to do a bit of a raid. We're gonna raid into another bean. Oh my god. Do you guys like Little Nightmares? How do you guys feel about Little Nightmares? Because Nyor is right now playing Little Nightmares and we've not been able to raid them during BOOBTOBER yet. Would you like to maybe engage a little bit in the Little Nightmares universe? Oh dear. I made it till the end. You did. You need to get some sleep. Thanks for the stream. No, thank you so much for popping by and keeping me company. I'm gonna try and cut out lots of pieces between stream now so that tomorrow maybe we can do some more sewing because I honestly, the time's absolutely flown by. Let me get a raid set up for Nyor. We're gonna be raiding in and they are playing some Little Nightmares and they are also doing BOOBTOBER fundraising. They're one of our BOOBTOBER streamers, so definitely send them lots of love because they're doing a lot of amazing stuff for charity. And if you would like to donate to their campaign and send them some extra love, you'd be more than welcome to. I'm sure they have a lot of fun rewards and milestones that you can check out because right now, oh no wait, are they not fundraising yet? Oh, they might be their fundraising might be starting, sorry, when they're actually doing the raid train, which if that's the case, my bad, but they are still a BOOBTOBER streamer, so we'll still raid into them, of course. We're still gonna send them all the love, hell yeah. The game, I thought you meant, no, I would never, you've been nothing but the littlest of sweet beans. And thank you again for all of the help with this. I did have to ask for some advice earlier and people have been really, really helpful and I do think it turned out really good. So massive thank you to the people that have been supportive with advice. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Thanks for the vibes. No, thank you for popping by. Thank you for joining. Tomorrow, as a reminder before the raid goes out, 3 hours stream probably, because I'm going to hospital in the afternoon. The other thing is, I might be very unresponsive on social media that afternoon onwards, just for like 24 hours, because normally I'm not very well. So I'll be fine, like it's very routine stuff, but I'll probably be quite sick. So if you send me a message and I don't respond, just assume that I will come back to it when I feel well again. Otherwise, I'll see you for 3 hours tomorrow. Have a lovely